I just realized Mike's muted. AZ1Z, FN, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I need a tweet, bro. Americaya. Hello. Hello. What's up, Lynx? I am so ready. Me too, bro. Ah! Finesse is back. W Cornrows, yep. Thank you, thank you. Finesse is also back. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, who's trying to watch? Who's trying to watch some FNS, baby? Hey.
I'm gonna go with EG. I feel.
What's up, man? Oh, I need to do my Wait, did I do my predictions? I think I did them, but I didn't like do them for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold up. Yeah, like, okay, well, I have Fury over. The line. We have returned. What's up, Polaris? Ah! What's up, bro? There's people in chat. Oh my gosh! Okay, okay. Do we think there's going to be any teams that make it to upper final and then go middle final and lower final and just don't qual at all? Thieves against G2? Yes, Thieves win, bro. I'm not delusional. Trust me, trust me. EMEA predicts? Oh yeah, I have to do EMEA. Bro, here's the thing. I know the EMEA rosters. I just don't know the EMEA roster. AC undefeated? I agree, bro. I'm a Thieves fan of this roster. Yes! See, we always need more. Because I feel like I never have anyone really with me on the 100 Thieves. Like, obviously, Holy Grail, right? Synthix, right? But I feel like I don't really got 100 Thieves fans for real. My whole chat comes in here full flames me every single day, man. Every single day. Listen. I need y'all to be nicer to me, man. Or at least just have 100 Thieves fan. Like, Lynx, you're good. You're good with me now, bro. We're good, bro. I have MIBR G2 NRG qualifying. Dude, if G2 qual, it would be crazy. It would be a crazy run. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that storyline would be insane, bro. I'm just thinking about it, man. You know, that would be hype. I'm not gonna lie. Timochino looks like Usagi. You gotta make it. You got edits to make. Not a Thieves fan, but I see marketing potential. Wait, Usagi? Like the little fat bunny? How does Timo look like this? What? Wait. It's in his smile. See, I can low key, like, bro, I was low key quiet for a second because I was like, what can I kind of see it in the smile, bro? I don't have much. It's not that I don't have expectations for this G2 team. It's just shocking. Okay, if Leaf is immediately insane on flex, I would tweak. I mean, like, obviously Leaf is good. I'm trying to remember. Has Leaf played Initiator before? It's whatever, because half the maps he's just gonna be on Viper anyways, yeah? Why are you over here? No! Okay, there we go. You played Sky on C9? Okay, that's what I thought. I just couldn't remember what team it was. I low-key forgot Leaf was on C9. That team was something special. That was a team with, like, Jakey that got, like, second in LCQ, yeah? Oh, wait, yeah, because Leaf had been on C9 since 2021. Guys, I think 100 Thieves is going 0-15. Sorry, just the truth. Yeah, do I have any mods in here? Can we get Goldie full banned or no? Just curious, you know. Like we need positivity in here, okay? Bro, 100 Thieves aren't even playing today, man. Okay? Like, don't need to chill, man. Please. EG. G2 live. Bang. Listen, this is a reasonable amount of glaze for 100 Thieves, okay? What do you mean? Okay, this has to be the worst way to make this possible, right? There's nothing over here. Oh, wait, no, I think that's ad space, actually. But I can't, bro. I go to zoom out, and it doesn't make this bigger. No, I'm tilted. No, I'm low-key tilted. It's calm, though. It's fine, though. NRG, MIBR, 100 Thieves. Yep. All right, we're locked, baby.
April 1st, 2023.
Oh, no.
The path to champions begins right here.
It was the beginning of a new era in Valorant esports. Birth of VCT Americas.
Oh, yeah.
This stage to do battle in this arena every single week.
3 regions became one. For the first time in North America, VCT had a live audience, giving fans a front row seat to show-stopping action every single week.
Mono with another one! I'm him!
Over the past 3 years, 261 matches have been played at the Riot Games Arena.
I love VCT Americas, man.
894 rounds. We've seen 121 heart-stopping aces.
I love VCT Americas, man. It's so turnt.
Became reality and witnessed the birth of new milestones. The Americas region is home to greatness. So far, we've got 3 Masters winners.
A journey that stretches over 1,000 days.
3
3 champions wins. Ah.
And we're just getting started.
We're going for 4. Shout out 100 Thieves. Let's go, baby.
Squad will enter the arena. New faces will step into the spotlight. And champions will run it back. This year, expect the unexpected. The wait is over. VCT Americas is back. We have 12 teams that are going to take the stage and slug it out for a shot at making the first global event of the year. And the long journey to champion starts right here. Hey, what's up, little buddy? How you doing? I want to see, let's see if this works.
So juiced, it's Envy first game, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Envy first game, bro. Yeah. I think 100T look terrible. I think you're wrong. It's okay though. Y'all, I'm not gonna lie, it's not even the YouTube chat half the time, bro. It's not even the Twitch chat half the time, bro. It's my YouTube chat, man. Bro comes in, first thing, I think 100T look terrible. Listen, we're gonna be great, man. They're gonna be great. For my next trick, Eggster will resemble Liver King if things go awry. Liver King. Isn't that buff dude? He's like bald? He's not bald. He definitely has hair. Yo, shout out him, man. Wait, hold on. Eggster with the fat beard would be crazy.
And how far Americas has gone since the start of VCT.
I think especially with all the regions, we never know how it's going to end up and how many each one region is going to get. But this is kind of a wild and crazy run and definitely well-deserved by these Americas players.
Yeah, I'm very happy to be part of it.
Americas might just be tough, bro. I'm not going to lie.
America's number one.
Yo, let's be nice to get a
100T should have kept the U. I wish we did, but it's A-okay. Because we got other goats there now. It's okay. Like, it's cool, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Focus on the here and now. Because, oh boy, we're going to be doing something a little bit different this time around. By a little, I mean a lot. From previous years' kickoffs. Because, as you can see, it is a triple elimination.
Wait. Hold on. I just saw something crazy. Hold up. Hold up.
So much valuable information. Here is Sideshow with all of it.
3 strikes and you're...
Yo, hold on. Shut up, Sideshow. I'm so sorry, bro. Wait. This roster's kind of tough, bro. This roster's insane, no? Flya, Moose, Smoke, Noted, Kumi. Is Alexis 6-man? I swear this roster is nuts. Like, actually wild.
The matches are going to be kind of close today. Like, I feel like we don't have any, like, super strong one-sided lineups here, and so I think we're going to get some very close and intense matches.
No, it's so tough. Oh, yeah.
Start off the year, we don't know what's going to happen.
I think it's really fun.
Where are you going?
Playing first, and they are the newly added team to this. I think that's just like
planned it that way.
no.
All right.
Like, they get to see kind of get thrown into that.
Who got a YFP logo on their leg?
Kind of see how they end up performing, and I think that's going to be super cool, especially because we have no idea what's going to happen.
And who better than against EG, a team with a storied history as an organization, but also a story of their own.
Yep.
We'll dive into that in a little bit here. But we have a new team, okay? We have new kickoff format, all right? We also have changes to how things are going to be going to the game. That's right. Let's talk about patch 12.0 because... Guys,
Bandit is in, baby. Why was Sideshow wearing a full baseball outfit? I have no clue. Not a clue. Cam's making roster? Oh yeah. Dude, some of these. Is it just me or does Penny got that scary stare? What does that mean? What does that even mean? Okay, so Alexis is 6-man for court. That's fire. Bro, and Marv does co-streamer for Envy? Oh. Just... Ah!
A ver si el maestro quiere hacer un trato.
Love has an announcement. What is that announcement? Am I joining the org? Oh my god, I don't even... Maybe I don't even know. Maybe I signed the contract.
Frío, frío.
Chat, tell Lev like I'd actually be a good pickup. Like, deadass.
Oh. Oh, wow. Wait. That's hella weird.
Like darting down mid every single round.
Yeah, just jiggling halls, going back and forth. Yeah, I love it. It's so fun.
Well, I mean, clearly...
I don't looking at Penny in the eyes, bro. What did Penny do? Wait, what? Penny ain't do nothing. Penny ain't do nothing to you. Wait, hold on. I'm getting this GIF on Discord now. Hold it. Where's Bow's Discord at, bro? Yep. All right. Cool. We're good. You got that 1,000-yard stare?
Way with having the bandit buy and still not losing out too much on the utility. I'm thinking like duelists. I'm thinking Brandon. You can still get heal, Lear, or
What org you better sign to, bro? Ha! They don't want me, bro. Trust me.
More depth and more options, I would say, to the eco rounds, especially for those util heavy agents, where those $200 that you save will actually contribute to your full buy in the next round.
Oh wait, an Alliance rebrand?
We're going to see how the bandit plays throughout the entirety of Americas because it's here to stay. But there's also another big change that's going to be coming to VCT this year, and you're going to see it right now, as a matter of fact. For the first time in America's skirmish side selection, we've replaced the
decision? Bro, I'm not LeBron, bro. I'm not LeBron. Wait, oh my gosh, wait, when is the skirmish 1v1, bro?
Their own player. It's going to be first to 5, no abilities. This is an aim duel, so maybe we see a little bit of bandit. We're not going to be doing 1v1s for every match. When a team has higher seeding in the bracket, they get a map pick advantage, as usual. For instance, when the top 4 play this weekend. So when you see those guys take the stage, all will be normal.
Wait, what is this? This is how they're going to do, this is how they're going to decide who gets, map pick advantage in, like, equally seeded games? Wait, who is it? Poppin' and Superman! What?
Did you see the comment? It's just kind of running out, dude.
Yeah, and I was not expecting
Poppin' and Superman!
Phantom or Vandal. Like I was half expecting them to.
Super's fucking trolling. I don't think they want first pick.
Dude, actually, low-key, this is the best warm-up that a player could have for getting into a game, no? But the thing is, if you lose, you're like...
Did he just whip out a ghost? Am I tweaking, or do EG just not want first map?
In-game, or you're just gonna be like, oh, this guy's better.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. We did see Superman pick up one just now, and that is going to be a clean couple of rounds there. I believe it's going to be first to 5, so they got to get there.
3-1.
Exactly. You have 2 more rounds to gain here if you're Poppin, and meanwhile, for Superman, real tall order to climb back here. Poppin has been hitting.
He's got a ghost in his hands, bro.
Back with one of his own.
Dude, it's actually Phantom versus Vandal.
No, it is. And Poppin's thriving running at him, but Superman taking it slow and actually getting a couple rounds.
Wait, I think that literally describes their playstyle perfectly.
And actually, it seems like we missed one of those. Okay, never mind. It seems like we had a situation at play there. Not quite sure. But it does seem like Superman picked up the skirmish win
What?
from that. And of course, guys,
What? I'm so confused.
VCT Americas, let us know what you think, feedback, all that stuff. We always want to make this show the best show.
Am I tweaking?
So your feedback always going to be very important for the skirmish moving forward. Now, of course, we're going to be seeing Cloud9 and Loud do their weekly match ahead of the second match today.
Did I just miss something? Am I trolling?
For now, though, let's dive into our first matchup of 2026 and talk Envy. This is a little bit of a deja vu for me because I've been covering Envy as an esports organization for years across a variety of different games. So it's great to see the boys in blue here in Valorant. Shout out to my boy Hastro. Always looking forward to seeing what he does. But yeah, in any case, I mean, let's talk about this squad, Athena, because they did have to make changes.
Yeah, so obviously we have the 2 members that cannot be playing because...
Wait, hold on. I want to check the skirmish thing. Is it like whoever wins gets higher seed, or is it whoever wins gets to pick what, or not higher seed, but whoever wins gets to pick, whether they're team A or team B?
Just overall, Envy being super
Which is it?
good, but yes, they
Why did I
will
just
be
open a new
having
Twitter
these
tab?
Changes, as you can see, Rossi and Kezin are actually going to step in for Ion and Kingzera, and personally, I think this still kind of fits. I mean, for Kesnet, obviously he's a really, really good player. He's very, very experienced. He's going to bring that kind of veteranship to the team and might be someone to help hold down the team while also still competing with that fragging power. And then you have Rossi, who's kind of been everywhere. He's been all over the place, quite literally, and he can bring a lot more of that experience and knowledge as well. I think
They'll get priority? Okay.
For sure is a fragging team. It's just kind of up to, like, you know, can they bring it to that VCT tier 1 stage?
Yeah, and I think, like you said, I think they are great slot-ins as long as they keep that same play style. I think you were right. Kesnet has that experience, but I also think he has the...
So we see that prime icon?
Losing those 2 really good players.
Yeah.
And I think he could almost even be a star.
What's up, Devil? Oh, my ads! Bro, I forgot about my ad schedule. Wait, I completely forgot. Bro, I meant to set that up before I started streaming. Bro, where's it? Wait, okay. Do we want just like 3-minute ads between maps, or do we want...
I think he can even step up and be that secondary caller.
How are we doing this?
I just hope they don't lose themselves in it, though.
Yeah.
Because, like, their Ascension run was so sick. Like, I don't want them to kind of be like, okay, now we have to, like, try really hard and play a certain way.
Do the thing that brought you to the dance, and I think that Kesnet and Rossi most definitely are going to be playing in a more of a supportive role, to your point.
Between maps? Okay, 3-minute ads between maps. All right, bet.
Let's actually send it over to Elizabeth. We had an opportunity to catch up with Eggster earlier on today.
Well, Eggster, let me be the first to welcome you to VCT Americas, but Envy qualified here with 2...
Wait, Zexero with the 10 stream streak? Heck, hey? Wait, hold on, tap in.
Yeah, I think we got 2 really solid pickups that like match the vibe of Kane and Ion. It's very sad that we won't be able to play with them. The other thing on my mind right now is like Kesnet's flying in like right now. So a little excited to see him on 0 ping. Like we've been playing with Kesnet on like 110 ping, which is like crazy. But I'm overall like really excited.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, well let's go ahead.
But he was still flying in when they got to the venue. What the hell? Bro. I knew he was flying in, but I thought he would have landed like last night, like late last night or something. Or like this morning. What do you mean? This guy landed hours before the match starts. Predictions for tonight. Loud and EG. I like this Loud team, man. Alright, I have an ad coming up in 30 seconds, and then...
Honestly, it really fits.
I think ads will only be in between maps from then on. I hope so.
The most consistent player, but the way that he
I hope so.
Like you said, he's just a force to be reckoned with. That
Because I'm still not the toughest at running ads.
One of the most successful one trick we've had since the Trent.
Are you back in 5, Unc? Bet. Enjoy your time, nephew.
And yeah, you know I gotta talk about it. I was a little disappointed he cut the hair. Just throwing it out there, man. Those locks were gorgeous. Okay, but I get it. You know,
Sounds
New
like
Year.
someone's jealous.
New Year. Obviously, look at me. Okay, but I get it, Eggster. New year, new you. We'll see. Hopefully we see the new you on stage, and it's going to be awesome. But on the other side, though, you're going to be contending against evil geniuses. Now, Coach Potter did make some big changes to the roster this year.
Dude, this roster is something. Oh, Envy's kind of nice too.
And, well, I mean, so far he's already proven his value. He won the skirmish.
Yeah, there we go. That's true. And that's exactly what I wanted to see because, yeah, when I look back at his past performance, there's nothing that really stood out to me too strong. But it's a fresh start. It's a brand new EG. Yes, he still has Potter, but I really want to see Superman kind of take on a new look.
The New Jersey is...
And he did.
Hey! It's not great, I won't lie. It's not the best. It's all good though.
I can't wait to see what he does working alongside Potter.
And we haven't even really had a chance to dive too much in our prep.
It's VCT time? Yes, it is, Snowy.
For Oki to be on this team, surrounded by, you know, guys who've had the experience.
It's VCT time.
Positives with this Evil Geniuses squad I'm feeling coming into 26.
Yeah, it feels like the way that this roster has kind of played out is everyone's personality fits together. And I think that's such a big thing because everyone is super open-minded. Everyone is super creative. You have Calm as the IGL role, as you said, him and Potter working together, making those creative decisions and kind of building that foundation for EG. I think it's going to be really sick.
Furia winning it all? See, this time I won't laugh at you, Snowy. This time I won't laugh at you. That was okay, someone's going to laugh at you, but it won't be me, okay? Okay, listen. They're not horrible. This roster isn't the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. They could be tough.
This person will fit here, and this person can fit there, and it does very much sound and feel like a Potter squad, and as it should, right? It's Evil Geniuses, and we got to see what's going on with the EG.
I have another ad in 20 minutes. Wait, what?
We got Calm standing by with Elizabeth. I get one.
Now, Calm, welcome back to VCT.
Hi, Calm.
You are back on Evil Geniuses, the team you won your world championship with, but this time it's a completely different crew. What makes you believe in this version of Evil Geniuses?
I just think a lot of the guys are really hungry. All of us come from different pasts where we're kind of underrated in some ways, but it's really fun to play with people that are that hungry because it just pushes you to be better every single day.
Well, best of luck.
Look at this guy. What's up, Dubsy? Dubsy, I saw what happened, bro.
Back in the white and blue there for Evil Genius.
Welcome in on the new account, bro.
On that team, and one individual to his direct right, as a matter of fact, it's Digizin, the man who we have seen Emily take to the stage so many times and dominate with the op. Is swagged out, could probably punch a hole through you too. Guy is an absolute menace when he gets going. Does he fit with this squad?
Oh, I for sure think so. Like, I am such
All is the truth. You just need to wait and see. All is the truth, bro. Okay, here's the thing.
Sitting on the sidelines and seeing what comes his way. No,
he's the truth. I just don't know how truthful he'll be, Insta.
So well throughout, and I think that journey in itself.
You know what I mean?
Tier 1 just shows how hungry and passionate he is to finally get on a team where he can.
What's up, Cheems?
And I think this is the roster to do it.
Yeah.
And I think even if you look at these stats, look at this ACS. This is insane. 241 ACS. This is 2025 operator stats. This is literally him only on the operator having these stats. He's super, super consistent with that operator. The only thing that I am worried about as well.
Who are you rooting for? I'm feeling it, EG. I think I'll be rooting for an Evil Geniuses.
Take a lot of that time to learn his play style again, figure out who he is as a player, kind of have that confidence in his personality, in his entry fragger, a lot of the neon plays that he makes, as well as the operator being that anchor. So if he just brings that to the stage, this is going to be a dang close game. And I think he's going to be the one to kind of carry EG in terms of fragging power.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I have no fear of him being able to be confident coming into kickoff just because he did play throughout the entire.
I'm not expecting it to be instant, but I believe in All-In Rookie of the Year. Low-key, by the end of the year, bro, it's low-key doable. It's still a long shot, but it's low-key doable. All-In is extremely tough. I wonder how... Dude. Yeah, oh my gosh.
I'd be so scared to go up against him.
Yeah, no, great points that both of you brought up there about EG. We can go on about this squad for a hot minute, but earlier on, we did get an opportunity to catch up with the legend herself, Coach Potter, about how Digizin landed on this roster. Take a listen.
Is that V Polish? Ah!
from
Hi.
the start, but because we were trialing so many different duelists, and the duelists we were trialing, some of them were European, some of them didn't speak very good English at all. So it really just fell naturally in place where, because I was already looking at non-native English speakers, I looked a little bit further and came across DGZen, and it was kind of all these flashbacks started coming back in my memory of our matches versus him in Loud versus while he was on Loud earlier this year, and just his off presence. I mean, it was a nice reminder, and so day one of trials, it really solidified things. As soon as he joined the squad,
Why'd you turn Mexican? I'm allowed to be Mexican.
Really natural and fluid for everyone on the team, and everyone was vibing out, even though we didn't understand what he was saying. In the server, it worked out for everyone.
This format, bro, why would this format make you bad? Hello?
You can't really fully understand your player outside of the server, but as long as it's working inside a server, that's good.
Yeah.
Potter, she has a really good way of building out these teams, and like we said earlier, a lot of the personalities.
Unfortunately, I will not be here for long. I have appointment today. Okay.
Kind of reaching out. And
I like this format, bro.
Feeling like going out of her way to kind of pick.
It might be slightly long, but I like the format.
Had a lot to show to them in the server, and so.
But like, it's only a couple matches longer. I think it's only what, like an extra week.
A lot of that confidence coming in, especially from all the off seasons and all the VCLs that he's been doing.
I just mentioned Nature, bro. You'll get to watch him in challenges on SR, bro.
For Supermen as well, because don't get me wrong, like, you know,
Yo, Boxwood Sad, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
When you're playing on Loud,
What's up? What's up?
You're playing represent Brazil. You're playing represent Latin America, right? And now you kind of have a little bit less of that pressure that is going to be sitting on you this time.
Dude, some of these challenges teams are kind of crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think that M80 team is really good too. Oh, is what you watch SR? I will watch SR.
What we've been seeing for our VCT America's capsules. That's right, because our team's got new ones.
I won't be hard glazing as much, but I will be watching. M80 looks so good. Yeah.
Look good doing it. And I also just want to commend Evil Geniuses for their Lex Luthor design. I thought that was...
Isn't M8 T1? No, there's M80. That's a tier 2 team, and then there's M8 Gentlemates. And that's a tier 1 team in EMEA.
Green looks so good together. So like old money vibes.
You guys are sleeping on Lev. Look at that. Look at
I like the dragon too.
Yeah, no, the Lev one's awesome. Of course, those are the new 2026 capsules. You're also going to be getting Envies a little later on. So say and look
Red KC. Bro, I don't like the red KC. I'm not gonna lie.
Predictions for opening day.
Why is KC red? I don't know. The color is blue, bro. We've been over this like a multitude of times. Guys, also, my ads are scuffed for like the first my ads are kind of scuffed.
I just think that they're coming off of.
I have a 3-minute ad coming up in like.
And they're gonna push through. And again,
I don't know how long, but.
I think it'll be just edges above EG on.
And what about for you, Emily? Real
quick. Oh, I really like how Potter went about building EG, and I'm just such a big fan of DGZen. Like, I have a lot.
Bro, put max ads, bro. Kids, then what's it called? Then I don't get like ads when people join. Like the ad you got, I didn't even run an ad, bro. You just got the ad. Because I wasn't running enough ads. Because I forgot to change, bro. I forgot to change my ad schedule before I started streaming, bro, and it scuffed me.
Ready to take the stage. So let's get 2026 underway, folks. VCT America's Kickoff. It's starting right now.
Right now, baby. Vamos! Yo, can someone pay for my can someone get me to VCT Americas, bro?
You remember last season. The champs, the chokes.
Oh my gosh, wait, they have a trailer. Oh my gosh, wait, they have a trailer and they have a format explainer. Please tell me. Hey, Diggleworth, thank you for the 5 bits. Appreciate you. Hates his audience and thinks of us as money bags. Yes. Not getting any money from you. I get no ads. Account is blessed. All right, then get out of here. Hey man, thank you. My money bags. My money bags are dropping me 5 cents. I love you, bro.
Squads coming hungry. Envy crashed the party from Ascension. New badge. Same hunger to kick the door down and not ask for permission.
Yes. Okay. I'm running this 3-minute ad.
You want fan bases? 100 Thieves never really left.
Las historias de revancha pegan distinto. Han estado molestos esperando
Bro, okay, if I didn't run the ad now, it was gonna run in like 10 minutes, right when the game started. I needed to run it now, or else it was gonna be bad.
E também as equipes que decidiram quebrar todas as
I'll be back at 3. All right, bet.
a começar pelo Libere. Al igual que Leviatán, ahora todo está en juego.
As bandeiras já não têm tanto peso. Uma mistura de
Licks, I'm sorry.
caos total.
Sentinels y Crew también están metidos en ese caos. Todo mundo vai dar a vida em 2026. 12 equipos, 12 historias que estaremos explorando todo el año.
Whatever that journey is, it goes through Santiago and starts right now at the VCT Americas Kickoff 2026. You miss the first steps, miss the whole story.
Watching the Aura trailer. The trailer's been on YouTube for like 3 days.
Games Arena, welcome to Kickoff. Make some noise for the first team to take the stage, making their VCT America's debut. It's Envy!
Yeah!
And here come the upstarts from the Ascension tournament, having an absolute run and a half.
Why is their walkout song so like calm?
Entire competition, Athena, showing everyone that they belong here, and now that they have these new additions,
Oh my God, it's
Rossi
Rossi.
subbing for players that had gotten them to this point. There's so much for this team to prove.
For sure. Not only do they have so much to prove, they actually have so much more to show in terms of their skill ceiling as well, because this is a team where their skill ceiling is so high. Let's not forget, they haven't reached their potential yet. What are you giggling
You can
about over
already
there?
see the veteran Kesnet, who's been here and done that before. He goes to the front, he does the pictures, he's like, all right, time to move. The rest of the team is still standing there. Hey, you'll get it in due time, kids.
Yo,
You'll get it
why
in due
are you
time. Let's go
gaslighting
ahead and
them?
bring out your next squad.
And now it's time to bring out their opponents. Make some noise for Evil Geniuses!
Yeah!
And now it's Evil Geniuses.
Yo, I feel like Digglewolf is about to faint, bro. Wait, hold on. What's the jacket Calm's wearing? Hold on, I need to see that. Because that might say... Okay, wait, the jacket's nice. The jacket's nice. I need everybody... Wait, that's not Calm, that's Okeanos.
Put into the development of this roster coming into 26.
Yeah, I'm just very excited to see Potter and Calm back on like this coach IGL kind of relationship.
Okay, but the jacket Oki is wearing is nice. The jacket Oki and Potter are wearing is nice, okay?
Yeah, you could see, by the way.
Now, if every single player wore that over their jerseys, it would be nice. You know what I'm saying? It would be cool. That jersey's horrible? Oh, yes, I can see that, bro. Listen, okay, I think this jersey is better than their last year white jersey, because their jersey last year was ugly, bro. Because that was the one that was, like, checkered, and then it had the white stripe. That was nasty. That pissed me off, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
It makes sense that Envy picks that map. It's such a fast-paced map. You're kind of in and out of the site within that 5-10 second mark if you really wanted to. A lot of those fast-paced plays can happen and being caught off guard, especially with that Yoru.
Yeah, it really fits their playstyle. Every time I've watched
Okay, Abyss, Corrode, Bind.
a really high intense ranking, like they're always moving.
No, wait. Breeze is in the pool, right? Yeah, Breeze is in the pool. Breeze is in the pool. I got first banned by someone.
Which is crazy. And also for the side of EG, I still have hope, even though they play really zoomy.
First banned by EG. Okay.
I'm very confident that DGZin is going to whip out an off here. And even though they play fast, I think he'll find a way to kind of pick them apart. And I think that's what I'm worried about for Envy the most.
Yeah, I'm very interested in that Corrode, though. We're going to see new Corrode in action here for the first time at VCT Americas, Athena. So it's going to be a...
All right, let's get active, baby.
...for a lot of these players. Or are they going to try and do the same?
Oh my gosh.
And see what works.
All right, let me know where I need to have the audio at. I have the audio like at like 40% right now. Let me know, bro. The single blue stripe is an eyesore. Yeah, I mean, I see what they were going for. I just don't like the way it looks. I won't lie.
They're there. They still have that same foundation, and they have those 2 new players to pick up.
I haven't played Val in ages, but I've been locked in since stopping play.
Really talk about their strategy and their foundation.
No way. Exters on Yoru. No way. No way.
I think he could be the star player, and of course, eggs are selected Yoru. I think they're going to be a power duo.
Surprise! Yoru! Holy!
Yeah, that ISO is going to be fun to see play through, Athena.
Yeah, the double controller makes sense for sure. I'm kind of expecting to see it.
I was watching Red Bull Homeground again last night, and I'm so hyped for Fury on Split. Oh yeah, Fury on Split looked good.
Where that Yoru is kind of taking
Ooh, Vito.
Taking all these touchdowns on one side and going back to the other. But Vito and Breach on EG, I don't know. This is like a they really cooked here, comp.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what kind of plans and plays and even traps that they'll have with this comp. And I'm also just excited to see Digizen pick up the Yoru. And
Guys, I won't lie, I forgot. What is map 1? Is it Haven? I actually don't remember what map 1 is.
Let's go ahead and get this started. Send it over to your casters for the first pistol round of the year. It's Mimi.
Abyss? Oh, okay. They're playing Breach Sova? Okay.
It's not just the first pistol, it's the first map, it's the first series, and it's the first time Envy are going to be playing up here on the stage. They're the newest squad to promote into VCT America.
Water cooking? Possibly.
Walk me through why should we be excited for this team?
Yeah, this team went from kind of a meme as rankers. The team that pugged it through Tier 2 was playing a very different style than anyone else, but they brought that all the way to a win with Envy in Challengers, to a win in Ascension.
Who's Envy coach? Stunner. Stunner is Envy's coach.
Stuff that you normally consider as ranked, but put together in such a way that no one could shut that down. And now they get to try and show it in Tier 1, but with the twist of having to bring in...
I think he's been coaching them since like stage 1 of Challengers.
On top of big changes to the game as a whole.
I can't wait for 100C this season. Yeah! Dubsy, is that sarcasm? Please tell me it's not.
Revamp themselves, overhauling, coming into this map. We're kicking things off here on Abyss between Evil Geniuses and Envy, and already Envy have ideas towards that A side.
Yeah, but pretty quick down mid from each.
I don't know if you heard my YouTube comment. Oh, I didn't see it, Javin.
Interestingly,
Why is Vito hosting a watch party? Yeah, I'll...
Doesn't give them a lot of space to work with.
Thanks, Javin. Alright.
First shots don't determine much of anything, although Evil
Others in the site, EG are getting off.
A really good undercut meant no utility to
They're playing full retake because they have 2 guys full pushing flank.
But they still hold on to Heaven control.
How do Evil Geniuses and Envy navigate around this wall? Right now, Envy have 4 players into battle.
They are so ready.
But once they see that flank, Envy will want to fight into CT.
Opening shots go EG's way. Quickly
Oh my gosh.
2
for 2.
Players coming in quickly. Evil Genius is stuck behind this wall for now. Now it's really
Flashing through the
off.
wall.
Only way through is with a flash and a nice shot. Still some time to win.
W round.
Gets 3 on that one. And the timing works out quite well for EG.
Wait, hold on. Show me, hey, somebody show me a little replay, man.
Very successful, but
let me know about 3K first round.
CT fighting with one smoke up mid-sight. EG had an incredibly powerful position. Bow to watch both these angles as his teammates put so much pressure with that diffuser.
That was just holding lines for his teammates, and the second someone comes into his crosshair, it's an instant kill.
But that fast rotate was possible because
100T Pacific and Gen Z. Wait, you're 100T? Yeah. Okay.
Early into mid. That double TP will be something to watch of what aggressive positions they can get into and then escape from.
We're going to be watching Bow in particular on the Vito. Came in late last year, so I haven't had a chance to see it on the America stage so far.
Interesting buy. Kesnet full armor Stinger. No one else investing.
Shield already primed and now
oh my gosh, that was quick. Yo, that was quick.
Easy hold on B for them. And I think the big thing to watch for Envy is how does Kesnet fit into this roster? Obviously, he's one of the most experienced players in VCT.
All right, let's see it, bro.
Valorant as a whole, they had every chance up until last year. But
Little bow cam. This guy's just happy to be here, man.
So long that we'll ever see him playing for another team.
And that's a whole obstacle in itself because he's always been such a unique player in the duelist role. Like, oh, he's had experience calling on teams before. He's also the lurking duelist that you know and love in the past. He's tried to reinvent himself in recent memory, but now in a new system, it's a very different deal.
To me, Envy was defined.
Did you see Extra's vid, which was U1 Pro Humbles Wannabe Pro? Never seen it in my life. I don't think I've ever watched an Extra video before.
That synergy with a brand new player.
See what they can do now with a buy. Taking things a little bit slower, but continuing to throw this Viper wall towards A. As we have a slow round, I want to dig into it a little bit because it gives.
Ooh, that could have been really nasty.
Maybe
DG gets out with just like a little bit of help, or actually only taking a little bit of damage. Damn.
Feel a little bit safer in
Much head.
utility towards mid. You see the Viper.
DG moves over to A. Inspire's still playing towards mid here. Bro, this Viper on this mid lurk, man. This is all Inspire wanted, bro. He just wanted.
Over on the left-hand side of site, keep your eyes on the lurk.
Wait, he's all the way through vent. He just got through vent for free. Wait. Oh my gosh! Wait, Bao's frying them right now. Little bonus win.
Very well controlled for EG. They held on to backside control that entire time and picked great timings to fight forward.
Bro, the problem is Envy can just win. Envy can just win ecos. Okay, I'm actually curious about this, bro. Because I've seen Envy be like the, oh yeah, we're just gonna win the eco anyway. Okay, 2 Deagles, Deagle, Bandit, Stinger, 2 Deagles, Bandit, Stinger. Okay. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Envy Deagle buys. Let's see, man. Because I've seen this team just like win ecos just like casually. You know what I'm saying?
And with the delay, the nerfs to the stun duration, a lot of people could run outside of it. Now with that extra width.
What is it, Bandit? P250, Dubsy.
Complicated fight like that one. Man, Pistol's not going to stand a chance against Digizin.
Off outlaw, this guy just wants to buy a scope.
Yeah, it was last year when Digizin was playing.
Like, bro, it's these eco buys. Okay, they go 1 for 1. Wait, Kesnit. Okay.
Shot down, and EG will hold on to this anti-eco quite well.
It's a 1v4? Nah, there's just no shot. There's just no shot, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
This is the second time where he's been sent on the loop of play for a tier 1 team in Americas. He performs great individually, but doesn't quite go his way in terms of the team's performance, and he then has to...
It does one shot headshot to light armor, and then
now this is the second time
it one shots full armor within 10 meters.
Was so good, and Envy will have to be,
and then within 30 meters, it's one shot headshot to light armor, and then I think it does like 118 max distance or something.
To make it here.
It's a fun situation because Envy, of course, had to prove themselves as a team to qualify, but you also have so many players that aren't
a louder ghost. Yeah, it's a ghost without the silencer, bro.
Just having that half year to be able to do it proves so much is massive.
But who would have thought it would be EG, the jersey he'd be wearing? I don't think many.
Little geniuses, of course, who went through major changes last year as well with Ye and Icy in the roster now rebuilding.
All right, dude, Bao is 7-0 right now. Yo, these comms have to be hella loud, bro. Looks like they're about to get freaky in mid here with this orb. I just saw them ping out. Is he sending his wall through mid and they're just gonna follow? Nope, they're just running through.
Nice shot from Supa.
I think that was just spam through the smoke onto Inspire. That is a lovely start for EG.
Inspire died! Wait, what?
Up into mid. Still have to break that one player though. As Supa slips on back towards spawn.
Dude, Supa's playing just so calm here, bro. Doesn't get the kill. No.
Those ghosts end up
no, Bao. NT, man. Alright, Envy actually have a round they can win. Now, do they throw this away? It was a 4v2, now it's 3v2. Alright, 3v1. And, of course, you know where Calm's gonna be, bro. Everyone turned around. I think they heard him, but...
They've been conditioning that wall towards A pretty much every round for Envy, and like we talked about previous, it means that they always have an orb and an extra...
That's so unlucky for Inspire, but that's good for them to, like, bro, they turned that 4v5 into 4v2. Like, really quick.
And find success getting back into V for their first round win in Americas.
Nice 1v2 reference when PRX is holding a crossfire. Yo, can we talk about this, bro? This Calm guy is still flanking, by the way. We're 3 years later. He's still flanking. Also, DGZin has an op-up. Everybody be scared. Inspire's walking back in a bend. Looks like they're just going to a straight B hit.
line. Knows that mid is still clear.
Yeah, and a drone in A main.
Door ult.
Evil Genius is going to be aware. The B hit is online. Bao sort of digs in his heels backside, but that Bucky is going to be a problem. Eggster, how does he choose to play this one? Jumping on forward.
Bro, Eggster. Wait, he doesn't have a TP to get out. He's actually just here. Wait, they're back to back! Okay.
Behind him already.
That was ridiculous.
And yet, the spike is still planted. Envy are down a player, but now they have a Hunter's Fury online too.
Okay, DG Sin, ult for the retake. Op and dead, they see Brother back sight. Inspire's looking to mid. Soup was aware. Yep, Soup gets a kill on Inspire. 2v5. Yeah, is this a flawless?
Out from EG. That round completely falling
After all that?
After Eggster just got caught out. Looking wrong way.
I watched Bao stream and thought he was a content creator. No, I guess that's just how he is, man. 6-7.
These shots from Bao have been pretty impressive in these first.
To be fair, he's like what, 18?
I think one of the maybe a little underrated.
Like low-key, bro. If y'all had me streaming when I was 18 years old, my streams will look the exact same, bro.
Even in that endeavor not being super successful, he was always incredibly impressive as an individual. Just waiting for that opportunity. He's shining here, 9-1 to start his journey in America.
Stunner rips his first time out.
Taking one of those opportunities, starting off a game like this with a new team here for the first match as well, and
yeah, I might not be able to watch this in school. I was yelling, turn around, and I was yelling, turn around, and I think my schoolmates to come lose my mind over here.
Mimi, I want to know where your head would be at if you are.
You're yelling, turn around out loud.
I think where they've been losing most of these rounds has been in the late round. EG has been basically always holding on.
Dubsy, it's okay, bro. It's okay, bro.
Fighting in as Envy is going for these executes. I really like the round where they did put more of an emphasis on mid control. And I'd like to see them slow these rounds down a little bit, continue to take that kind of space. And I think when they're executing, I'd like to see them saving utility to be able to fight into back sight and be ready for where EG is holding. Because they're really not contesting forward in most of these anchoring positions.
Yeah, or it would be the one guy, Eggster, up on his own.
Exactly.
Didn't go well last round. Now, if they do take things a little bit more slowly, that's where...
I was gonna say, are you in class?
More of a problem. And you talk about
or are you just like at school, like on like a break or something?
With that Hunter's Fury.
I see EG thinks they're going to put more of an emphasis on mid. 3 players stacked there, but B looks to be the destination. Everyone ready in main.
Well, they spot out Bao, but still good luck getting past.
Bao TP's out. Oh, Bao's out.
Comes in early.
I don't think they got any tags on that ult too.
Down, but Envy are surely going to get the plant anyways.
So it's a 5-on-5 retake. How do Envy play this post plant? They have Eggster in a forward position.
How do Envy do this? Oh wait, hold on. We got Oppen in tier 1. Oh wait, hold on. Inspire, walk up, get the Viper ult. Heck hey! Oh my gosh, look at the amount of guys going bend here. Wait. Oppen goes down. Still gets his 1 though. I'm walking through the pit with an ult. Or an Odin, I mean. He didn't get his kill on Kesnet. Damn! Bro, they're fast! Wait, did you send with 3 on with an up on retake with the Viper pit up? Wait, no, these guys are stupid, no? These guys are stupid, no? Why is DJs getting 3 in a fight? Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, he got 1 shorty kill. That okay. He jumped in with the shorty. I was gonna say. Okay. Okay, that Kesnet kills a little, but like, you know what I'm saying?
2 very different attitudes in the coaching booth as well, and the scoreboard reflects it.
Yo, we can't tell Envy to stick to T2 yet, bro. It's too early. We are 7 rounds in, bro. 8 rounds in.
Get out of this round without using too much. Envy are forced onto a bit of a half buy. Hero rifle in Kesnet's hands, and Bao continues to be an issue. Teleport up into heaven. And for Evil Geniuses, it has just been a lot of these full B retake setups.
Wait, how did Bao just... Oh, wait, he swung?
Eggster is
I was just about to say, yo, Bao's been playing like hella smart, bro. He just swings and dies Evan. Damn, Inspire! Bro, they know where he is every time because he's been on this mid lurk every single round. Hey man, you know, if you can hit your shot that one time, it's cool, bro. Oki doesn't even need to ult here, bro. Look at this. Oh, he ulted. Rossi can't get the kill, man. Damn. Bro.
Look at Oki standing up, giving it to him.
Oki's getting hype immediately, bro. Are these the new Zowie monitors?
He is a new roster, but in a lot of ways, it's kind of a Leviathan 2020.
Are these the 540 hertz ones? I feel like they look different, no?
Who's on that team?
They're like 600 hertz, I mean?
And they've also yoinked the assistant coach of Lev and brought him over. So a lot of those pieces.
Dude, Oki's turn. Oki's hyped, bro. Oh my gosh.
Trying to build on some pre-existing synergies in a year where there are so many changes being made is important.
Yeah. Envy's starting to run out of chances now. The issue has continued to be these retakes for EG that have been so successful.
Well, Envy guessed the right side this round. Evil Geniuses were feigning some kind of B main aggression. It's allowed Envy to sneak up into Heaven. Evil Geniuses will have to solve the Heaven problem first because they don't have a flank, because they're...
Alright, let's see, bro. Dude, Inspire gets seen by the drone.
It's going to be challenging for EG. Didges in.
Dude, now Bao has to be... Wait, you just heard him drop. Oh my gosh. Bao was so late on that rotate, but it worked. Extra for 2? Extra for 3?
Stepping up when his team needs him. But it may not be enough just yet.
2v3, 3v1. Is saving. Bro.
He's on out of there.
It's just like...
If you watched America's Ascension or Challengers, those are the rounds you were seeing so many times. This guy literally...
Hey, we got somebody online. We got somebody online.
He has a 96% pick rate on Europe. It's ridiculous. And,
Unbelievable.
I mean, he's a master at it. You saw there, he was completely ready for it.
Listen. Hey, somebody got the 3K, we won the round. Like, dude.
Yeah. Bad news for Envy stocks if they do.
And yet they did just get their second round of the game. Now, see if they can build off of that at all. That last round didn't run into really any resistance over towards the A side.
Now, imagine if they can just get like 11 more of those. You know what I'm saying?
Didges in, waiting on the other side of this with an operator, but just a flash on through to secure the dimensional drift on Eggster. And as it comes in, nobody's home.
TG stays posted forward on A.
Just when your fight's nothing more to it.
Mid in bed and look to go back towards
I mean,
the dimensional drift is just way too solved. I think Envy can just get that up.
bro, I'm not gonna lie. That's what it feels like a lot of the time watching like Envy, bro. Wait, that was out? That was out! What? He got ulted on. Wait, what?
How do they get back in though? Envy again fighting forward. These players deep need to find success. It comes down to Poppin and Eggster.
Bao already primed the evolution. That's a nice shot.
Oh, Bao for his third, man. Wait. Give me an ace. Bao, give me an ace. I know you want to do it so bad. 4K?
He's just been unbeatable on this site. Stuck around as he was getting droned out by the Yoru wall.
Yo, Xander, Bao is farming. Bao is farming. Wait, you woke up at the perfect time.
Yeah, I love that he's stepping in there with the fault line, even being under that pressure of the dimensional drift. Still wants the fight before he teleports away.
Bao, you are him, bro.
Yeah! I think he's 17-2 right now or something. He's 14-4, my bad. Oh, DG's was 13-2. Bro, EG are frying them right now on this pick.
Goes aggressive in their post plants, and so their approaches keep the Yoru or the Vito in the site. Get a kill, get out.
Ella, is your appointment tomorrow, bro?
Using your utility for deep positions to flush out the Envy players.
Seems like a winning formula so far. Bao once again boosted on this box. Waiting, and this goes down, so a little bit more simple for Envy to play in this post plant.
What goes up? Hasn't it? You need that. Oh, wait, got a clone! Oki just got 3? Wait, he got a clone now! Bro, they needed that to get back in. And he gets a clone, man!
That's just heartbreaking. Inspire's only got a classic. And he's dead too.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Can do no wrong so far in this game, sitting 9-2.
And here those Okeanos kills, just charging through the smoke. Sure, it's an Antigua, but the shots are
That's really unfortunate, I won't lie.
And what's tough is that after that opener from Kesset, they
Oki's hurt, bro. Dude, I love watching me some Okeanos, man. Oh my gosh.
slip away yet again.
Dude, because he's just permanently hyped, I feel like, bro. Like, he's the exact guy I want to see. Like, some Okeanos, some Cortezia, you know, those are the type of players I like watching. You know what I'm saying? Comp still got one with that Odin? Hey, good for him. 2 for 2, no more tags. Wait, if Oki gets a pick, this might try to go down in a second, yeah?
Position in heaven. Could spam on through, but the plant, it will get down safely. So another
Oki got a pick, and now he can ult! It didn't hit the other guy, though. Oh my gosh! I mean, that was just that was just a great half, bro.
How many rounds does Envy lose a player in their post plant? Try and fight forward and swing directly into Jujazin's off.
Xander with the sub. Okay.
15-2 for the Brazilian duelist in his America's re-debut.
Just stellar stuff. Even the last kill before the flash comes online.
Thank you, Xander. Thank you, Xander. Bang!
30 kills to 7 deaths combined. It's disgusting. And there's a little bit more after the break.
Yo. 10-2 half. Hey, that's not too bad. In the rounds they lost were an extra 3K, and I don't remember the other one. Also, L, I saw what you said, by the way. You just made a combo for fun, is what I'm hearing. See, this is why you look up combo guides, bro. This is EG without even communicating with DG Sin. This Loki is EG without, like, bro, because, like, obviously, you know, like, DG Sin speaks a lot, but, like, DG Sin speaks a little bit, but, like, come on.
Other way to put it than that was an outstanding half for Evil Geniuses. Actually, I think there are a few other ways I could have put it, but I chose to go with that.
All right, let's see how this T-side looks, bro. I want to see how this T-side looks, man.
Yeah, that was the one thing
How many rounds we're going to get in T-side, to be exact.
You don't win much on defense, so a bit of a rough start for our new Ascension squad. And, you know, I can't help but think a little bit about our previous Ascension teams. 2G, same thing.
We're bringing back the Penguin, man. Like, why do we keep knocking over the Penguins, bro?
Sub players to start the season as it doesn't quite go their way. Bit of a different circumstance for Envy, of course, with it being that 2 of their players too young to play instead of just that 1. But still,
This is what MIBR could have been last year without talking to Verno.
Something happened here.
And it is also Envy bringing in some veterans, right? The power of
Hey, MIBR did look nice at chance.
Hopefully we can see, though, on the defense side of things, Envy find their groove here at least.
Bro, I'm so hyped to watch this team. Keep an eye out for Navi versus KC. I'm gonna watch it on stream.
from doing what they did in the first half. It's going to start with a little bit of aggression into
I'm streaming that game.
which is instantly canceled out by a well-placed fault line.
Yeah, the breach is so good for countering that kind of aggression. The line control into mains is powerful no matter what map.
Check this out. Quick teleport into
You got perms? I did.
from Evil Geniuses, just swarming and a double teleport.
Oh my gosh, they're double walking down. Wait.
Get up there right behind his team.
He's ready for it though. Okay, Extra. Oh damn, Extra got both, and Rossi got his 2 on site too. Yeah, no, I mean, clean pistol, clean pistol. Yo, I mean, this is how they get back into the game, I guess.
Exactly what they needed. Build the confidence back up. You see a smile slipping across Exer's face as he gets 3 defending towards CT. It's okay. A simple round to start. That's how you build these things up.
Just running straight through the one way and even a long range. Rossi lining up those classic hits.
Wait, Extra looks kind of turned there. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Now I do want to check and see. I believe Eggster may have grabbed a bandit as his secondary. He had it for a second. Might be our first look at it here in Americas, and it doesn't really matter what he has as a secondary if he's just getting kills with the primary. That'll be the first one for him as Rossi and the rest of the
Damn.
keep on flying.
Like, wait, hold on. They just ran through them.
5 kills already for Rossi in the second half. Already off to a much better start.
Yeah, very aggressive for Envy. Push through.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
That's
Don't
tough.
give him an alt orb. And lock up. A 4th round for Envy. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Of course, playing a no Senti comp. I think EG showing us that pistol with the double TP into mid might become a bit of a theme, especially when they themselves are playing the single smokes.
Suddenly went from 2 to 7 kills.
True.
Rossi did low-key just like... Hey, congrats, Rossi. Wait, popping can't pie.
Take mid control.
Bro, if you pie, they're gonna call you piping for the rest of your life.
See if EG wants to put an emphasis on that a bit later. As this round,
I think I'll stick to popping, actually.
Actually take control of that space, at least for now. And consider a refight with 3 here.
Yeah, we'll see. Envy not having any flashes to really work with over here, apart from a paranoia. Makes it a little bit less encouraging to go for that fight, so instead using the drone.
Surely he doesn't, right? Surely not. Surely not.
3 players behind it. They do see Digison was starting to fall away, so that's going to signal some rotations already from Kesnet back in spawn.
But no one directly holding on to mid control for Envy. Instead, just playing deeper, kind of containing on timings as you see the Omen rotate.
Kesnet's already moved over. I'm not gonna lie, I was reading chat at the beginning of the round. What are they?
Read on this situation.
Hard execs are very.
They already have 3 dudes over here.
Certainly helps with that.
Yeah, and Rossi's leaving too. They're just leaving it open. Bro, they're locked.
I believe there's a Viper's Orb on site as well as a wall for Envy.
Bro, they're going into 4 people here, bro.
A lot of confusion they can try to create, especially as now Rossi enters the picture.
DG's already gets to kill on Extra though.
Waiting to receive his Inspire.
Wait, bro, this smoke is so good. Oh my gosh, I thought Inspire got another one there. 4v3.
Team was just not ready for the fight. Rossi goes down without any other.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Okay.
And EG will take the round.
That 1 kill was pivotal. When your first anchor falls so early there is Exer went down here from a nasty shot out of Digison. Suddenly that flood is so much harder.
Not gonna lie, Envy just discount 100 Thieves. They don't win unless they teamfight or have an insane pop-off moment.
That pop fully came in.
I mean, it's not like Envy are trying to be... I don't think Envy are trying to be anything other than that. Hey, let's have a pop-off moment. I mean, when you have Kane's Era and I on your team, I think you can play like that.
Yeah, last year in Americas, most teams were playing the Astra Omen.
Bao is Valorant Anthony Edwards without 4 baby mamas.
Even though it does get some play.
Digison moves away from the view, and Evil Geniuses get ready to walk back up into A main. But again, it's fairly passive on A main from Envy. Shift back towards B. Wonder what the idea is going to be for them to play with on this A retake. If it ends up.
Why couldn't you just call Bao like Wenby or something?
No one lurked up that way. Not fast rotates into A. They do hear more.
Calm even thought about challenging.
Or like, because he's the truth. The truth and nothing but the truth, man.
Sends Poppin sailing on backwards, who does have a dart to play with. If he wants to fire out that recon as the hit comes in. Some opportunities to spam out from heaven.
But Envy's gamble.
All right, let's see it, bro.
Only have 2 players here. Support is
Calm rips this drone.
The thing though is they brought those 2 players back. Earlier they were not playing this site. Now they have some opportunities. A paranoia
GG.
out that recon as well. These players are spotted, but the
Oh my gosh.
falls away as Rossi takes the kill.
How does Rossi get that, man?
30 seconds.
Bro, there's so much
Trying
YouTube.
to fight into backside. Spike plant under a little bit of pressure. Some utility, timing that one out as a swing.
Kesnet, man.
Gets the first. Primes another shield. Goes
Oki gets
down through
his.
the flash, and now just 10
All right, let's see, bro. 3v4, bro.
Inspire charging
Gets the plant. One? Nah.
down, but there's too many left to deal with. Envy take their 5th.
You saw that Flood retake fail in round 15 with Envy getting cut down 1 at a time. But a round like that is exactly the goal of how they play. Leave 2 anchors on the site who are very willing to proactively fight and just get that bit more time as the rest of the team just fearlessly charges back in. Look at Kesnet, shield up, not a care. Even though he dies, he gets time for the rest of his team to set up for better positions on that retake.
And now Evil Geniuses.
They popping pie yet? One more round. One more round. Surely not popping.
Opportunity for dimensional drift, but
Wait, someone give Poppin a gun. He can't. Okay. I was about to say, someone give Poppin a gun. We can't let this happen to him.
this could be the start of something if they keep it clean in these next couple rounds.
Still a big if. EG put more of an attention on mid. They showed something similar in the pistol round. Looks like they could go for one of those double TPs again, try and blow up this part of the map.
Here's that teleport. This time, though, Digizin not asking for too much more support behind it. Just has Supa guarding his back, and as Digizin steps into that smoke, that's the hero rifle gone. And what should be
Oh yeah, that was only gun.
into the round. Rossi chooses to teleport over from the other side of the map, support this B site, and just say, this door is closed over on B. EG realizing that, are not even going to challenge it.
No, they left our Aster in mid. They want to call back towards the A side of the map. Leaving an embed here. They could even go back B late. They're really taking their time.
Kesnet's already back towards there.
Yeah, EG are kind of throwing out the fishing line here and seeing if anything bites on a round like this. If Bao could
Yeah, we can't let Poppin get any kills to this round. I'm not gonna lie.
There's someone playing up in A main they could take down, but now as Bao is gone,
Saw Bao.
so is the chance of a catch. It's got to be over towards this A site now. For
Good stun,
EG.
Oki.
This is,
Good
again,
stun.
They are really working on the clock. Poppin is out here alone.
Bro, please.
Seems
No! Okay.
1 for 1, still Envy with the numbers as Kesnet also is
Wait.
isolated, and now Envy have
wait,
given away a pretty large advantage. Only 1 gun picked up from comp, but there are 2
Hold on.
And these EG players are so separated.
Hold on.
Envy are all on their own too. It's 1v1s across the board. Okeanos style.
No, he couldn't dodge it. NT. Bro, I thought he dodged that for a second. I thought he was going to one-tap Rossi. That could have been magical.
For a moment, Envy still take the round.
The way Envy played that was scary to me.
Maybe I'm just coping because I had Envy in my pickums and they're trolling. That's fair enough.
Pretty much alone. He dies there. Could have been a very
Bro, I think Pi first map would be crazy, man.
team likes to play. They're willing to take those big risks to make the individual plays take that time. It was so successful for them in tier 2.
Nice, Rossi.
So, Envy head into this next round, and this round is the big one for them. Obviously trailing by 5, but look at the ultimates on EG's side. Envy need to come up with an answer, and you can't help but
Oh my
feel like
gosh,
it's
they have
going to
3
be
ults and they're almost on the Viper ult too. Extra also has his ult too, so let's see, bro.
I do like this approach.
Oh my gosh, they have a 4 stack towards A.
They'll just full retake with dimensional drift.
We've already seen how Inspire can work that B site behind his smoke. If he can just get
Sends a fake dart from cross map.
that would be everything. Now a teleport up into
Ult
mid.
goes through mid.
Digizin sees absolutely nothing.
Bro, he's not going to see Inspired. Dude, this guy's hiding in his orb. Bro. Inspire? No kill? He does get his kill.
And still chooses to play on site.
Oh my gosh, and he's still on. Gets his gas back up. Jumping top sight. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bro. Yo, who cares that Cypher's dead, bro? Inspire has Viper setups now. It is just like bouncing around the site. That was an incredible hold. Oh my gosh! He didn't get the ace, but who cares? This guy lost Cypher and was immediately on the Viper setups. Dude, what do you even do to that? Bro, that's so funny too. Dude, I didn't get the ace, man. Let's go! Dude. Okay. What do you even do? Okay. Bro, okay, that's so funny that round too, because they 4-stacked A there. They 4-stacked A and left Inspire solo B. Like, by the time that the hit was coming through, Exer was there, but that hit was, or that hold was all Inspire, bro. That's insane.
The flashes for Oki were completely blocked by the Viper wall and never affected that anchor.
Yeah, and when Inspire can pop out of any one of those smokes from so many different angles as well, all of a sudden you can't hold all those angles. Even if you know he's somewhere inside of it, it becomes really hard to cross your T's, dot your I's, especially when you're under a time crunch to plant that spike while the rotates are coming in to fight you.
Can you buy me Arc Raiders? Bro, I'm not buying myself Arc Raiders. I don't know why you think I have money, bro. Listen, I get one sub from Xander and this guy thinks I'm the toughest. I don't have money like that.
I don't like where your head's at. Mimi, I don't like where your head's at. I also don't like where EG's economy is at right now.
I'm sub 2? Okay, so that's $5? Alright. We just need a couple more subs and then we can get Zexero Arc Raiders, bro. Why are you subbed when you can just buy the game? I know you got like $3 from both of us.
For another critical swing round after this, if Envy can hold down the fort. EG trying to do
extra TP's out.
Here and succeed in forcing one duelist off the line.
It's for your prime? Oh, you prime subbed? Okay.
Care though, he's still taking shots. Calm is down to 20 HP as a matter of fact.
Envy not being too well.
Calm and Oki both down low.
Shoot them away for the first 40 seconds, but EG steadfast. They will make this A exec happen, for better or for worse.
That's what options they have. A couple of stars from Supa. Would they ever put down the divide? I'm not so sure.
I mean, yeah, they're just here ready for this, bro.
They only need 2 more rounds.
Poppin', why are you leaving, brother?
Unless things are starting to look very good for Evil Geniuses.
Drone gets insta-broken.
Might need a more conservative approach.
That's done.
Down a little bit too late.
Extra dies.
Hunter's Fury sent from Calm back in main. Poppin.
Wait. Calm ulted for that?
Drop comes in, and Kesnet wipes the floor. That ultimate pays off in absolutely no manner whatsoever, and Envy are within 3.
I didn't even realize.
I think when you're up this big, you only need 1-2 rounds, something like
Calm
that.
ulted for that?
Build 3
Wait.
4 of your power ults into 1 round, then you can basically guarantee you're winning.
Why is this Envy defense half looking unreal? Why is this Envy defense half looking insane?
Yeah, some small timing things as well there. I think the one-way disappeared.
This Envy defense half is looking
coming down too, so that allows the shot to come in from Egster. Need to tighten things up a little bit for
yeah, brother.
Who have really
Oh yeah, brother.
on the attack side.
I never doubted Zexera. You know what? Yeah.
EG want this mid fight. Have 5 players ready for it.
That same TP primed, but a player watching it.
Oh, hold on.
Isn't it gets his?
Forward.
Oh my gosh! That mid fight you up flipped on them so fast!
And ended in the blink of an eye.
I was like, damn, DG's in that TP top mid and got caught out, bro. This is unfortunate. And then just
yeah, Bao had taken advantage of that quicker walk up using the new halls up into mid, just playing on the other side of bookcase. Absolutely carves Envy there.
And suddenly it goes from it feeling so good from the momentum building to a nightmare scenario for Envy.
Alright, now let's see, bro.
Losing round
they all got outshot that round. Bro, but the thing is, this defense half is looking good. I mean, they've gotten so many rounds in a row. They have 3 ults up now. They have another ult in a couple rounds because they have Poppin's ult. They can build that if they want to.
Reach up onto 12. Evil Genius is going to be in that exact position following this one.
Like, even after losing this round, their money's still insane. Rossi's about to max out on creds.
Evil Geniuses Thrown out of the woodworks just yet. Com goes jumping around there. Secure that round and put Evil Geniuses on map point.
12-8. They get an op up for Eggster.
There's always very obvious ways where the game changes with
I just realized everyone just swung to the link smoke. That's what...
how much pro players abuse jumping around corners.
Bro, if I'm gonna play for stats where my next team can pick me up, I'm gonna do the same shit.
Okay.
Just let it be a hotline.
Yeah, just let him do it. Unbelievable.
Okay.
Need 4 rounds here. Tie things up. It's going to be Poppin tasked with the operator duty. Back in mid right now. Of all things, Extra wanted to handle the rifle work in this round.
Pow posts up in mid, a TP to get him out. And that interceptor as well will completely hold off any re-clear attempts with a drone or a dart.
This A side is really light from Envy. Rossi just needs to find something here and fall away.
Ult comes through. Wait, reach ult? Yeah, there we go. Wait, is Poppin about to jump out of this? Poppin, you're sick in the head. Yeah, give it up.
Thought he could play with something with the op of all things. And you can't quite get that shot down. And now the kidnap. That's
They caught bomb planner.
Picked up by Kesnet.
Bomb, let's see it.
Kesnet, what have you got?
Nothing.
And now Envy could take their time on the retake, but with Poppin falling, things start to equalize. Inspire takes down Bao in mid. Now without that lure coming in, EG
Alright.
to fight forward.
2v3. Let's see it. Eggster in his ult.
And now Eggster getting full information over the site.
Zam.
Exactly where these players are. Dudges in,
Zam.
and Envy stay alive.
Some key parts of that round. I think number 1 is flushing the lurk in mid. Envy were aware that Bao was there. They get a pick on him before he can become a problem whatsoever. And the second is that Envy was willing to just play full retake that round. I think that's absolutely the right call.
What ults did they use there? You used ice ults, they used your ults. Silver ult's coming up now. Yeah, Silver ult this round. And then they have Viper ults as well.
Evil Geniuses still have some opportunities left, but it's just 2 rifles for them in this round. Really,
You just installs his your ult. Oh, they're buying 2 rifles here.
do with their heavy hitters here, and Digizin and Bao, who completely dominated in that first half.
Yo, I don't think they've gone B since Inspire had that round, by the way. I think that timeout after that round was Potter saying, hey, give it up, man. Yeah, the only time they did go through B was when they killed everybody in mid.
Poppin still holding on to that operator, still liking that angle.
Oh!
Maybe a little bit ill-advised.
Okay.
Now Envy with
They're leaning B here.
way to gather mid-round info.
That makes things a lot more difficult. They decide to just split it 2-2. Just play contain on mid control.
Yeah, what's up, Beluga?
So EG, if they group for an exec, either side here will be at an advantage, despite the worst guns.
Drone onto A, pulls out 1 smoke from Rossi. Evil Genius is just waiting to get back over towards B. Eggster has some smokes to play around. Let's see if he can channel some of the magic we got out of Inspire.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and that was just already. He saw the flash, bro. He saw the flash being held. He was like, hey, man.
Really trying to hold things down. A pit out from him, and he jumps up.
Viper's pit comes through.
Not again, not from this position, Inspire.
Surely not.
Player, but I think he was seen on the
Oh, the whiff. All right, that's the map, bro. That's the map.
Might just be over. Not unless Rossi can do something here. Pulls away from the shorty now in a 1-on-4.
Rossi don't got it like that no more, bro. He's Celtic.
Still getting it done, needs the ace.
Oh, wait, no, Gom flanked. Gom was flanking. My bad.
There's a dominant start to this map. 10-2 in the first half.
Nah, that was tough, bro.
Envy got their legs under them.
That's map 1.
But they can't quite
Okay, Envy didn't look dead. First half wasn't good, but they didn't look dead.
Just Bao and Dujazin, those
Monsters.
2 were insane on this map. DG with the op, Bao is an anchor. They are what led to that 10-2 half.
Digizin ending that map 22-11 on the Yoru as Evil Geniuses prove they can close a map. We're stepping away, but up next, GB and the analyst desk will break down map number 1.
Check what I posted in general on Discord. Bet. Let's see what Dubsy put in general. Okay.
Forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Guys, Red Bull does give you wings, actually. The big bowl. Alright, hold up. I gotta see this, man. Wait, Rossi had a crazy bounce back. You can... Rossi had a nasty bounce back, I won't lie, bro. 2 kills first half to 17 to end the game? I mean, like, come on. Prestigious university, by the way. Listen, forget about popping. Let's talk about these two up here, man. Holy! You got 35 for me. I need to apply to ASU. Wait, Beluga. $35 or 35 grand? Dollars? Oh, okay. What do you need $35 for? So you can apply? There's an application fee? There's an application fee? Bro, okay. I didn't do that. Hey, bro, stick to Valorant. Bro, I didn't apply to any colleges. I'm sorry, man. I don't know about that.
Congratulations on winning the
All right, let's
first
hear
match
it.
of 2026 VCT Americas, but that almost didn't go your way. It was a tale of two different halves. Talk to me. It was Envy's map pick. What was the strategy going in?
We really just focused on our game a lot. You know, there's not a lot of countering to do, not a lot of data. We didn't even know if Kesnet was going to play for Envy coming to this match. So we really focused on ourselves. We have a brand new player on the stage, so making sure that Bao is as comfortable as possible was our goal.
Well, you looked very comfortable. Best luck on map too.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm running an ad. I'll be right back.
And I think it's safe to
Yo,
say
Dive is streaming. This is tempting. Oh my gosh. Let me know 99 tips by Dive is live right now. I'll be right back though.
With Athena as well as Emily, and we're looking to break it all down. Let's talk about DigiZen, because we were really putting the microscope on DigiZen coming into this one, Athena, but it did feel like we got the DigiZen show that we were promised.
We were talking so much about his operator, so much about how he can control the map, and he really was doing such a good job. He was constantly in their face, constantly getting these operator shots, even on those retakes. And Emily, I know you're hyped about this round.
I mean, an op and a retake has never looked so good. Normally you see the duelists kind of trade them off. Not him. He jumps in, gets a kill with a shorty, and then whips out the op in a Viper and still gets away with it. Like, the impact that I saw him having every single round, especially on the defense half, was insane. And I was a little worried because, yeah, Envy does kind of run it down on them, but he was able to pick them apart like I was kind of hoping for.
Yeah, and I think the biggest contributor to that as well is the way that he was just open openly able to take space by himself, make himself kind of a playmaker in that sense within those retakes, and coming up with 261 ACS. That is an insane stat to have, especially on just one map where you're opping, and a lot of these retakes are there. Like, you don't see those kinds of stats when it comes to opping on retakes.
And what I love about DigiZin is that he plays with this very fearless mentality. We were seeing it round after round. He was in the thick of it, always looking to be in the fray, op in hand or not. And it was very clear that for EG, and to what Potter was saying earlier, the game plan, sticking with what you know, certainly worked out well, because it felt like we were watching the DigiZin that we've been watching all throughout his time here at VCT Americas. But there was also another aspect of EG's game plan that we were not prepared for, Myrna, and this was the retakes, because we were seeing EG just, we'll just walk right back in there a few of those rounds.
Yeah, no, the EG retakes were insane. It felt like they had them down to a book. So the way that they were playing it was every now and then they would have that one player, either the Vito on the site or the Yoru on the site, just getting that one pick and falling off. And along with all that util, the breach util, getting back into site and making sure they have a plan for every single one of these retakes has been insane. We have mentioned a lot about DigiZin being a big factor of it, but also the way that they were setting up these retakes, setting themselves up for success, waiting for all the util, clearing out all these angles. It almost seemed like Envy didn't have a chance when EG was on their defensive side.
Yeah, it felt like Envy was kind of scrambling to find something to work, especially in their post plans, because for Envy, they're used to be able to brawl on site, get a few kills, and then play the post plan. But EG wasn't letting that happen. EG was playing back, allowing to go into the retakes, and it was really cool to see.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the stat. EG had a 71% retake percentage. That is insane.
Yeah.
And again, that was super successful, mainly because of that. And even Potter, she said, well, we didn't really have to counter. We just played our own game. Well, that was an insane counter to Envy. They felt that really fast within the server, because playing off that site, exactly like you said, Emily, not giving them those brawls and just being able to retake with all the util, it worked out perfectly for them.
It was an incredibly strong start for Evil Geniuses, although we did see some signs of life from Envy, even though it did ultimately lead into a fake comeback. Still, it was nice to at least see Envy come back.
They're my prediction. I still believe. They came back a little bit. They're back. They were just a little scared at the beginning.
She never gave up hope. Okay.
Surely Zelsis is sent out for skirmish? Absolutely not.
We're going to have Corrode. Let's preview this real fast.
The real question is it going to be Oxy or Penny, bro?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that game threw me off. I thought we were going to see crazy explosive plays, but instead it was super structured by both teams. So honestly, for Corode, I have no clue anymore. I really was expecting a lot more zoom, a lot more fast-paced plays.
Envy makes me smile. No hate. No hate. But watching y'all lose brings just joy to my heart.
Envy Stunner. Now that almost was your map. It was a tale of two different halves. Tell me, did you see what was the difference in strategy between the first half and the second half, or was it just kind of, we needed to warm up?
Yeah, I think we just needed to warm up. I think it was our team hasn't been on this stage yet. It's a new feeling for these guys. They just need that warm up, and I think we're good to go for the next two maps. Should be dominant 2-0 on this side of the map pick.
Well, best of luck.
I actually think I have more hate than Aaron for the. More hate than Aaron is crazy. What did Envy do to you?
And on top of that, you have a lot of pieces that are coming together, in some cases coming in last minute, to try and make this thing a reality for Envy. So it's a bit of a tall task.
No, it is. It's asking a lot out of a team that just
damn, $332.
Going into a map like a Corode, I think that their playstyle is perfect for this. I think, like I said before in the pre-show, is that if they continue
just to apply to school, oh my gosh,
it didn't really work out for them on.
Wait, what happened? What happened, Juju?
A map like Corode is completely different.
Guys, listen, I just need to speak.
Core Gaming, yo, shout out Core, man.
Yo,
that core roster is nice, Lendoff.
Sorry, is that these players literally just flew in. Kesnet just got into LAX and went straight here to the studio from LAX, and it was kind of insane seeing him just taking his pictures up front right away and getting ready to go into the game. So again, we need to cut these players a little bit.
Bro's acting like it's not worth it. No, I'm not acting like it's not worth it. I'm just shocked.
That's kind of how I felt about it. Envy certainly.
Like, I didn't know it costed that much just to apply to colleges.
But the good news for this Envy squad, they have the talent. But can Evil Geniuses close it out in two? Let's send it to a quick break. And when we come back, Mimi and Ender will see you on the other side for Corode.
Wait, we're looking at another break or what? Yup. All right. Just map 1 cope. Shout out Lamar Jackson. I know he's watching VCT right now. What makes you say this? Is Lamar Jackson a Valorant fan? What's going on, bro? Oh, we back.
The series 1-0, but we're swinging things over to...
Show me some comps, twin.
And after Envy gave us a little bit better of a fight towards the end of that second half, now they have to come back here on Evil Genius's map pick.
That they do, but this is a map that both teams should be...
Vallejo fan. Okay. Regular old comp.
At the end of last year with this exact comp, the double duelist between that Yoru and the Waylay was so popular here, and both teams go for it. And I think that makes a lot of sense, especially for Envy, who started throughout challengers, throughout their ascension.
I'm British. Only tell I know is the Ravens. Nah, low key, Lendoff. I can't even try to ban. I can't even try to ban Dubsy, bro.
Fun job in VCT Americas, which is the other duelist is playing.
I'm lucky there with Dubsy, bro.
ISO or the Waylay, we'll probably see him on
British.
Why not? Yeah, we'll just give him absolutely everything. But of course, going to be mirrored on the other side. Digizin saw that matchup last year also.
Okay, that's all you're gonna get from me on that.
The most impactful parts of that defensive side for EG. EG's gonna start out on attack, and you know you've talked a lot about how good Envy's double dive duo is. I think you have to put some.
John the Welsh. Oh, okay. You're Welsh, not Brit. Okay, you're good then. You're cool, bro. Cause your guys' flag is tough, bro.
Piloting the Yoru in this one, still has the flashes, but did a little bit of
I just realized my cam was blocking the EG comp the whole time.
In game number 1, now going to be on the Omen, so some very flexible roles for Evil Geniuses, which has been
All right, let's see it, bro.
Coaching style over the years.
For sure. We're hopping into map 2. EG leading by 1. As a reminder, if you lose this series, you go down to our middle bracket. You still have one more chance after that. But you definitely want to stay in the upper. Keep your 3 chances alive.
Yeah, according to Sideshow, if you saw the pre-show, 3 strikes and you're out. So just don't lose 3 games and you're going.
Poppin gets a wait. What?
It's just that.
Is that a spam kill with the bandit? Good for you, man.
That's a bit more normal from
That's a ghost kill from Kesnet. I just got excited. New gun, it's fun.
Wait, this guy's getting dove on. Oh my gosh, DG's in.
Even playing field,
Blind comes through. Damn, there's just no shot. If DG does this, he's the greatest of all time. All right.
Keep it classy, which they do. Eggster starting to finish the round with the kill.
Also, my mom says hi and is asking when you're gonna visit. She heard me listening to you. Hello, Elle's mother. I don't know.
That, by the way, is how he got that first bandit kill. Just spamming through the smoke with it.
And
I also have no money.
Look, you can't shoot through
I have no money and I have to perma stream.
You can absolutely do that. They didn't change that part unless, I don't know, I guess you want to play Harbor, which I don't think anyone does.
No. Don't think we've got
Dude, I should have bro, I really needed to come during off season, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If there was any time I was gonna go, it should have been off season.
A ghost for Oki.
I'll make it happen, bro. I'll make it happen. Inspire for 2.
Mows down a couple players. Extra now just allowing players to run into this smoke. Doesn't care before teleporting on out of there. While Bao has picked up a stinger.
This is so envy. Look at how they're playing this anti-eco.
Unreal. A paranoia out from mid, and it has resulted in now a Marshall being picked up. Still not an easy position to play out of as the swings come on through. So it looks a little bit overwhelming at times.
Said she's gonna ask you that every time until you visit. That's definitely your mom, bro. That's definitely your mom. Thoughts on a Scout's accent? It's the worst accent. It's the worst accent. Unironically, it's the worst accent.
It works out for him and ends up pretty clean in the end.
I'll take my 2.
So obviously much better.
No, it's not. What's worse, bro?
Now though, EG
What's worse than Scouse? He's like, are you saying it's good? No, I hate the Scouse accent. It's so nasty to me, bro. Tory accent? Wait, why have I not heard that? I actually haven't heard the Tory accent before. Hold on.
I understand.
I might need to tap in. I might have a new accent to hate on soon.
Words matter, Mimi. All right. Poppin' not seeing anyone right now. Oh, now he is.
No hump breakers. I think they thought it was going to get stuck in that smoke and not reveal.
And that pull back out from A main. Oh,
DG gets his. Oki gets his too.
Yeah, it looked like Envy weren't quite ready for those players to be so quick up mid, and suddenly this A main hold is just completely crumbled.
They have two guys back here on main, on A though. Happens on an outlaw though. This would be crazy.
Splitting on A. That leaves Eggster here, flashing himself on in. Okiana
Yeah.
just holds the line.
Just no shot.
Issues there.
Hey, Poppin, you can get one, bro. No, you're not getting one.
They filter in one by one, actually.
Okay. Okay. So
And can reset the round a little bit, see what damage Envy can do on the outside of things.
I may.
So late on a lurk though. How much more can Inspire?
That's gross.
Okay, Poppin.
There's no way you get more here. Yeah, trying to make that match.
Okay.
No luck this time.
That's not a jinx thing, right? Like that's just like unfortunate.
Pulls out of the equation.
Right?
Not too disappointing of work from Envy. Inspires managed to upgrade into the Vandal. Now falls on down. EG get there first.
And it really just crumbles in that A main hold. EG catching the timing to pick off those two players in lobby, and the thing
So I'm not gonna lie.
when they're up, they'll keep
Not a bad start for Envy to this map. I'm not gonna lie, man.
also gonna be willing
Just
to
like
keep
think about it, bro.
swinging
Think about
those
it.
fights, and, you know, sometimes you get success like those Marshall shots that we saw.
How can you guys sit through football? It's so slow.
Poppin' and
I don't watch football
just snowballs the round away from you.
because I think it's boring.
A little bit slower on that last round. Tested up into mid, got that split going. Paid off in a big way for them. This time, though, a little bit more of a focus on B main. Maybe pick up an orb, force players out of this space.
Envy likes to play very aggressive in how they anchor B main. See Inspire fighting up, using that molly proactively. Doesn't want to give up any ground on B.
EG have chosen just to leave Oki back in B main for now, waiting to see if there's going to be a refight, and he could take that kill before slipping away. As now the drone comes in on a slight delay. Evil Geniuses haven't really moved in behind it just yet.
All right, let's see it, bro.
Here if they continue forward.
Oh, Oki did get his kill.
That's a hard read from EG, right? Expecting Inspire to go for those forward.
DG gets his kill in mid, bro. Okay, Rossi has to just give A at this point, yeah? Yeah, Rossi's giving A. Oh wait, they're actually gonna end B here?
Back in empty space, get some information, look for an opportunity to swing the round.
This is exactly how you shut them down. Hold every angle, punish players as they go for the aggressive fights. But now there's still the matter of closing it out, and Envy two players anchoring. A third rotating in as well on B.
Okay.
Set up into the corner as the dashes come on in. Still that player lodged in sight. Still two players back in elbow.
Big kill for Calm. I mean, they got the kills, they got the round. All right, cool.
We're all tied up at 2-2.
So early days, EG have the recipe. Put a little pressure on one part of the map, hold for the re-aggression to come in, and you'll be rewarded. How to Envy look to change things up. As a result of these first couple rounds they've lost. Add armor to that wall.
One thing I had about American sports, like NFL and NBA, is how they low-key ruin late game because there's so many timeouts. Bro, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree.
I think he said, I'm just giving you some polite advice at the end.
Exactly,
That's what I'm pretty sure just happened. I'm not sure. Anyways, Envy are going to be calling a timeout to go over the advice they were just given. Talk about, you know, how we re-clear B main, these types of things, perhaps.
We don't just swing through our own Viper utility, I would say, would be the first piece of advice to take up on. Maybe, you know, get a friend, get an initiator over there to help you out a bit.
Get something. Fortunately for Envy, they're going to be stuck on a half buy heading into this next round. Have yet to really contest Evil Geniuses on any of these rifle rounds so far, and that just looks to continue slipping away. Now, Evil Geniuses was a team that was struggling a lot more on their attack side of things back on Pearl, if you remember. But I really feel like when they're playing these slower rounds and just taking the fights as they come, especially that slow work into mid, it's really putting a lot of pressure on these Envy players to go for those timings you see them looking for.
Yeah, and it feels familiar.
What is this EG logo on the jacket, by the way? On the right side of the jacket? What is that?
Just in the players, but in in leadership. It comes first time being the primary IGL for a team. He's always been a very vocal player on that initiator role, as many players in that role are, but now having to take over and kind of nurture this next edition of EG.
Oh my gosh, look at this heavy mid fight. There's 4 people. Bobbin insta dies. Wait, was that a spam? Or did GG... No. Okay, DG swung. There was no smoke on it.
In, now the pressure comes in, can't get anything else. And now this puts EG in a really strange position. It's less strange.
I mean, they can just chill. They know that they're going to keep pushing through, so they just sit there and wait. Hey, man.
That can be hard to play with.
We got 2 more, guys.
Sound is off and it all stalls out in the round.
Bit of a divide there. Eggster runs forward, continues the fight as Kesnet is falling back and rotating away. I think if it's Kane there, you probably see them continue pushing together.
It's now Envy on opposite sides of the world. You really hate to be in a position like this, and for Evil Geniuses, I just think that they've...
Bro, Kesnet and Inspire could literally not be further from each other.
Anything like this, they just, whether it's the last couple of rounds, put down an insert maybe, played a little bit for mains, and just waited for Envy to sort of overexpose themselves.
Plant will come down. It will eventually activate, but he's
nope.
Out and won't get away
Inspire. How many Deagle kills are we looking at, Twin?
One of the Envy believers we had before this series. So far, they had that comeback towards the end of Abyss, but couldn't actually turn it around.
0.
What's the hope you would sell to try and get things on the right page now that we're heading into an actual...
Wagwan Note 1, what's up, Rave? Hello.
I accidentally submitted the wrong pred. And I meant to
okay, no, I'm not going to accept that.
I'll sell your argument here for Envy. I think the number one thing is slow down the mid-round aggression on your own. I think that what EG is doing is in their default.
Coach, I'm sorry. I meant to give it to him. I didn't expect him to run there. I'm
Talking
actually sorry.
to the camera.
He's apologizing to Potter because he wanted to give Khan the kill. Potter, please. I'm sorry, Potter. Potter, please.
Go for re-aggro. I want to see set plays instead with the duelists playing together or getting Poppin involved.
Well, one easy solve could just be Operator in Eggster's hands with that Viper wall name.
Yeah, it's gonna be us by the end of the year. Oh yeah, we're gonna be right here, bro.
Players aren't creeping up behind that wall. Get his kill and get out, but already DigiZen has gotten pretty close here. And EG with their
all right, DG, show me something special.
Are anticipating this. That dimensional drift goes up into mid.
Okay, wait. Oh no, they went before. Super gets the trade. No Omen smokes though. Oh my gosh, they got all the way out, man.
Forces Envy to run away.
Okay. Kesnet? Damn, Rossi. 3v3. Bro, he kept going wide. Now Kesnet's back. 2v3. Inspire's on his way still.
Plant the spike and set up in the post.
2-on-3 now. This is
If Kesnet catches a kill, he gets the ult. Okay, Supa has to just not swing. Supa literally has to just AFK here.
This hold from Evil Geniuses. Covering a lot of their
this is so rough.
See more and more players.
Yeah, and there's just no chance for him to use the ult now. Okay, good. Bro, if Supa died there, both those guys are like sitting on top of each other, bro.
A couple moments this game where I'm noticing a slight disconnect.
Bro, if Kesnet got the kill on Supa, it's cooked.
When they had their full roster and challengers.
We're like 6 inches since the end of summer. I'm lucky cooking. No longer 5'2". Let's go.
All the way out far on that angle. While Keston is still stuck behind that.
Shout out you, dog.
Envy's a team who makes a lot of decisions very quickly. They choose when to fight. They're very kind of just mind-linked when you looked at the old team of how they fought forward. And with introducing new players, it's hard to get used to that new style of integrating someone into that system.
Kesnet looks lost in these situations. Yeah, you ever you ever gotten off of a flight and insta played Valorant off of like a 10-hour flight too? Yo, I would look so lost. I would look so lost.
Maybe not to be asked of them in this round, especially. As EG continue to take things slow, it's interesting. You've got DigiZen playing slow over towards A, waiting for that re-aggro.
Hoping to be at least 5'11" by next September. Damn, Dubsy.
Done their homework and have a set idea of how to play.
We're looking for the maximum growth spurts.
Swing into B main, gets the kill.
You just had one.
For another dimensional drift in a couple rounds.
And he knows exactly what's coming next.
Sometimes it doesn't matter if you know what's coming. You still get sat down.
How you do? Inspire getting
We're trying to go to the league.
Envy do have a stack towards this A side. EG don't have infinite time to play with if they wanted to get this information and pivot away. And Envy, with an ultimate ready in Kesnit's hands, have
Wait,
a
ult.
chance here.
Oh, wait.
To do some damage.
Oh my gosh.
25
Good
seconds
counter
now.
util too.
EG really forced forward into this A site. Bundled up with 4 players. As the saturate comes down, they're slowed again. 15 seconds. Envy locking it down on
Bro, I keep sneezing.
EG have no option but to
Oh my gosh. Fried with Calm with the Odin. Oh my gosh. Wait, can he plant? Oh my gosh, he's planting. Wait. 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 Oh my gosh, he got the plant and he's safe. Oh my gosh. Bro. That would have been dumb. That would have been dumb, bro.
Finally, EG's slow rounds are punished. Little insult to injury from Inspire.
The slow team.
So little time left to go. Inspire. What does he go for? There's a gun over there on the ground. The spike, it's ticking away. Yeah, and he gets it.
Yeah, good bit.
Okay, Inspire. I see your game. I see your game. And we're just going to move on.
Okay. This fight was everything, though. Inspire is gone for that replay.
Dude, Exter getting 2 there with that bandit is insane. I think these guys are full armor too. Just getting 2 with the bandit, bro.
That is a big round for Envy to win.
Why can I still hear myself? It was a one-time bit. It was a one-time bit.
About the bit.
Oh, man.
Inspire, you haven't won a map in VCT since losing 013. Why are you teabagging? Damn. Yo, let a brother have some fun getting back to the stage, bro. Damn. Listen, he won it. He won a big 1v1. If they lost that, they would have been cooked. They wouldn't have been cooked, but you know, the good one to win. Actually, they might have been cooked because ED's money was about to get out of hand.
This map is insanity right now. Evil Geniuses want to come back into their omen, but they're still Inspire on this site, and a nice shot from him locks down B.
Unfortunate for Brother Bao.
Him holding down B site.
Here comes this fight again.
Was massive. Now with a chance to do it again. But pressure in from mid as well. The step on forward as he falls.
Okay.
And Mimi,
One brother in heaven, one brother coming flank. Almost cooked here. I won't lie. Oh my gosh, wait, he's out? Get the plant down. Bro, but Rossi on the flank, bro. Okay, 1v2. 1. Rossi blind. Oh my gosh. Oki got in hot!
Somehow Okeanos is
Rossi still hasn't dropped yet.
And Rossi is
He hears the no, he didn't hear the drop?
Rossi gets it done. We're tied again.
Bro, Oki getting it to hut there is crazy.
Envy coming out on top again. And you're seeing how much this team thrives in the chaos. Last round, in the last second, winning out this time in one of the most chaotic mid-fights you'll ever see. Picking the right timings to reaggress that final flank that came back in through main.
No, he just saw all of us.
Getting that kill onto Calm and setting Rossi up for his clutch.
Yeah, what is that logo on the EG jacket?
A little bit wild in that last round, but Evil Geniuses are going to hit the break button. Now as a couple of rifle rounds secured by Envy. Calling that timeout. Potter gonna...
really only one. It was that crazy eco and then that last round.
Yeah. They lost 2 rifle rounds in a row.
It's true.
Inspire a bum, I will not cheer for him.
Seen a clean round from Envy yet, but you don't need clean rounds. You just need rounds.
A lot of things going through the minds of these players right now as Potter tries to right the course. One thing I'm looking at for Evil Genius is they've got a slew of ultimates.
4-4. This map is looking significantly
we've
closer.
seen them with those 2 ults, they've always been trying to combo those.
And they've basically only shown slow rounds thus far. They're always defaulting, they're always getting an embed in each main, taking their time in mid. We've never seen them go for a hard execute. So now with the results online coming out of a timeout, there's an increased threat that they're going to turn up the pace, certainly, that Envy is going to be thinking about. Doesn't mean EG will commit to it, though.
And there's a whole lot of flexibility you can have, even if you just wanted to use those to get a kill instead of fully...
Dude, Oki's 11-6 right now. We're on another Yor roll. And there's the Silver Ult and Viper roll now.
Other EG rounds where they have loved to put their two duelist players on opposite ends of the map, play for the...
Also, is Inspired just gonna Viper ult here or what?
Over adventurous Envy members.
He never straight. I feel like this guy,
But Envy reacted to that this time by
even like on Abyss, he didn't like insta rep Viper ult.
EG almost always in this default starts, taking the two mains and then goes back into
Kept
a
it calm.
mid-clear. Envy's ready for that this time with this crossfire.
Especially because the mid reclear might just be with one guy. Okeanos, though, has the ultimate, has the teleport to get on past those two players.
He did not look behind
He
him,
did
though,
not
but I
see
don't
that.
Wait, he didn't see it.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of
Hello?
the day, you're going to see an empty A site. The problem is these two mid players are coming in quickly through this smoke. Eggster.
It's fine. Calm doesn't get caught out. They know the slow. Oh my gosh. Oh, DG Zen, man. Maximum awareness. I love that from you, nephew.
Over in the blink of an eye. See these last two members of Envy completely isolated.
And it's one piece of util that doesn't.
Ults used for this round. They want to send DG hunting, see if he can get another orb.
Set up a flash and Omen paranoia, but DG counters it out completely.
Alright, he has ult for next round now.
Over towards mid, but comes in a little bit too late to have any real go into this round.
Yeah, and with players this poor on the side of Envy, you want to save these guns, get a buy over to them.
DG saved that round 100%.
Now what I'm curious
the
is,
big DG's in.
That round from Evil Genius Leap pretty solved, right? You know, they use those two ultimates to run on into the A site, hold down the quick flank through mid. Now they've got to solve these next 3 rounds without the benefit of those critical ults.
Guys. Why did Supa and Oki just die?
Online and playing a very slow round. This might be the one where they play with something a little more aggressive. You see them starting with all 5 players.
Supa has no money. What happened? And DG has...
Critical.
What happened?
Earlier in the half when they went for this kind of aggression.
Pit put down over towards the B.
Okay, Inspire insta-pops ult here, gets Eggster in with the Bucky, and now they just perma have beat in. These guys are gonna rotate hella fast. Wait, Kesnick got that?
Good for the kill. Back onto the line with a good paranoia as well. 2 and 2 kills.
And Rossi gets his. Alright, calm. 1v3, twin. A minute and 10 seconds remaining. Hop and... No, he missed the kill. That would have been giving him a 1v2, and they have no idea what's going on.
Tries to whittle away with a shock dart, but at the end of the day, he needs to play a little bit with the clock right now. Envy know exactly where he is.
A player going back to police.
Inspire's looking mid to make sure this guy isn't trying to flank.
It's a telegraph where he's rotating. And he doesn't have much of a choice with 40 seconds than to try and get a pick back into A.
There are some 1v1s for him to take right now.
No, he didn't see him.
I believe he was spotted on
Bro,
the
Calm doesn't know that he was seen.
He didn't even catch, and now the spam through the wall.
Knows now.
Only 25 seconds left. And
there's a Bucky here and an Odin. I mean, those are just my 2 favorite guns, man.
That's a clone. That Seas goes ahead and grabs him. Actually, just missed.
Yo, this looks like so much fun.
Spots the flash, turns it.
Guys, I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna win this one, guys.
And Eggster will take a 5th.
I don't know if I've ever seen someone killed by, what was that, 4 or 5 jumping Bucky right clicks?
Well, I think there might have been a shorty involved initially, and then it switched over to a Bucky. I'm not really quite sure. There was so many...
What I know is that Kesnet won them this round. Those shots were just impressive.
Yeah, this from Rossi too as well. A headshot right before he falls down.
Yeah. I like to see
Eggster's so annoying. No, actually, bro.
Defense on A, though. They lost a lot of early rounds, just like full committing into this lobby fight. Here they play a bit more passive and fight back in after they hear that EG util. Get rewarded.
Bro, it's so hot in my room. Oh my gosh.
Oki, the only player with a rifle in hand for Evil Geniuses.
It's a one-way?
And Eggster.
That's a one-way?
First times ever steps into the corner. Finally realizing this pattern of how Okeanos likes to play for the B main space. Probably the best round for it to
Oh, and he
happen
just saw
as
everything.
well. Take that hero rifle straight on
No,
the
couldn't get the slowdown fast enough.
The gun and Inspire will take that kill too.
They do get out on site, but this is still a tough fight. Inspire here.
I mean, it's just a mess, right?
Oh my gosh.
Making quick work
Envy,
of
they have a lead. Envy have a lead.
Take the lead once again. Been a while since we could have said that for them.
Yeah, I really like that different approach to the B main fight, showing the one way there, which
I guess they did win pistol.
catch foul on that timing you're talking about that he just kept taking. I know it really feels like the second half of Abyss where EG is leading, they have the read, and then flip switches and it starts to slip away.
Yeah, the main thing though was Evil Geniuses on the defense side were absolutely lights out.
It's true.
So if you're going pure side, oh, double dive on.
Oh my gosh.
With the lineup there.
Like, wow.
From Okeanos,
I mean, that is that is very aggro, man.
Set play set up for that ultimate. Said they're the ones getting caught out. Thankfully though, with that trade back on
Yeah, so now they need to fly back into B
won't
man.
be a factor, and it goes 1-for-1.
Extra TP's out, leaves Rossi B man.
On the B side,
Oh, she's just gonna hard hold.
He heard the TP
Oh wait, Oki's not ready for that. Yeah.
No,
But I'm not gonna lie, I forgot that box was there.
Gonna remember that one.
I would have died the exact same way that Oki did. I won't lie.
Stepped forward into
Completely forgot that box was a thing.
Envy are just holding these angles.
Yeah, this is 7-5 half.
Right now. Good
Yeah.
Fowler out allows Inspire to go ahead and get yet another. And now with the ultimate to regroup out of Rossi, this round is cooked.
And these are the exact kind of solutions I wanted to see from Envy. Instead of re-clearing space alone, go for the mid-round set plays, always be paired up and fighting together. It's pretty basic stuff, but they execute on it so much better after getting that first time out.
This team seems like they're just so irritating to play against, bro. Like, you're just gonna have, like,
Going for the jump peaks, now reveals
so much fun going into the day. Guys, I get to play Envy. Damn it, I have to play Envy.
All goes according to plan. There's still a little time left on the clock. Exer chooses to just go ahead and allow the spam. So while you can't spam through most of that wall, that little corner right there, you still can, Mimi.
You can. And that's Envy up 7-5. Really great recovery from them. They win the pistol, lose 4 in a row, and then put it all together. This is a great set play. A lot of it was about figuring out how EG was playing B main control. They started dominating that space in the second quarter. And it nets them an advantageous half. Still more to play. Second half of Corrode.
Bro, I am perma sneezing, dude. Oh my gosh.
To create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이나믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
Hockey practice tonight. Hopefully I won't miss any maps. Hey. Let's hope EG keep this one short for you, bro. Yo, y'all are showing the wrong bundle, bro.
Currently lead at 7-5 on the half. The big question for them is, will they be able to overcome Evil Genius's defense, which was so lights out on the previous showing?
Yeah, it was outstanding, and I think the big people you're looking towards this half is Kesnet and Exter. I call out a couple moments where I felt like the synergy was a little off with Kesnet, the new addition
All right, baby.
to this team, but individually he has still been outstanding. And those two will certainly have to apply themselves on this attacking half for Envy that relies so much on these hyper-aggressive double dive plays.
And one of the things we'll be watching is some of that aggression in the post plants, the forward fights from Envy.
Let's see it, man.
EG love to play.
Is that just a 5-man B? Oh my goodness.
Envy in those late round skirmishes. This time Envy not really doing any amount of
Double dash in.
direction. It's just a full-on
Super
exec
gets
over
him
towards
hella low. Kesnet is 8
Gets a
HP.
couple of nice shots out of Supa, and he
Oh,
gets
they're
the ball
full
off.
fighting elbow
Sets him
here.
up again for that post plant. This time though, Envy just charging on forward. Two players now going for the swing, and it's not advisable. It is a disaster for Envy.
Guys, if we just back up and have two guys with us, we'll win the game.
Patient Bao is being.
Dude, look, because Bao is just waiting because he knows that they're going to push somewhere else.
And eventually Envy's going to try a little something. EG have plenty of time. They reacted very quickly on the map. They've got two players already in B main.
Now they're actually isolated in sight. They're like full stuck in sight.
He's got to know there's players around here. Now he's looking
No.
at him. Nice shot from Poppin on
They're
the
chilling.
return, but
Yeah, they're chilling. They're chilling. They're chilling.
Filter on through to take this pistol nice and clean for EG.
Yeah, you saw
I mean,
how
that was
many
just a
EG
calm
were
pistol.
give the space there to the double dive. They know how much Envy loves those hyper-aggressive
Gonna watch the rest of the game. Do I look you got a fever of 102? Yeah, go lay down, bro. Thank you for stopping by, teams. Later.
Immediately punished, and only when that's complete do you activate this pinch. All of the keys that won EG Abyss got shown again here on the pistol round.
Crispy work out from EG. Get to see a little preview of these next few rounds, because I think one of the things EG can do very easily is stall out on the Viper side of the map, especially, and just play for quicker rotates with the Yoru, with the team on through mid.
So Envy were playing a lot on their defense with that solo Viper anchor on B.
Yeah, this time EG may be trying to have some variance in how they hold the B space. Digizin's got an Outlaw in hand. Give that man a scoped weapon any day of the week. This time he's posted up on a more passive line over on B.
You're talking about win cons as well. Don't let Digizin get an op.
I'm not
Bro.
sure that Envy have the choice.
Is Rossi just drinking water right now? He like dropped his bottle cap or something. Yo, for the first 30 seconds of the round, this guy was drinking water.
One of these swing rounds 2 and 3.
Thankfully for them, though, the way he bought, he won't have it at least until like round 4.
Round 4 is the one to look
Wow,
at.
DG.
There could be some trouble, but
Oh,
again,
DG still gets his one.
this bandit in a very good pair of hands.
Ah! Superman. Diggleworth, I want to hear you. I want to see you, Diggleworth.
See some teams be willing to run that bandit as like your light buy if you're FPX buying on an anti-eco, because its niche is really killing light armor players, right? That's where it fits into the middle, where even at a little bit longer ranges, you can one-shot headshot to 125.
Yeah. Ranges where the Ghost couldn't do the same
Exactly.
thing. And for only 100 extra credits, not
Art
so
of
bad
the
there.
league.
Yeah, will we see it on most eco rounds where you're playing full armor? I don't really think so. Just buy the Sheriff. It's going to be better still. But I think that is the exact niche where we might see the gun fit in a little bit.
Oh, teleport up into A main. This is
Blind.
about to be mayhem. I tell a lie. Everyone teleports and dashes away except for Okeanos, who's left completely on his own.
Oh, Bao. Okay.
Comes online as Kesnet pushes
Now it's
straight
on
through
to
that smoke.
DG's in. They're going to speed up
And
through A,
it's
yeah?
DG's in, running for the hills.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice
oh my
for
gosh,
Envy.
it
They
slowed it
wait
down.
for a moment, catch out that aggression, and
Oh.
then re-push in to eviscerate EG.
Oh,
Already down to only 2 players. And a B site open for business.
Since I think we have a
No
little
kill
bit of
for
extra
DG's
time
in.
to continue
And they're
this
just going into
bandit
B.
discourse going.
Open
This is
B
our
site.
First time seeing it. I do think there is an element, because I don't think we saw it at all in the first pistol round of Abyss, but we've seen one in all the pistols since then. I think there is a big thing to look at, your enemy agents, if it's more common for them to be buying a set of light armor or not. If you're playing against teams or agents that either don't have the right money, depending on the util they have to buy, or the tendencies, not so valuable on that pistol round, but there's plenty of good value.
There's also agents where it just works pretty well for in how they're buying. I think Viper is an example, right? Where you spend 200 on your orb, and then, well, you have 600 left over. Do I really need a snake bite? Maybe not.
Yeah, when you can have a light armor, when the option is light armor, snakebite, or the bandit, I don't hate the bandit choice coming on through.
I'm not gonna lie, Viper. The bandit's kind of crazy too.
To pick himself up a vandal, but doesn't see anyone on the other side of things, so is left without much of a purpose in this round.
That's so sad. You also have to remember that the gun sounds cool and it feels good to shoot, so.
Okay, those are compelling.
Those are compelling sells.
Is there anything
Is low key?
No, I mean the other reasons were the main
minus 30 every single person that walks through your wall or orb.
The sounding cool thing.
Just one tap everybody. You like no matter what range.
Destruction. That was kind of a throwaway round from Evil Geniuses. You can write that one off. Maybe
like on defense, bandit, viper on pistol.
Up into main.
Even just like on decal. I mean,
we'll
low key, not the worst thing ever.
Now we'll see what they've got for us on an honest buy round.
Well, it looks like they might just be running back the pistol. All 5 players ready to go and be main. Envy, as compared to EG, are going to run a lot more fast rounds on their attack.
Fight up from Okeanos, trying to contest this orb so Poppin can't just get a free nightfall.
Double dash in, Kesnet catches one onto Supa, dashes out.
Nice work out of
Oki back in. Oh, Calm's in sight now too. Hold up.
In mid, but Calm is completely holding it while
Calm goes down to Rossi.
Envy around every single corner this time.
Bro, why do I have to sneeze again, bro?
A bit more reserved from Envy that time. They slow things down in the middle of that hit, then re-swing in together to kill these players that flooded in backside. That was a great little pause.
But I also love how Envy call around EG's expectations. When you see Poppin on the fade is one off of the nightfall, you expect you have a little bit of time. He's going to go into main. He's going to pick up the orb. They're going to ult. Then they're going to exec.
Nah.
Instead, it was that combo piece between the paranoia out of Rossi and Kesnet on the dive that really got that initial pick going. And then, of course, like you said, reset and continue that hit in as a team after Kesnet had TP'd back to the squad.
So Envy, keep their lead here. Go
Bow Pie Watch? Wait, no, don't tell me. Wait, please. Xander, say it ain't so, bro.
This is figuring out exactly where Super's anchoring. He played that position on their last B-hit round. So here they have the perfect util combo set up to ruin his day.
In his debut game?
One of the key differences, though, for Evil Geniuses is how they actually play.
Don't tell me Bow's on Pie. Hold on. This is the focal point. We can't have Bow Pie. Like, with Poppin, it's funny. With Bow, it's not. We need to lock in, guys.
Continued on forward here. And it has forced them now onto just Sheriffs and a Bucky.
You know, Kiana's already dead in A main. EG is going for a re-clear.
Down to egg star.
But no one's home to receive that, so Envy instead will set up for a nice, easy split into A.
A split. Damn, and Bow's cross map.
Calm's just opening.
Oh, good. Calm's got it, bro.
With that Bucky.
The aeroplane Buckster. I don't even think anyone from Envy is going to run towards them. They know the gaps they went for in this setup. Really taking their sweet time. Eggsters getting itchy. Getting itchy for a
200.
Still nowhere really for Calm to play from after that fact. Need a few more lucky breaks for EG to have a shot.
I think he's just going to stay there till he dies. Inevitably to the spike.
Those footsteps reveal everything Inspire needs to know.
Bow, save us.
Slip on away.
Bow, get this kill. Get this kill, Bow. Yes, Bow. Come on.
Too bad there for Inspire and for Rossi to finish the job.
So when we go up to 10 and we approach really the critical round here for EG.
I wish it was Bow Viper. His Senti is much better than the Smokes. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But they've yet to win a rifle round here on their defense.
Yeah, just watch that one more time. The only thing worth watching.
I mean,
kill coming online, but of course,
I won't lie. Loki wasn't paying attention to EG's attack half. I Loki wasn't paying attention to EG's attack half, bro. But I remember like last year, like a lot of their corrode was like, ooh, this Superman lurk, ooh, this Superman lurk, ooh, this Superman lurk.
As we've seen.
You know what I'm saying?
Their early success on this map. You saw there as well that kind of
like it feels like Superman on Viper Loki activates EG.
Double dive at the beginning of the round, be that just to take mid control or actually to commit off a site exec. So I think a lot of this round for Potter is figuring out where Digizin should set up, where he's going to get that opportunity to catch someone before they can actually commit that exec.
And Potter's going to know all that, and she's a very specific coach when it comes to instructions in timeouts. She's going to have an exact idea of how she wants her team to play out this round. She's going to give them options. If this team does A, B, or C, these are our then 3 responses. So you better believe EG are going to have big plans, especially.
All right, baby, you watching Chow?
She likes planning rounds ahead. Give him the first round.
We are officially Challengers watchers.
Building back into a tie game. That's her hope out of this timeout.
Is Nats top 15 all time? Low
One,
key.
making good on
I'd say yeah.
Digizin's expensive investment in that operator.
Seems like
yeah.
Judging the minimap here, Evil Genius's the first plan is going to make things look a little bit more like the pistol round with a very light B side of the map. Play for retake. See what they can do from there. Inspired is all the way up in heaven, as a matter of fact. Maybe some opportunities to look for some spam if Calm's going to throw a dart into the mix.
All right, let's see it, bro.
As Exter goes all the way up.
Exter sees Super in heaven. This guy's so dead. He's alive. Wait, and Exter got slowed.
Really slowing things down for Exter. Finally, the second player approaches through elbow. So it'll be 4-on-4 in the post plant. Keep your eyes on Okeanos, though. There's a player coming in from his back. Inspire so quick to move up into mid, and he's not going to have a chance.
The ult only hits one. Wait, Inspire killed Oak.
Things backed into spawn as well, so EG have nowhere to
go. Yeah,
This
man.
retake is so hard. You're all pushing in.
Dude, 3v4.
Really comes down to Bao's paranoia.
Dude, even if something happens, like, yeah, Inspire's ulting. You just leave, yeah. Dude, that's so. Oh my gosh.
I mean, a Viper spit, you have no way back in. You've already.
Can Pecky #1 for real? Yes, that's the YouTube coach. Yo, shout out Can Pecky, man.
The hunt is on.
Yeah.
And we want to get that gun out of their opponent's hands, and that will be a
Calm, keep
successful
it.
endeavor. Everyone falls for EG and Envy.
NT.
Sending us to bind.
Evil Geniuses now with their money in the gutter. That was a round they simply could not lose. Yeah, Envy have done it to them, really switching things up. You see the success of that fight back into Elbow, something that had eluded Envy in a similar round back all the way on the pistol.
Well, the thing is that the initial Elbow fight didn't even go all that well. There was a team hinder on the player Heaven. Supa gets so much success holding
Envy
that
with
down.
4 rounds in a row
the
now
round
after
that
pistol.
won was Inspire on that mid lurk, killing Bao, meaning there was only one angle to get back
Let me
in.
know, man.
Really helped things out. Interesting paranoia and a Hunter's Fury from Calm, sending so much into a round with just the Sheriffs. And at the same time, there
Only
was an
one
opening on
tag.
the other side of the map.
Wait, look at Rossi. What? He just didn't get his kill. Oki's stepping further forward, so he's not getting caught on that because they're aware of Rossi.
In this smoke, Evil Genius is starting to rotate over as well. As
Oki's not seen yet. Oki.
Spots a shoulder,
No.
but cannot get them. And now Envy have to get past these 2 players back in spawn. Shouldn't be too hard.
Kesn't it so low. There we go. Big shock. Calm?
He is stepping up for EG.
Rossi walking in with the shorty. He's so aware. He's so aware.
Rossi's got to have these. But they dodge the flash. He's not
Calm.
the right ways. Calm. Nobody has a bullet. It's madness.
Dude, what a big round from Calm, bro. Oh my gosh. That's an eco. That's 5. That's 5 deagles. And that wasn't even like a big like ult round because he only got 1 tag with his ult.
The sheriff shots after that, locking things down, and as soon as Envy loses numbers, it's the
Xander?
same script. They will get
Bro,
aggressive. They
I
will
keep
play
sneezing,
things.
man.
And you saw EG, even in a chaotic round, a round they had to win.
That's literally just shock darts and deagle spams.
Wait for that aggression in CT. And even though it got a little silly,
That 1 tag with the ult Loki was big though because he got the spam call on extra because of it.
So Evil Genius
They don't even know what happened, bro.
Thrifty have now kept themselves alive.
Bro, I saw 2 guys that round.
With the second, have 4 ultimates heading into this next round. This would be a big one for them. Operator on the line from Oki. That's one of the duelists out of the equation.
but there's still more to come, and we are going to continue this push into the A site.
Damn, they're keeping it quick. Wow. Poppin is still the wide swing guy.
So the plant goes down, and now a
Viper ult comes through.
Flood back into the site. That's the idea out of Supa. Bao's getting spammed down, and a hindrance Ready to go on the other
Where does
side.
this ult
So the
go?
ultimate's about to be
Didn't see
thrown
anything.
into this retake.
I like this
Evil
ult.
geniuses know
Oki
which is
clears that
running. That's
elbow.
4 ultimates at the same time. And yet it's all stalled out by 1Cs. By Poppin on this line. Flash turned. Runs away.
Poppin still gets his guy? There we go. They ready for extra though? Oh, he's looking a little whiffy. He's looking a little whiffy.
EG have one of the best individual offers that you could have, and he chooses to step aside. Give the op to Oki.
I expect it from Xander, but now you Diggle SMH. Like Diggleworth wasn't the initial. Diggleworth was the guy, the freaky guy.
4 ultimates used. Their money not in a great position.
Mm-hmm.
But they close it out, and the gap narrows to 2.
Getting a little bit nervous now for Envy. Stepping onto the stage for the first time. Now to walk in and close out this second map.
Blind double dash through mid.
Quick up from
Oh my gosh!
Now drops down the lights.
Oh my gosh!
Nobody actually in that path. And it has allowed Envy to move forward very confidently towards the safe side.
It's going to be a full...
In the eyesight, they just full cleared everything in a second.
Last time Envy got
I'm not gonna lie.
on the forward look. This time they're
That's
not even trying it just
wild.
yet. Now the cover clears. A paranoia out.
I feel like they're hella lucky nobody was yard there now.
Pulling the trigger.
This Kesnet could have just
Really
gotten slammed.
shying away from these lines. They don't feel good about this, but they have the nightfall now to fight on through. That'll be one out of
Extra?
Exeter. But Dudgeson doesn't even care.
Oh my gosh.
Can't hear anything back to back with Bow. And these
Bro,
kills
but Supa's gonna come out this link
continue to
smoke.
The lurk now. There's a short
Oh my gosh! Supa? 1v. No, bro.
He cannot take it. Envy on a map point.
A chaotic end to the round. Kesnet bypassing his opponent in the smoke, but gets the rifle up in time. Chuckling about the outcome. That was a very different approach from Envy. Like you called out, they didn't fight up. Instead, play a much more passive post plan. Only go for the duel once they activate that nightfall. Really, a round like that, 5-on-5, comes down to the littlest things. And thankfully for Envy, their substitute closed it out.
Can we give Xander a command, call it hashtag bow shots? You know what? I'm actually so down for that. I'm so down for that.
He teleports back, and now with the lurk dying in mid, Envy really locked into this fight. A saturate.
He just slowed himself.
I'm not even sure what happened. It's madness. What
just happened? Oh, Elky.
Out of Oki.
There's a gap in the smoke too. Oh yeah. 4K for Oki. I know he's up. Now here's the question.
Okeanos.
Damn, 23 and 15.
Americas is
Can we go OT here?
so well. 23 kills at this point on the second duelist. And what a job he did anchoring here. That last shot is nasty.
Really crisp work out of him.
Yeah.
To the crowd.
And that round did start really wild. Both saturates went
There's
into
the
that same
timeout for
corner
Envy.
and hit on to Jazin trying to anchor.
Yeah, I don't know. The round was in slow motion, and then it was in 8x speed.
They had to catch up.
Absolute madness.
So map 1, Envy started to build the comeback. EG was up 10-2, and they nearly brought it back. 9 rounds in the end, before it was a couple for EG, starting with an eco to close out. And now with the script flipped a little bit, it's Envy in practically that same position, with an eco round ahead of them, overtime starting to loom, with the task of closing out.
At least they have that security of overtime, but Envy need to turn things around here quickly. Of course, here in America's Kickoff, we got a triple elimination format.
Envy Mame. What a throwback. Low key. We gotta get Mame back, bro. Get Mame to VCT, man.
Can't allow this second map to slip away from them.
But if you go all the way down to that lower bracket, the third bracket, you have to play so much to qualify. So many games to make it there. It's a lot simpler to just
Just
not
win?
lose, just stay in the upper bracket.
God, when you put
Odorous? Odorous is still around.
And it does. Back to the well, maybe.
I think he is.
With at least
He's coaching now, right?
a very heavy hold from
I forgot who he
EGMA.
coaches for.
This is aggressive on the anti-eco from Okeanos.
One?
He's not
Oki.
entirely rewarded for it either.
We're
never really took a chance
a little
to
too
go for the
turned.
swing, and again, looking for that fight.
Okay, we were looking
Geniuses
slightly
may
too
try
hype.
to switch up the
And
formula
now
here
they have a
on
gun,
anti-eco, be less
and it's
predictable.
4v4, and we're on
Yeah, it's
defense.
not so rewarding.
And Inspire has all of B-Man. Oh my gosh.
And we work back into mid. That was pretty much uncontested ground.
Oh.
Nice shot.
Well, Inspire no longer has B-Man. We're walking through top mid. They no longer have that gun either.
Attend to mid.
1, 2, oh, okay.
At all the right times. Does only get that second before
They know both the
trade
guys.
out.
They're pushing through mid.
He's on relatively low HP. There is a world here.
Oh, super. It's fine. Both the guys are
These
low.
players are so low. Scum got something cooking with the shots.
Do Envy have an idea? Right now, that idea is separate, divide, and conquer.
I'm not gonna lie. These are the perfect guys to have when everybody's low too. Tom has an Odin and shock darts. And Bow's jumping around with the judge.
Pushes back into the corner. Rossi for 3 and a thrifty map.
You lose that round?
With 67
They were feeling 2-turn, I'm not gonna lie.
on those two players, they don't care.
Aggro B
They
main
see it
there is
through
crazy.
to bind.
A mirror of map 1. Eco rounds to shut down a comeback. And Envy push us all the way. A
That's
great
Nico, too.
recovery from them after losing map 1, especially in that second half.
This is a pretty good way to start off Americas. I like it. We get to see the full 3-map series. We get to see Envy, new kids on the block, win a map here, and Challenge have threat for winning it all. And there will be that 3rd map of bind coming up right after this and the analyst test.
W pictures I sent. I saw the pictures. They look tough. W. My chud life, bro. It's just map 3 now, man. It's okay. Listen, it's calm, bro. It's calm. Yo, are you kidding me? Yo. Zosis Luke show. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me know. Let me make sure I can start DMs. Wait, Wraith, can I show on stream? C9 gotta be trolling? Oh yeah, they're trolling. Okay, bet.
Coach, I'm sorry. I meant to give it to him. I didn't expect him to run there. I'm
Talking
actually sorry.
to the camera.
He's apologizing to Potter because he wanted to give Con the kill. Potter, please. I'm sorry, Potter. Potter, please. Yeah. I love me some Wraith, man. W editor, this guy got that done quick. You are so bold for having your Twitter up on stream, bro. My Twitter isn't bad. I don't have anything crazy on Twitter. Who called what? Zelsis? I have no clue. I actually have no idea who did. W Wraithsis. Yup. I genuinely have no idea. Wait, should I post? Wait. Wait, Wraith, I just realized, is that an Alliance post or is that a Polar's post? These pictures, bro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it was you? Oh. Ten out of 10, man. 10 out of 10, bro. These guys are so stupid.
Oh, that was good.
I called it. Are you proud? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Oh wait, Foe is still there. W Foe.
Managed to tie up the series, and we get ready for Bind, which will be map 3. And there you can see Mr. Blue Steel himself popping there, taking some of the commands from the rest of the squad.
Dude, popping swing should be popping air, because he was getting air on those jumps in those pictures. You saw that, and he's just mobbing the heck out of everyone.
Yeah, it was like straight up like.
My Twitter feed is normal because I'm an angel. WC, I've seen your tweets.
This whole esports thing don't work. In any case, though,
Bro, it's so hot in my room. I need to turn on this fan. I'll be right back. Too. Hold up, give me a minute. Y'all can watch this.
Exactly what you want to see from a squad.
Running an ad as well while I'm going.
Like towards that defense side, and at the beginning, like it was a lot of proactivity. They were really taking the reins on what they wanted to do, and just as a team, they were reacting. It was super close between Envy and EG, but it doesn't matter because once they reached that attack site, it felt like everyone knew their role. They were so good on the executes. They were so good when they were going towards that mid, reading kind of how much control they had and splitting into these sites and kind of finding their form and just started steamrolling into those execs.
Yeah, especially on the B side. Like B side, they were just absolutely dominating. You have Kesnet with the openers every single time. And this is what I was talking about, is the Kesnet and Exer duo, because Exer was there following up. So was the rest of the team, but Exer was definitely in there getting those trades. And meanwhile, while all that chaos is going on, you have Inspired getting so much impact with all these mid lurks, whether he gets a kill or just causing some chaos and kind of holding presence there. And then Rossi just coming in as like a cleanup crew, getting the trades that he needs. Like, I didn't see anything like super insane, but the things that he was able to do within the rounds, it really
yeah, I agree. And honestly, Exter really was a huge standout player for me because we kind of saw him having a little bit of these moments towards the end of that first map on Abyss, but now on Corrode, we saw him making those plays, getting those kind of splits that he wanted, making a lot of support plays. You know, even on their executes, he would have a timing where he would re-flash and re-swing to take even more space once all that util has been put down on the site. So again, really good stats from Exter. We talked a lot about his Yoru, and I think now he actually finally had the time to show us what he can really do and really push them to.
Yeah, and that was the biggest thing, right? What can this team do, and how can they figure it out within the time frame that they had?
Yeah.
Because let's not forget, Kesnet kind of coming in a little last minute, needing to make this whole thing work out. Turns out, though, if you are Envy and you're a fan of Envy, you're pretty good about the squad right now.
We're so back. We're so... Yo, who picked Envy?
You never stop believing, right, Athena? You never stop believing. Oh, man. So stalwart in her predictions. Totally. All right, well, coming up next, though, we're going to have Bind. Now, this is going to be familiar playground for everyone. One of the most common maps in the game. One of the best maps in the game, in my opinion.
Okay. Debatable.
I'm fine. I understand. But this is a bread and butter map for a lot of people. So you're kind of coming into this one with a lot of questions for both squads.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really good showcase for both of these teams because on one hand, you have Envy, who's kind of just, like we said, steamrolling and zooming and taking a lot of that fast space. Whereas on the other hand, based on that first map, with the Breach and with the Veto, we've seen a lot of those really good setups from EG, playing off of the util, playing off of the Breach. And so when it comes into Bind, we kind of get the best of both worlds for this, where you have those really fast TP mid-round plays and you have a lot of those util breaks.
That's right. Well, Well, folks, we are going to see how everything breaks down. And the question is, can Envy pick up the dub in their debut? We've only got one map left to prove. So let's see how this all plays out. Map 3 coming up next. Mimi and Ender. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Well, our first series here of 2026 in Americas is going the distance. We are heading into Bind for the third map between Evil Geniuses and Envy. We've got Agent Select here on your screen. Basically mirror on both sides. We just got poppin' on that Sky versus Comms Classic Fade.
Yeah, big surprise double duelist running it back with the Waylay Yoru. Looked pretty good for both teams, but I think Envy definitely shined in that second half of Corrode. They found a lot more success on their fast executes than EG really ever did on their own attack side, and now EG faced down the barrel of a possible loss here against Envy, who not only is the squad coming up from Tier 2, having just ascended at the end of last year, but also has had to come into this with 2 substitutes, with one of them having landed just today.
Yeah, Kesnet. Crazy coming in at the final hour for Envy, and of course, you know, it's not an easy position to be in when you make this jump up into the big leagues here, when you've got to make roster changes as well. But I think to start your year off with a win means a lot for some of these fresh faces, for some of the rookies on the stage. And Envy have given themselves that opportunity after taking down EG's map pick in Corrode. We are diving in now to Bind for the first time to see how these teams can start their years off, Mimi.
That we are. Excited to see how EG wants to play this attack side on Corrode. They were very much defined by super slow rounds, working to bait Envy into re-aggression before really figuring everything out to make a decision. And the start for them this half is slow as well, with the duelists on the corners.
Envy just paired up 2 and 2 in Showers and over towards B Long. I think looking at the minimap, there was a bit of a fight over towards Showers. Quick teleport away from Digizin early on after spotting 2 players, and now Envy choose to keep things a little more quietly as the smoke expires.
Kesnet was thinking about a fight, and now that opportunity will arise.
A mess there as Okeanos left without any real help from the rest of Evil Geniuses, and we saw him finding a lot of success early on EG's attack back on Corrode, but Envy have done a lot of work now to improve on their extremity control, now forcing EG over towards this A side.
Yeah, they saw the Brim Smoke plus 2 players long. They knew that this is only a 2-strong setup on A, but the issue is still backside, which EG do not have control over.
Yeah, there's also that Viper Orb on default making it.
Wait, we started?
No! Except for the creep up. And actually threatening a backside plant of all things is wild as the teleport comes on through. Poppin' now hindered on up, taken on down. And Envy just mowed down. It's a 3-on-2 right now for Rossi. Sort of stuck in the corner, calling in support from Inspire, but it's around the world now for Evil Geniuses. They hop in that teleporter, hear that pressure behind them of a follow-up TP out of Inspire. Now gonna plant the spike, just 10 seconds left on the clock. Inspire stays alive for the time being. Really being loud with it and crouching straight into another kill. There's a play right underneath him.
No!
3 for Inspire.
NG, oh my gosh, wait, Inspire's how it comes from. Okay.
Having to play that essentially is 2 1v2s on the work back in, but Inspire just wins his outright.
I don't understand how every single map so far we've had one of these situations where, like, back on Abyss, Inspire, top site B, falling down on players, getting a kill. We saw the Omen on top of site underneath another player. Absolute madness. Got another one here.
Why does Calm jump there?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
We're not going to get the answer, I guess.
I don't know. I always love when we show those reacts and then you just see them have to stop talking, go like,
okay,
chair and sit
I'm back, I'm locked. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to grab something while I was out there.
Locked in and ready to go.
That's a deep cut.
I was there for it. All right.
W slow.
And the hindrance just going to make things a little bit slowed down for the time being. Envy completely locked down these extremities. And I think if you can maintain control over Showers and Be Long on the map of Bind, you're going to have yourself a really pleasant defense side.
That's one way to put it, yeah. It becomes a lot more pleasant when you do have that space. And Inspire will ensure that at least on the Santiago that is locked down.
Even a shot through the wall there. Takes super low.
And the reason holding on to one of those two sides is so good is that even if your opponents do go for a dive play, your backside anchor can just fall away and you're still retaking from two angles. Makes it a lot easier than getting full push off on binds where, especially towards B, is kind of tough to retake.
This chip damage just making a bad situation even worse. And that'll just about be wraps now for Evil Geniuses. Rossi getting a little creative, jumping up on this one. Evil Geniuses love to take their time. That's a really important thing to remember about them. And Rossi gonna get us through this round with a flawless for Envy.
It's a third pistol for Envy in them.
We have to see what they.
Bro, is it just dusty in my room, bro? Damn.
Issue like you're bringing up is their approach to extremity control. On the pistol round, the way they lost was a re-clear on B long. They killed one of their duelists as they were taking that space. And for most of this map and their previous attack side, they've always had kind of a 2-2 on each extremity. I wouldn't mind seeing them start stronger towards one side early, just to really pressure, get in embed, and then go back and clear the other side to say Showers. And this time they are doing that. 3 players ready to take B long.
Still 2 on the other side of things. As Inspired actually got all the way up into that smoke on A short. Trying to play a little bit more of these close range angles here on the bonus from Envy.
Envy oftentimes to go for re-aggression in positions like this here. They temper it.
Yeah, dash and a flash sends Rossi on out of there, but still
He's
playing
so
right on the
tempted.
side of the wall.
Inspire really wants to see if he can make something happen around.
Bro, look
this
at how
zone.
deep Inspire is in
Right on
here.
short's going to come a little bit later if we ever end up seeing Supa activate on that, which he doesn't, playing a little bit weaker on this side of the map. Evil Geniuses don't really have a clear plan
What are we
in this
doing?
round so far.
They will group back towards A now. With an embed towards Showers, it makes it a bit easier, but look at this stack already.
They
for Envy.
TP'd, took
3
bomb,
players
went
here,
back through long.
including that Brimstone still within the
Okay, so
scope.
they faked Hookah.
Inspire, a problem.
Alright, they pulled the guys off. Inspire gone.
Just the wrong timing though. Less of a problem now.
No, that timing was almost incredible.
Says he's gonna be the
Extra
problem.
just
Now sets up a flash
got
for
it
his
like
teammate.
a sight.
Drops on out of heaven. I mean, this is a little bit hypey.
Wait, can you get the plant down?
from Envy, just stepping on back into this. They've got the molly down on the spike, making it hard to get the plant down. Now another swing out of Eggster. Means there's just 15 seconds left to grab that spike, plant it, and there's more members of Envy on the approach.
Stunned
It's a great
Supa.
stun out of Poppin.
Bro, this is so
And there's just
scuffed.
not enough time. Not with
Just
all
have
these
it.
players coming in. It's a bonus for Envy.
EG have got to speed up on these anti-ecos. You remember, last map, going too slow on an anti-eco. That was the
The way Inspire uses his smokes is disgusting. Oh yeah.
comeback on Corrode. And here again, well, you
Dude,
have to credit Eggster with some
That timing, man. You literally wouldn't have seen him if like it was just like a little bit, just a little bit, man.
stalls out and because they never took Showers control, that extra extremity, there was too many angles for EG to deal with.
Just a quarter of a second difference on that smoke, blocking off Eggster there. And he seizes that to punish EG, now onto a bad buy. Again, just getting bullied away from B long. This has been consistent from Envy. They have done very well to make it impossible for EG to ever get into a comfortable position on these slow rounds, and it continues here with an even further step up that they hadn't showed before.
And with that
Rossi
extremity
catches a
player dead
kill.
for EG,
They
basically
dog
have
short.
no map control already. Having used the Prowlers for calm,
Okay, yeah, they're walking away.
and sure, it is
EG
just an
keeps
anti-eco,
holding.
but I think the way that their map control has been completely taken away here is a bigger issue continuing to show through.
I would be surprised not to see
They
an
can't
earlier
find
timeout here
anything.
come in from Potter
Bro,
to solve some of these
Envy's
problems
doing
for
so good at like
changing
not
how
just
they
giving
wanna
stuff away
for B-long control or
right
even
now.
just switching
Like
up their
EG,
general
they
macro
stopped
idea
and
because
waited
whether it's been the long control.
And like even they poked around, like bro, Calm went back and spotted Sands to see if they he could find anything, because usually these Envy guys are walking down.
And that's only going to continue here. For
Zam.
Does Potter call the timeout?
Are you waiting for the answer?
I'm waiting for the answer.
You're
I thought it might have happened like right there and then, but it didn't. So the answer is no, at least for the moment. But I think if we're talking about solutions for EG, I think first of all, obviously, you need to have better extremity control if you're playing this kind of slow style. They have been slowing down. They've been wanting to take this space, but generally they've only ever found one part of the map, and when they're eventually hitting, they're still dealing with that extremity. Option B, just simplify. It's bind. Go for a hard exec. You have double duelist.
That certainly would work for them. They still have to solve the B-long problem if they want to commit into the B side of things, which really pressure has been shown.
Bro, see jump spots, sees one.
And have the chance to dash on in, has to fall away as Oceanos.
Dude, this Waylay Yoru combo is so dumb, bro.
To support him again means it's just a 1-for-1, and all the while Kesnet, after leaving B-long, has gotten into hookah.
Cookie gets traded.
Has damage for escaping once again.
So it's a reset. Envy have just
Dog doesn't see anything.
Long, and this is back to square one.
Inspire's quick rotating.
EG don't really have map control.
But if things get a little bit lower on the clock, I mean, even without, Envy have some options. Inspire has the orbital strike. EG.
Yes, a molly too. This is a lot of stall on
That's
that.
3 guys here now.
On the planter.
Hoppin's on his way too.
In the previous round.
Dude, they tap, they get ulted.
Here it comes.
Bro, didn't even tap. They ulted U-Haul.
But it gives Envy so much more space. They can go right back into that despite
Eggster, man.
And now how do you plant the spike? There's a smoke on default. Kesnet is out of
lamps. Wait, what? Wait, I thought about what? Okay. Okay. Wow, 5-0?
They are decimating.
This is not how the day started at all.
Just looks so good doing so. This is how that round started.
This is not how the day started at all.
But there wasn't support for that trade.
What is happening?
B-side exit comes through. That kill in showers is really everything. Once Inspire gains that space, you see that he actually puts down a smoke on default, and then with his teammates can swing in together and just spam the planters. Put EG in a position where they have to either swing through that smoke or hope they luck out in being able to stick a plant.
Well, now the timeout is going to be coming in from Potter.
All right, let's see it, Potter.
They won't actually have a bye. Envy already leaving 5-0. And, you know, we've talked about the problem points, I think, a lot. Whether that's the B-long control, whether that's, like, playing slower rounds or they're getting stalled out on the A-spike plants. She has to come in with some different looks for EG and not just a one-round win like she needed to in the last map.
Yeah.
She needs larger systemic changes for EG now.
They are starting to get some ults online, so you can build something up looking towards round 9 here, but on this one, it is just going to be a bit of a worse off economy. I don't know why I said round 9, I meant round 7.
Yeah, you're looking into the future, and maybe you end up being right, but
it could be true.
Go ahead.
To college, kids.
Yeah, we'll see what happens when we get there, but let's hold off for now. It is just EG on the by here in round 6 in present day, and it will just be them running down A short, it appears. Doesn't take a college degree to see what's happening on the mini.
Start at 500 and go down from there. I agree with Diggleworth there. I'm not going to lie.
The problem, though, is they're not going to have showers control, and that has been the problem constantly. There's that same smoke from Inspire.
What they could do, though, is just fight into backside, and I think that's got to be the idea for them, and he gets mollied off, actually. Nice quick thinking from Inspire.
Dude, this whole site is smoked off.
Once again onto
There's a molly.
There's a saw smoke up.
What do we do?
One molly, 2 mollies, and spam to follow.
And now there's a Viper Robe up still. Oh, they're fighting through.
Good utility out of Evil Geniuses. These are the right ideas. Unfortunately, I just don't
Couldn't
really
catch
think
anything.
they mean enough versus the setup that Envy had. Envy already
Bro,
had
the
3
Calm's gonna
players
wait.
on this side
Wait.
of the map.
I thought he was gonna get knifed for a second. I genuinely thought he was gonna get knifed, bro.
Pause, that's for sure. I think what's really been cooking EG on these A takes is the bigger picture is obviously not having showers control, but a micro thing is that smoke. You see that Viper Orb that's thrown up. That's being cycled.
All we need is 4. We're
Smoke as
calm.
well. So there's always something there that means EG is in a disadvantage. He tried to knife him.
If he didn't swing his knife, he would have been able to get a knife off, bro.
Get ready for more of that.
Yeah, that's what you can expect. But when they're swinging through that smoke at such a big disadvantage.
Ooh. I like the change in setup from Envy. It's a rifle round. They've also put Inspire over on the B side of that for the first time, I think, this game.
Yeah, extra as an op as well. That's also new.
Dare I say the third, you know? See, now Envy are going to lose a round because you said that. And now EG's going to pull the nastiest comeback of all time. Look at this. 4 ults. 4 ults. Trust me. Trust me, bro. EG are coming back.
I mean, the thing is, Calm has the Nightfall.
No!
The Prowler didn't see him. And now the
Oh, wait. Poppin got slowed. Poppin's dead. Bow! 4v2.
Stepping in through the smoke, sent packing, goes Kesnet. Now, if you look at the map, it is madness. Both Vipers on the other team's side of the map. We got flanks on flanks. The only known quantity really right now is that Kesnet was back in spawn. So Rossi has a chance to step on through here. Needed that kill to keep this game perfect for Envy, and it won't be.
EG got there first. Yo, Yumi, I'm not going to lie. That's all your fault, bro. Yumi, that is all your fault.
Coming through with Bao's ultimate. And this time the scaling just a little bit better. Both duelists get into the site. No one gets stalled off by Amali, and this was nearly a nightmare. Losing Calm where they did.
Look, it's really easy to play around when the your ult tells them exactly where you are, and then you just put all your utility on that player to get the kill. Helps them get into the site.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Now they need to show they can do that in other ways. Fight on down B long. That's flashes on flash. Sokianos can't see anything, but his teammate had his back.
5v4.
That is pivotal to start off this round.
Finally, EG have a pick off the beginning of.
Yeah, they actually got a round opener. Holy moly!
Where they've had that advantage.
Calm's already clearing stuff with this dog now.
Pushing up, challenging when they're down a man.
He's making sure every single corner, every single angle.
Smoke remaining, so doesn't want to hang out for too long up there on A short. Doesn't want to force himself to use that so early into the round, but he might have to anyways.
DG with that attack sided off.
Oh, this is a good line for the convergence.
Spire has a molly to use with that as well.
But EG have called around it for the time being, gearing up over onto B.
Back towards B.
Still
Ooh, Kesnet's rotating with this Waylay ult. Hold on, this could get.
Kesnet arriving with that offense, thanks to a Trailblazer that just re-cleared up through A.
Oh wait, they dog through A? Oh my gosh.
Fire away. Kesnet lights up down long, really segmenting off this hit with 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, and they're gonna have 3 guys here now.
How long can they hold? They can't escape the site. They've got
No flashes for popping though, that's the thing. Super for 2. Hey, look at Inspire! Oh, they're not ready. There's no chance, there's no chance, there's no chance. Oh, you should drink water? I will. I will drink some water.
Pick the right timing to re-exec into B. And now finally have chained 2 rounds together and are building something here on Vine.
We'll see it again. This Nightfall just sends Kesnet and Rossi scattering, and the mollies just continually being sent back there on spawn not only locks those players onto site, so they can't leave, but the support also is just getting chewed through.
And Envy is always.
It's Icy? Bro, Icy's gone, bro. Give up. Give it up.
Those mollies completely hamper that effort.
Well, Mimi, Kesnet's got an operator down below this time.
A little fake gap in the smoke. Hello.
Oh.
That's a big missed opportunity.
Needed that one. So now B long, which Envy have controlled so consistently during the first quarter of this half, has now been taken away from them in back-to-back rounds. Warning shots.
But EG holding for now. Just 4-1, leaving a lurk over towards A short. And Envy this time without any really aggressive positions, bar Rossi, who just challenges.
Yeah.
Damn, Ross boss.
And there's no one in a position to turn around, cover him, look for a trade, nothing. Just gets away with murder there.
Super
mid-round
fuel.
sinkers is great information as well. Only sees the one still on the B side.
Exter is just.
Sees two going
Exter
in,
got
so
out.
Robin is running
I
behind
thought
that
Exter was gonna get the
outside
kill there.
Luka right now.
He didn't even
While
commit to
EG
it.
are forced into the A side. He's got a quick
Go roll
flank.
through.
Inspire.
Oh, and Inspire's holding out the ult for
Ready
it.
to stall out this plant too. Exter spotting absolutely everything with the dive.
Oh, the slow miss! Bow! Do you have another one? He doesn't have another one in him. Calm in a 1v4. Holy Envy. Dude, Envy.
Those are the plays you have to be
Dude, they got comfy in one map. It took them like... It took them like... 1/2 to learn how to play the game again.
That's just cascades into a classic Envy defense. Chaotic swings, good util. I don't even know what he's saying, but Rossi's passionate.
Yeah, you know, million words a minute.
God.
Getting it
Bro.
through, but Envy, I mean, just instantly resetting after losing a couple of rounds. Really love to see that out.
I'm
for
like
them.
perma sneezing, bro.
Again, it'll be Kesnet rocking the operator. EG still have money, but are way more timid to actually contest early space nowadays. Now it comes in, that flash on in, but the quick teleport away nets them nothing. Now they're
Dude, he's missed another dog. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Dude, that spam from Bao is so lucky. I'm not going to lie.
Post plan established. Envy, the players already in heaven. They want to flood.
Because I don't know if Calm gets that kill otherwise, bro. 3v3. Exter gets one. 2v2 into a Viper ult.
Into the corner of this pit.
There's one flash, no dog.
Calm disappears back towards short.
Oh, it's Calm around the world, all the way back through showers. Classic looks.
They're doubling up their U-Haul.
To work slowly into the pit.
Wait, yeah, Super's starting to walk for it now. This is good.
That is vintage Calm, going for it. Decent plant for him. And Supa still delaying on the outside.
Oh, wait.
Smoke. Now it comes down to Calm as the pit falls. That'll be a kill for him.
Gets his one. It's not even half, yeah? He's Iron 5. 3.
With his boot. He is toying with him.
Oh wait, no, there was no time anyways. It's fine.
He wins it for EG.
It's just classic, isn't it? All the way
Elizabeth came. We're VAing. We're voice acting. Yes.
Just feels right seeing that back in an EG jersey.
I missed watching that. I'm not gonna lie. When will teams expect it? That's the real question.
Never. Seemingly never.
Yeah, hard to know exactly what to do in a situation like that. Calm could be in so many different places.
Okay, bye.
And ultimately, it's just that time game that ends up being off for each.
Bro.
Dexter had the round-winning play there, jumping through heaven, getting 2 kills, but
It was just something simple. I want details later, bro. I want to know, bro.
That sets up the flank and wins around for EG.
Flank Calm. Yo, flank.com.
On the A side of the map, while the rest of the team
Flank.com. Yo, hold on.
haven't seen much of this and
When?
haven't seen the judge either.
Holy chud. I would never pull out a judge.
Waits a moment before shining
I would
away.
actually.
That is now EG without one of their duelists.
DG's having a lot rougher game here. Been getting shut down a lot in some of these early rounds. And that means the ultimate not available here.
Ooh.
That's another pick as well out of Kesnet. That was a refight through showers.
Bro.
Envy have done a very good work at shutting down the solo players, solo lurkers out of EG.
In the first quarter, they had very proactive holds on the extremities. Now we're seeing a lot more re-clear plays, and that has been successful in these last few rounds.
Means that EG haven't really been in a position to play a comfortable side exec a whole lot, even when they've got ultimates or could farm an orb and get one online. Now they're heading in 3-on-3 on this B site. Without that same setup,
Oh my gosh.
shots, though,
Hopping.
connecting.
Bro, the problem is clearing out this. Oh, and there's an ult. Oh, and there's a molly behind it. Fully fried. Okay. It's a 3v2, but 2 of the guys are really low. Only guy that has full health is Bao, and he has a guardian. Bao gets into elbow. Or they have no util too.
And they're going all the way around the world too. Taking their time.
Exter still has a flash. If Oki gets his kill and Inspire, it's huge. Oh, big kill. And he got a TP off that. big round. They're still in it. Xander, they got four. They got four, Xander.
But Okeano's getting some great work done, practically alone towards long there. This initial fight, and then the Brimstone ult coming.
What an evil genius Okeanos is.
Yeah, because I think without that ult, there's no chance EG win the round.
No, because there's still a player backside with a judge.
And you only have 20 seconds left on the clock, and you don't have the util to clear him.
Yeah, you don't even have your main dive character anymore. Despite that,
My throat hurts so bad, it's hard to watch.
EG want to go quick.
What happened to your throat? What happened to your throat?
Player spotted into the corner. Realizes EG don't have control of showers. And Digis in.
Ooh, this ult's not going to do much. Bro, there's four people. Oki got two!
For Oki, and Evil Geniuses slow things down. They still haven't planted the spike, but they have major numbers in this post.
It's a 4-on-2, and both players from Envy completely separated, with only stingers in hand. There's no logical way for Envy to win this round, especially with DG already reflanking.
Poppin makes a footstep, and that will seal his fate. Evil Geniuses, even 4-on-2 in full control, doing due diligence here to win the round. Poppin has no clue what's happening to him, and neither
I'll be back.
Exter. Evil Geniuses within 2 at the half.
A really great recovery from them. They were getting dominated at the start of this game, losing both extremities pretty much every round. But they start to figure it out, start to find solutions to get that space, throwing a couple of these faster hits as well, and there's some performances with guys like Okeanos in back-to-back rounds. Make this map 3 doable.
Yeah, it's a mirror fashion to map number 2, 7-5 at the half, Envy leading, but this time EG carrying a whole lot more momentum into that. As a matter of course, setting us up for a pretty exciting way to close out this series, and we'll have that after this.
I'm back. Oh my gosh. KC going winless? Alright, yo. That was too far, Diggle Wharf. That was too far. Eleven is the truth. That's what I'm saying. Zexura gets it, bro.
Ready to kick off the 2026 season. The first half of Bind was no exception. 7-5 is the score. Envy in the lead, but EG strung together 5 of the last 6 rounds. Mimi, they are riding a wave of momentum here into the second half.
They are, but they're facing down an Envy who has looked quite good at these attack sides, especially back on Corrode with this double duelist Yoru Waylay composition.
If Envy had gained, this would have been in 2-0 Envy.
Kesnet and Exter being super willing to fight deep and punish players as they try and flood the site.
No.
Don't expect the pace to be too much different.
At best, they still win 2-1 because they lose first map.
To shut those two down.
See how well they can manage that. Early on, it does look like Envy have some interesting ideas over towards the A side of the map. Slanted wall over on a short, 5 players ready to pop out behind it, not wasting any time.
Look at this wall.
On Poppin as well. Double dash up to the top of site, and Calm was waiting for it with a frenzy of
Calm is still holding because they keep walking through. Exter's half it. What?
Continues to lock it down, only now to falter.
That's
now with Exter taken on out. Seems like Envy still have not been dissuaded from that forward fight.
But already 2 players back through shower
4v3.
On a flank. This is such a weird round, but Inspire.
Inspire gets traded out. 1 U-Haul, 1 CT. Wait, no. Wait. No. This guy's coming shower. Wait, how is he behind them? Poppin, you whiffed.
It's a bit of a mess.
Poppin', you
on
whiffed!
every front. Poppin' in a 1-on-3, but the spike is just being diffused. He can't stay alive regardless. EG take their 6th.
Poopin'!
Very nice hold from EG. They knew that a fast play was coming as soon as they heard noise down.
I just thought about something, and now I really wonder what those EG comms sound like in the freeze time right now, man.
This retake are activated. EG's calling that it's a backside fight, so the reaction is to double TP and have a fast flank in. Those are all the right ideas to shut down these kind of.
Am I hearing a 6-7 or what?
That's the momentum just continuing into the second half.
Keeping that ball
I'm not gonna lie, I'm rooting for EG because I'm. What does that have to do with anything? I'm low-key feeling an EG. I'm feeling more EG. I'm leaning more EG. You're talking about 30, talking about 6-7. I'm sorry.
Supa's being challenged on the B side. Digizin goes down to a nice headshot, and that is Envy with full control of the B site.
Yeah, no matter your guns, retaking B is tough. This is
Okay,
a
well,
scary round now for EG.
they're in. They're down 4v5, and Kezna has an outlaw.
Already taking elbow control with Inspire.
Oh my gosh! Look at the amount of guys that are elbow here.
Into elbow, and the fights continue on through. A perfect snake bite. Divided Supa from the rest of the team. Even a little of extra scouting on Eggster. I mean, Envy did everything right in this round. Just one headshot out of Kesnet was what they needed to start it. Now in a beautiful position in the post plant. I'm curious where Kesnet is going right now because he's going around. Kesnet's on the A side. Well,
Calm.
them on B. There's not enough time left. He's just gonna be here to take the gun out.
Bro! Oh my gosh!
Calm ready for the one angling. Kesnet there to deliver. Nothing makes sense here in this one.
It's one kill that makes the difference that round. Digizin at the start of this series was absolutely dominating. With the
Bro, I'm perma sneezing, bro.
on the Antigas with the outlaw was on point with the off, but here
That molly was incredible, by the way. Shout out Rossi.
Like you say, Envy did everything right in their post plant. Took the right fight, had a great molly and an elbow, and suddenly momentum is gone for EG.
It's looking a little bit grim. It's also looking like we're still in the pre-round, but I can tell you we have
Super ping diff. Yeah. It was a ping diff, bro. Quite unlucky, honestly.
Just walking up to A short from Evil Geniuses. They have no buy in this round, of course. Just trying things a little bit more aggro themselves. Now taking a timing in front of the dog.
Super. Damn, gets spammed.
Him, but eventually the trade is found.
Double dash in. Oki. NC, bro. 4v2 now.
Out with that one. Evil Genius's own eco round. Not going to amount to much here, Mimi.
No, this is another clean one for Envy. And really, I think some of the even more worrying things, despite just losing that.
Val 1v4 gets the first kill with the. Hold on, why am I seeing the vision? Yo, Val, start walking, bro. Trust me, you got it, man.
Envy just doing some gun swapping to enable Eggster to charge on in, get the dimensional drift online, setting themselves up beautifully, as you're saying. And Inspire continues to do good work here. A 9th round on the board for Envy.
Pretty much a dream position for them. EG now. This is the round they absolutely have to win. Digizin has an operator online. They have guns. If they lose this round, this is starting to look like a full-on Envy snowball. But
oh, wow.
It's tough to get value with an op against a comp like this. Envy is so aggressive. They have so many tools to either blind or block off an op line. Despite all that, I still think that DG, he's got to be the man.
Alright, let's see what this looks like, bro. DG's in on an op now.
Envy moving 5 players towards
Nobody's even walking towards A short, bro. This is 5 men towards B.
You have to imagine. So my eyes really head towards Okeanos, who just gave up his position in hookah, instead choosing to fall on out. EG want to play for the retake. Actually, Oki's getting right back into it. That's a little bit wild. What is he doing out there on his own? Envy just crushed those 2 anchors. I thought they were going back into smokes, trying to fight back in.
I think this is already a save, especially if Calm dies in elbow. There's no way EG can win this.
Good kill.
Calm has secured one.
Oh, they're walking back into this. They want this. No.
Goes in again for another kill.
Inspire's not even giving the opportunity for trade.
Not easy for him to escape at this point, so he might have to keep this fight up.
It's not like they can get out. Yeah, into bro. Wait, can you get the op? You can. Get the op. Now can you escape with it? Ah!
One bullet left. Maybe you can line up all three of these guys. I don't know. One kill and now the shorty. That's a little
No! He's 4 HP, bro! Bro, he could have gotten out with the op. It could have happened, bro. That's an actual scam.
Felt like they were very back and forth. Everyone got off site looking like they wanted to play set retake, and then at kind of the last second, you see Okeanos run back into sight. He gets mollied off, he gets slowed by the waylay, and suddenly with him dead, a 3-on-5 with an off, that's pretty much unwinnable in a B retake. And now they're on an eco.
It's getting worse. It's getting worse for Evil Geniuses.
Ooh.
And one of the things that plagued them throughout 2025 as an organization was they would get into these advantaged maps all the time. Go up 11-4, 12-5, these types of things. So many games that ended up slipping away from them. That didn't happen in map number 1, but now it feels like a series that's slipping away from them.
You'd think even earlier than that.
No spot on the doggy.
You had some maps like that as well. The theme with EG.
Well, A-site crumbling also starting to be a theme. This time, of course, on the half buy. Digizin goes all the way.
TP'd cross map.
That was maybe the craziest visual thing
Ooh, good kill for Supa.
Supa did find one shot with the Sheriff, and they are up numbers. With the gun recovered, and Calm with an ult, maybe there's a chance.
We'll see. There's a Nightfall thrown into the mix.
Wait, last guy's 1 HP with an outlaw. Hold on.
2 bullets in this outlaw chamber. That's 1, but he can't get away.
Yes.
This will right the course.
Quite literally out of nowhere.
Eco.
Bring that one back on
Guys, it's 10-7.
Finally break this streak. I want to see on the replay where these kills were coming from. It started off so good for Envy, taking that site, fighting back towards Showers. Envy TPing all the way back, but it was Okeanos with that recovered weapon.
I think
Great work.
Yes, yes.
He seems to agree. I think the Nightfall players which is a big deal.
Hold on, something aggressive maybe here towards short. Walking into this close cubby, but with the dog spotted, DG is forced to walk away.
Yeah, that waylay is just so good at stalling out any quick ideas. But of course, there's always a second layer, and here goes Kesnet.
Oh my gosh, dude, this agent is so dumb.
It's a fake. They want to go back into B.
Only Supa here.
Big kill for Supa.
All he needs. 1 kill already as Rossi steps through the molly,
Supa.
taking a timing.
Oh, big spam.
Walking it down. And they just keep
Oh, this hold. You ulted for that, Kesnet? Wait. I like this ult. I like this ult. I like this ult.
Laser, dividing things up, slowing it down for now. And Kesnet, I mean, how do you go back and get the spike when EG can
Come
play
on.
with any
Don't let
time?
Extra have a round.
Fuck,
he had a round. He had a round. He had a round. No.
Towards CT. A 1-on-3, and Extra cuts them all down. And from elation for EG, winning an eco round, being up numbers in this.
You died last. Good job.
And the Yoru expert takes it back.
I mean, Extra's playing a phenomenal.
Who else plays today? Cloud9 and Loud.
Previous map as well. Extra currently sitting 23 kills to 11 deaths.
It's such a heartbreaker for EG. Supa did such good work anchoring there. 2 or 3 kills locking it down, but it's Extra's heroics. And now a theme that we've seen these last 2 maps where Potter down rounds has to take a last-minute timeout and hope she can come up with a solution.
Yeah, but this next round is immensely scuffed from Evil Geniuses. They only have 2 rifles they can take into it. That's all they've got the money for. Now, they're a team that is not afraid to put ultimates into an eco round, even when they're not massively advantaged. I think it's that important to try and swing some of these around, but now when it's really all on the line, the decisions they make in this round are the decisions that will decide the series.
They start off leaning heavier towards A.
He's 23 kills. He's 23 kills. He's 23 kills. 23 and 11.
Looks like here again they want to just put a fixture on the B site.
Dimensional drift, courtesy of
Oh my goodness.
in round 18, and this time wasting not even a second. Already up. Sees nothing. Might have seen a shoulder.
This is
player
insane.
there. And now with Supa just
Big
still
kill for
holding down.
Supa.
Hold on a minute.
Wait,
Can't get out
Exter?
of the picture.
Damn.
Poppin comes on through, so it's not over just yet. An evil
We're on the
Genius
rotate. We have this
trying to
ult.
fast as well.
Oh, this ult.
Digizin sees that
Ooh,
planter, tries to
Extra's
set it
past
up.
it. And the dog doesn't see him again. This is the third time Calm hasn't... This is the third time Calm's dog didn't see something. To be fair, that one isn't his fault. That one isn't his fault. Damn, 12-7? They're winning the game?
Sends him packing.
Nah, it's not over till they hit 13, bro. It's not over till they hit 13.
The aggression in the post flank completely disrupting any team who would want to play retake.
I mean, that's 7 kills in 2 rounds from Exter.
Ridiculous.
This team, bro. This team. Surely not, right?
Pick a side to fight from. And then, like you mentioned, that same position. Just
Oh
dominating
my
CT
goodness,
control.
this team.
12-7. That was the round for EG.
Exter has 26 kills.
In a row.
So side holds have been fairly strong from EG's anchors, but the retakes have not. They're switching things up and going real aggro outside of B. Doesn't matter though, because Inspire is having a monster game on the Brimstone. All it does is give a free A side on the other side. Nice shot out from Calm and Supa to return over towards A. So it's EG with numbers in the retake.
Still, it's a strong position for Envy. They have a crossfire towards this site, but EG, they have enough time to wait for their flank to come into play.
2 important things is the Lamps fight, how long Poppin can stay alive. And also this flank coming online. Poppin is down, and now the flank in.
Surely not. Oh my gosh, it was 4v2 2 seconds ago. Alright, 1v2. Rossi has a molly.
Rossi can stall some time with this molly. Pressure to try and come in, knowing to spam through the wall too.
Isolates the fight. Can't get the kill. That's 8 now. Just popped in. How these teams looking, Unk? EG's looking slow. Envy started kind of bad, but they locked in. Like bro, they started down, I think, 2-10 on Abyss first map, and then made it like 13-8. So they came back a little bit on first map, 13-9. Second map, pretty close. Third map, it was close first half, and then, you know, it wasn't even close first half, bro. Envy started like 6-0. Like, throughout the course of the game, Envy is consistently just like, ooh, we're better. Ooh, we're getting better than that. Ooh, we're getting better than that. Like, damn. Like, they're constantly just like leveling it up.
Heading into the next one. And it is EG that have found a couple of round wins here and there, but by and large,
Ready for an easy win right now? I'm hoping for an easy win too, bro.
And right now, a lot of what it is it feels like EG is being held together by Supa. He is getting a couple kills for this team, barely keeping them in control. I feel like you need to see Digizin come online and show why they made this investment for EG. It was a weird move, right? Picking up a Brazilian player who would, doesn't have maybe the greatest reputation in Tier 1 for that history. He's always been great individually, but his teams have never found success. And for an English-speaking roster to take that risk, pick him up, he's got a lot to prove in his 3rd season of VCT Americas.
See what he can do here. The tail end of this series. Evil Geniuses, you can see with a judge in Bao's hand.
Calm better start flaking. Bro, we tried that already, man.
Envy, who looked to go down B long, initially see that pit and decide very clearly against it.
This game has been defined by B hits. But now they'll be forced back towards a back into the judge of Bao.
And Bao's got teammates to play for some assistance, some distraction. Judges in holding the wider line right now. The Prowler, the dog needs to be shot.
Oh, yeah.
Good hinder too. As Bao slowed down on top, and nice shot.
Still low-key aware, but it's calm because he still has the best gun in the game.
And Bao charges forward for an extra shot on top.
He still has the best gun in the game.
Geniuses, but Rossi has crept into the site.
Oh yeah.
Falls, and now Rossi, the last hope, still has to go back up into short and recover the spike.
On Bao with the big 2 judge kills on the round. It's 12-9.
Envy has been slamming B round after round. This time EG have
Rossi plays with his keyboard vertical?
They show a really great bait setup there for Bao.
Bro, I feel like I've seen 2 other players do that. It's like Bang and then one other random kid that I can't think of.
And get 2 from that tough spot. Now turns around a bit. Envy, the ones to call a timeout, losing 2 rounds in a row. I think they have good reason to. When you talk about shutting down comebacks, you're waiting for that.
Bon Bao. Vamo.
And we're getting closer to it. Inspire, pop in both with those tools. If they get into post plant, Rossi has a pit as well. This is going to be the toughest round for EG's comeback to weather.
So with Envy being the ones to call a timeout, I mean, at this point, they're just looking to win a singular round, but it's kind of a weird position to be in when the half is going so well for you. It seems like most things are going right.
Sure.
You maybe don't need to solve big glaring issues, but maybe instead looking at those tendencies out of Evil Geniuses trying to
I think a timeout like this is generally going to be more so either calling out a tendency like that or the coach has a specific call.
I will say, if EG are going to lose, I need them to lose now. I have to be. What happened? Don't worry about it, Lindoff. EG are going to go to OT, and they're going to win. They're going to win 14-12 for me.
After promoting through the Ascension tournament, trying to capture some of the magic of former orgs that have gone through that pipeline. G2 instantly comes to mind, but it's been a while since we've had a team come up and stun on the tier 1 stage through that pipeline.
Was the inverse of G2 in many ways last year.
That they were. Envy trying to write their own history for themselves. It will just again be a quicker look for them. Their guns are scuffed beyond belief.
Does it matter is my
It
question.
really doesn't. I'm not gonna lie. They have a full B site. They have a Viper ults into CT. They have 2 shotguns, a Stinger, and a Spectre.
But they do it anyways, and now they've got a Viper's pit down. Envy not in a bad position at all in a B-side post plant. EG have to walk through so much of this gas, go all the way down to low HP.
They're 4 stacking through elbow. Because what else do you do?
Or the players to play off the utility right now. 4 players into elbow. Envy are
Oh my gosh! Oh no! Oh no!
Envy! From Challengers to Ascension to Americas will take their first series under the lights.
A flawless eco round to close out for this team who had high hopes, had high expectations, but with 2 of their best players being too young to compete, there were
What was it that I said, bro? What was it that I said? The wide swing guy, the Euro 1 chick, and Baby Bay just won their first series in VCT. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What a game, bro. What a game, man. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I didn't think they would come out and win.
Their debut, a great start to 2026 for Envy.
For Puffin, Exer, Inspire, it has been a long time coming to get to this moment.
Fuck, they locked
now
in.
They're here. A win under their belt, staying alive in that upper bracket. Our coach Stoner as well, who's been with these boys for quite some time. And it's proving that they're not just tier 2 players. They're not just bringing a style that only works at that level.
Okay, absolutely, I'll be back.
Here against top teams and still compete.
And nice to see them come in here with a win as well after a pretty turbulent offseason, to say the very least, right? Whether that was, dropping early in Red Bull home ground or playing with different subs all here and there. Finally, Envy have come away with a strong performance and with a win.
truly a great showing from them. I love this mix we've seen. I think that, you know, there's still room to grow. I think there was still some moments where the synergy maybe didn't look perfect with Kesnet coming into the mix, but the fact with such limited time actually practicing in person and getting used to this stage, they've still come out with a win, shown great resiliency as well, and coming back in some of these maps and really putting a fight to EG even in the map that they end up losing. It's a sign of good things to come.
At the same time, for Evil Geniuses, a disappointing way to start things off after taking the first map. Just couldn't quite generate enough momentum on either of these two comebacks on the second maps. And they're going to start off without a win here, but still have plenty of time left to go in this kickoff tournament.
Now remember, they go down to that middle bracket, one more opportunity after that, but you definitely don't want to be down into those lower brackets early on. For Envy, it is their day, though. A truly impressive start here, and I think just so exciting to finally see this team on the Americas stage after waiting so long.
Yeah, and the fact, too, that the style didn't change in a massive way or anything. It wasn't like,
They're
okay,
still using the
let's
Bucky, they're
tone
still
it down.
double duelist, nah.
Yeah, it's funny because you talk about like G22G being polar opposites. I feel like Envy, complete opposite as well in the style. But we are going to send it down to Elizabeth on stage for the Verizon post-match.
I'm back for an interview, baby. Let's go. Who's our interview?
So much, Ender and Mimi, and yes, for the
Hoopin'.
Verizon post-match interview, it is Envy's Poppin here with me. Everyone give it up for Poppin. An incredible game, led an incredible game with Envy. I mean, let's just call a spade a spade. You guys came from tier 2. You know, there are people who said, is that style gonna make it in tier 1? You know, there was a question of like, would you guys even win the grand finals against TSM? Now you are here, you have beaten EG. I mean, it's a very basic question, but how do you feel standing on this stage right now after you are the first win of 2026 VCT Americas?
I mean, right now, I feel amazing. In general, I feel amazing, just like where I am, where we came from, just coming from tier 2, coming from just even a ranked player, all of us just content creators playing the game every day. But I'm not gonna lie, after that win, I feel terrible, honestly. Played so bad, and my teammates hard carried me, and I appreciate them for that.
Well, I just said to you, you win as a team and you lose as a team. They could not win that without you. All right, let's be very, very clear about that. But I'm gonna talk to you. I'm glad you brought up content creation because I found a tweet from October 23rd, 2023. You put out your LFT post. You say, I wanted to go pro, content took off, put it on hold, but I will work harder than anyone else. Now you are here in the midst of these tier 1 players, you know, with Kesnet, facing DG Zin. I mean, how does it feel now to be like a tier 1 player now that you have made it? Again, coming, like you said, from content creation to your rankers days to Envy on tier 2, now that you're here with the big dogs.
Yeah, I mean, it feels amazing. Back then, I was trying to get on a team, messaged a ton of people, no one replied, okay? And if no one's replying, you gotta make your own team. You gotta make your own team, you gotta just do everything yourself. Built my team from the ground up, invited all of my friends, the best players I knew, and to make it from there to here is, I mean, it's a dream come true.
I mean, let's talk about Envy as a whole for my last question for you. I think, you know, Envy is about to be a problem in VCT Americas. You are a hard team to figure out. You are an even harder team to play against. Where do you see Envy kind of fitting into the greater VCT Americas?
I mean, for me, there's no doubt in my mind we will be the best team if I show up. Like, we're in a 4v5 beating EG. I mean, hold up, wait a minute. We're playing quite well. I mean, all my teammates are the best in their role, just absolutely dominating. And if we can keep this version of Envy and maybe me a little bit more, we're gonna beat any team.
All right, well, everyone good for Poppin one more time. We are going to head to a commercial break, but stay right there because it is Loud versus Cloud9 next.
Yeah, it's hard to hate that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Damn. Bro, extra fried that last map, by the way. Can we talk about this? 28 kills? Damn! Holy moly.
I'm gonna do the same shit.
Oh my gosh. What a game, man. Let me turn on my light. Snoop? Like dog? Snoop Dogg is streaming? Bro. Okay, I need to change my title. Alright, baby.
Looking at the second skirmish.
Luke Show versus Zelsis. Okay. If
and Luke Show, which should be pretty fun to watch, and we'll see if whether or not Zelsis goes in there and really just tries to talk trash. Wait, never mind, he's already doing it. Okay.
Wait.
Experience there, son. Dude, I love that. That's so funny. Yo, the off is already.
Wait, you are cringe, Luke Show. You got one tapped by old man and insta pulled out the ops. Stop it.
Third round here. Oh,
stop it.
That is crazy. What is that? Dude, I would have stood up right there. Dude, he's so nonchalant.
That actually is super funny. I'm a fan of this personally. I like it.
This is crazy. Okay, but putting a zoomer up against Zelsis, come on.
It's great.
Okay, look. Yeah. Whoa, what are you trying to say, huh? Nothing. I didn't say about Zelsis. See, look.
Hold on, 3-2.
Look, you see what happened?
Okay, fair.
It almost feels like a cheat code. You have Luck Show on your team and you're going to use them in every skirmish. Right?
Honestly, low-key, just put Luck Show up the whole time.
Zelsis kind of making you come.
Wait, it's 3-3, yo.
Trying, because it's going to be tough for sure, but it is 3-3, so... You know, they do manage to make it work. And I gotta say, commend Zelsis on this, man. You know, you would think, oh, never mind.
As soon as you said something, he wasn't even
I know. There you have it, though. The results came in as the last kill comes through.
Luke Show, 5-3. Okay. Yo, they gotta make it Vandal Phantom only, surely, no? Surely.
Skirmish dub, and they get to pick their side. It's pretty cool to watch that. GG's across the board, but welcome back, everyone, as we get ready to break down this matchup between Cloud9 and Loud. You got Golden Boy alongside Myrna and Emily as we break everything down, talk about what we're watching here, because last year, Loud was at the bottom of the standings. But here's the thing, though, right, which was crazy, because a couple of things kind of swing their way, right, and hey, the season could be very different from
I mean, I feel like last year when we were watching them play, every match was close. Like, even if the score line didn't show it, they were so close to winning rounds. They were so close to winning these matches, and it just felt like they were right on the cusp. And the only thing to kind of push them over that, I don't know what it was. For me, it wasn't necessarily firepower. It was more about their foundation, more about their discipline. And so going into it, you know, they have these new players. They have a new coach coming into it. It might be just what they need. I mean, Darker, he's coming in. He's going to be the new IGL. And I think for someone like Pancada, who kind of doesn't really consistently perform as the IGL, when he is IGLing and
all right, hello, bro. What's up, Teams? Teams, you feeling better or what, bro?
Some good new fresh mindset to come in for the IGL.
Yeah,
let me know, brother.
Like on paper, when I look at all these players, they're all individually great and they play really well together. They just couldn't find something super consistent to kind of get them the results that they wanted. But I think you're right. Like,
oh my god, it's Birdie!
Oh my
god.
Brain behind the operation could be the thing that they need to kind of get them over the edge.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget last year, right? We were seeing a mixed roster Loud team that was a little
sick Loud jerseys. I low-key didn't see the jersey. I won't lie, I didn't see the jersey.
Though that even with all that commotion, the skill was still there.
No, it was 100% still there. It felt like their foundations were solid, their plays were solid, their
my head killing me, but it's all good. Can't get worse, I'm sure.
The consistency at some point.
I think it can, but hey,
push past it. So
if you think it can, hey, it can't get worse.
Everyone has been talking about him in Latin America being that kind of player that a lot of these teams do need to push them over the edge. And so I think that's really the most promising part of Loud for me.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing what this Loud team can bring to the table. And one player in particular who I'm always a fan of, it's Verdi. He had an opportunity to catch up with Elizabeth earlier on today.
Verdi, welcome back to VCT Americas, making it back here with Loud, but with a different version of Loud. Tell us, what can we expect from this new Loud roster, and what can we look forward to with them?
I mean, obviously, we got
the jerseys are clean.
with Romani and Darker. Both are people that I worked with before in the past, so I'm definitely very comfortable and very excited to be able to share a team with them again, being that we had a lot of success in the past. And obviously, you know, being with Kawanzi, Luke and Makata again, you guys all know who they are. Very familiar faces, you know, proven players. So, I mean, I don't really understand why people are underrating us, but to each his own. I mean, hopefully we go out there and have a great game.
Best of luck today.
I would never.
On my phone on lowest brightness possible, not even looking at my screen.
Dominicano brethren. You know,
straight audio.
For you, you know, but hey, look, you're right. There are a lot.
This guy really wants to experience VCT Americas.
Particular, who we just saw in the skirmish luck show, and I mean, look, Emily, this kid is disgusting, right? We were seeing it in the skirmish, even though it was a skirmish. The stats don't lie. His performance doesn't lie. This guy, there's a reason why he's here. They need him, and he could very well be the X factor for this team.
Yeah, I mean, especially in 2025. Like his rookie year, even the way that he was performing, the raw mechanical
it was
aim
insanity.
and skill. No, it was insanity. Like the clutches that he was able to pull off, insane. And it really felt like at times he was one of the reasons why Loud was kind of staying alive in these rounds and getting some of these close games, because he's one of those players that can take an unwinnable round and easily bring back or make it look easy.
I don't have anything better than do than watch. Maybe like lay down.
One of the things that really stood out to me is when he's playing like a Viper or Sniper and he is anchoring sights. I would avoid him. He is so scary. He's so good at working around the site that he's on, around his util, and being able to get like multi-kills going into it.
He's really good at his timings too, being aggressive.
Trying to do my essay?
Which is important in that role.
Yeah, 100%. Like he's able to get a lot of that information too to play off of. Like overall, standout player for sure for Loud. And if he just brings what he
Trying to do your essays
year,
too much brain
I'm
power,
pretty sure
bro.
he will, based on the skirmish that we just saw, then they should be in the running. They only made one change to the roster, as well as adding a new coach. And I think that it's a good change. I think they had Robbie last time, and I think he was kind of underperforming a little bit. But I mean, now they have a good foundation. They were right on the cusp of greatness every single time.
For me,
everyone in there speaking Portuguese, right? So like, I think maybe
you can't ask me that. That's a new question. You
maybe
should be telling
I am
us
assuming so, right? And I think that is also a big part of it as well. The comms, the communication, all that is going to be super, super valuable for Loud. We know that this is a team that can get to the finish line. The question is whether or not they can cross it. But on the other side of the field, let's actually go ahead and check in with the competition. Send it back over to Elizabeth. She had an opportunity to catch up with someone who we're very used to seeing, but in red.
Oh my gosh, it's Zelsis!
Zelsis, welcome back to VCT Americas. In a new gear, we have Cloud9, but you've been on Cloud9 once before. Tell me, what is the difference between the kind of previous iteration of Cloud9 Zelsis versus this version of Cloud9 Zelsis?
I think a little bit older, a little bit more mature, a little bit more experienced. I think grew up a lot in leadership, for example, and then obviously, you know, Zek and Intense carried me, so I have some winning under my belt. Those are just some key points.
Best of luck today, leader.
It's going to be great to see Zelsis back in the powder blue of Cloud9, but, you know, it's a different situation this time around for him. He's coming in as the vet, the leader.
You want to hear something funny? I'm actually cosplaying as Zelsis right now because I have red hair and I'm wearing blue. Like, that's
you are the worst. Unbelievable. Hey, but the good news for Zelsis, though, is that he is coming into this team that, honestly, Emily's pretty well defined, considering the talent that's on this roster, that has been on this roster.
That 5 alarms for 3 a.m. is the method. The essay is technically due in class tomorrow.
I always thought was really strong. And C9, when I look at them, they're not a team that needed to make like insane, crazy roster changes. So I think these two additions of Zelsis and Penny are kind of just mini upgrades for them that could maybe take them over the edge. Because throughout all of last season, I felt very strongly that they had a lot going for them. Like they could get the place like top 8 even, or make playoffs and whatnot.
I remember last year there was a lot of people saying how they're constantly, you know, choking. They're doing really well, but then once they get into that playoff situation, they kind of
Dude, I keep sneezing. I'm actually gonna like crash.
They really pulled through.
And the skill not just was there, but you were seeing the pieces really start to form in a way that you're like, wait a minute, this team could make a chance run.
Bro, should I just open my window, bro?
Version of 2025 would have done it. It potentially, you know, it would have been tough. And I'm not saying you win the whole thing, but I do still feel like the talent is there. It's just whether or not you can finally.
You know what? I would argue with you that with this change, I would agree with you.
Oh, and hey, and then that's part of the reason why they did what they did, right?
True.
We haven't really even talked about him, but Penny's coming into this team, and this is actually quite interesting because I was like, wait a minute, Penny, V1 Penny. Wait a minute, I remember this guy. But you know, Emily, like he's coming in.
Squidward.
Lots of experience for this guy, despite the fact that we haven't really seen him be able to take the stage in VCT Americas necessarily. But we
Wait, why have you made it to VCT Americas?
Yeah, and especially playing on all these different teams and being able to be consistent, like just
See
being
the
consistent as a
YFP
player
logo.
in general is already a really hard skill for a lot of these players. But being consistent while team hopping, adjusting to different game styles and game plans that these different teams have had, and still being able to perform is honestly super, super impressive.
Why
Because
those who
if
get
you think
ads?
about it,
Yes.
No two
Rest in peace, y'all.
teams play Valorant the same way. They each have their own ideas, and to be able to slot into that and still keep up your performance like Penny has throughout all of last year is super impressive.
I think it's really crazy too because he's also been playing the Raze, he's been playing the Chamber, he's been playing the Viper. He's just been super versatile, super flexible, and I feel like for a team like C9, that's exactly what they need because their playstyle kind of seems a little bit textbooky and a little bit kind of in the middle of the rounds, a little chaotic. And so maybe this is something that could bring, along with Zelsis vibes, kind of being that vibe merchant that he is, kind of keeping the comps together, keeping them all cool, calm, collected. I think that's going to be really sick.
Yeah, I think slotting in Zelsis as an IGL is almost natural because we've seen him be super vocal on other teams and even kind of step up to be that secondary caller when he needs. And he is such a vibes guy too. Like he's the kind of person that can really hype up the team when they need it and also kind of keep them calm in the more serious situations. So it just feels like a natural role for him to take on.
And you also have a
Relating
ton of
Penny to Body
experience
Blue is
on the
crazy.
C9 side, right? We talk about the C9
Listen, he was
before.
getting thrown around, okay?
Immediately get drawn to Zeppa.
Listen, YP first half of the year, Apex needed a guy, or Liquid needed a guy, and then Apex had no wins, so he was like, okay, let me hop in Apex.
He had, you know, John QT there to kind of like
And then free
take
agencies.
charge in that and then probably support along the way.
Actually, I think a really good setup for that is their off.
I've never seen the Squidward team, though.
I think it was in Sun City and Red Bull home grounds, and they didn't have like a super
I've never heard
successful offseason, but we
Squidward
could still
before.
see kind of the foundation being built real time. And
What
so
did
we
they
did
play
see
in? This
was a
had to be
lot
just
of
like one
consistency
tournament,
from all
right?
these players on the rosters.
Yeah, it was a
They were
fun
playing
haver. I
a
didn't
little
realize
bit
he
of a
played
textbook game and
fun
textbook
haver
rosters, but it still
with a team named
pretty good. I mean, they had a
Squidward.
couple losses,
Wait,
but
this team's
I
tough.
totally agree. I think they're
Hello?
just kind of in the position during the offseason and just like kind of
This
finding
roster's
themselves as a
crazy.
part. We have players that have played together before on previous teams and they were good, and now we're kind of bringing it all together on top of the already established core. So I think it's just about finding their footing, and they had time in the offseason to do that. So hopefully going into kickoff, they're a little bit more well polished.
Dude, you know what's funny? I think this matchup is actually going to be like
That's super exciting.
Yeah, it's super exciting, but it's also like these are kind of the most two of the more stable teams that we have in VCT with not that many
And I
crazy
agree with
roster
Verdi.
changes.
It's kind of crazy that people are still underselling Loud.
I
Like,
agree.
guys, come on, man. Like, are you kidding me right now? This is going to be an excellent matchup. When I saw it on the calendar, I was so ready for it. So, look, folks, we're going to get to the game in just a little bit. But before we do that, let's hear from some of the players about this matchup and get their thoughts before we begin.
So our first matchup is going to be against Loud, and it should be a good one only because no one really knows what they have planned. I think Pancata is a really good player, and he's been around a long time, so they should kind of have some preparation.
Pancata, we're gonna do that this round!
I think they have a good roster. A lot of camaraderie there. Zelsis, Amy, and Penny obviously played together back then in V1, so there's some synergy there. I'm sure they have great base, good strategy. Should be a good match.
Wait, this is a VCT America's jacket? I need that jacket.
Obviously, it's a
No,
new
this new
season,
jacket's
so now
kind of
it's
tough.
like
I won't
kind
lie.
of
Is that like a work
like
jacket? Oh,
show
wait, hold
what
on.
they have.
No,
For
no.
me, I'll be running it down and doing the exact same thing.
He's taking matters into his own, and a rocket, Oxy, to see if he can put death blow after death blow. This kid is back in action.
Maybe a couple aces here and there, a couple multi-frags. Other than that, I'll just be running it down and having fun, and that's all I want to do.
Listen, I'm coming in strong this kickoff because I need to take C9 to an international, so I'm expecting a nice 2-0 for us. But if it goes 2-1, then I'll just go bald faster, so it's fine. It's all good.
Oh, Zealous, this is one of the follically challenged. I hear you, my friend. So let's go ahead and take a look at the predictions for this one. If you remember, a little bit of a mixed bag, if you will. We had, okay, so Emily, you went Cloud9. Yep. I went for Loud. And Athena, you went for C9 as well. I'm the odd man.
Yeah, you're I don't know. How does it feel?
It feels great. Feels like I'm on an island.
It feels like you want Zelsis to go bald.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've been trying to do it for a while now, so this is my final opportunity.
So if I'm cosplaying him, does that mean I have to go bald?
I think you do now.
Oh, okay.
And I'll cut
and the
your
red
hair.
has to.
I'll do it. I volunteer.
This isn't going to be a practice.
Emily, can get this thing going. The community, though, is loving C9. 56.9%, so close. We'll see if whether or not C9 actually comes through here. Look, I'm just going to say real quick, I went with Loud because, truthfully, Emily, I'm really excited about this roster, and I always have faith in Verdi.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. Like kind of Myrna touched on, is they're two teams in very similar situations where they didn't feel a need to like do a whole roster mania type deal. They made minor changes that they think that will actually bring them over that finish line like you were talking about. And I believe it from both sides. Like, even though I did vote Cloud9, I think this is going to be one of the closest matches we're going to have all of Kickoff just because of how similar situations they're in.
And let's not forget, that's after we just had an incredibly close matchup for match 1, folks. It's time to send it over to the stage guy at that and bring out our squads for their 2026 debut. Here is C9 and
really like this entire C9 roster. Yeah, it's a good team.
Riot Games Arena, are you ready? Because make some noise for Cloud9!
Yeah, Cloud9.
Speak fast there.
All right, now it's time for Cloud9 with this new look being led by Zelsis. And you heard in that interview before, what's his job? What's his goal? Get C9 to an international event, and the journey starts right here. It's the Team Myrna that has been so close so many times.
So close, so many times. It always takes them quite a while to get back
Oh,
into
I mean,
it
like,
whenever
both these
they
teams,
reach that
both these
playoff
teams.
stage. So this is kind of the time to get those gears turning, show off what they have as a team.
Okay,
and
I
make
think
sure
I think
that they
Loud
set
wins
their
that now.
foot down, especially since Oxy is
I don't know,
planning
me
on
personally,
running
I'm
it
feeling
down. They
Loud win.
have the vibes ready up there. They're ready to go as a team, and it's just Zelsis and Imi coach combo that we know have been successful in the past. So.
E agora os seus adversários façam muito barulho para Loud!
And the only way this squad knows how to walk out, Loud making their way to the stage, and this incredible squad filled with players that could very well make a name for themselves here and now. Because if they have a dominant performance, Emily, this is a Loud squad that everyone's going to have to be fearful of like they were in the past.
Oh, for sure. And I'm just so excited to see what they're actually bringing into their first match. And
I'm so sick of
with
Perma
this new
sneezing, bro.
leadership. Like, I want to see what they've been cooking and what adjustments they've made to their game plan and strategy.
Yeah.
More so, or rather than like the player specifics, right? I'm looking to see how they go about, especially playing against a team that's well-rounded and polished like Cloud9, right? It's not going to be like they're going up against a wild card like Envy. This is going to be, I'm expecting to see some more strategic plays here.
All right,
I think
let's
both
get it,
these
baby.
teams have a really good selection of veterans, and they both have the really
Haven,
good selection
Abyss,
of friendly
Bind,
power. They
okay.
have Luke Show on Loud. They have Oxy on C9. It's really going to be a sick fight. And Haven being the first map picked by C9. I really thought that we were going to see a lot more explosive maps. I feel like Haven is super structurally fundamental. Oh my god, I just spat over there.
I feel like this is going to be a good test because both teams have a new IGL, right?
True.
Both teams are going to be kind of playing the slower game to see how each team is playing. Like, they're trying to figure each other out at the same time because they're brand new teams. It's
Oh, wait,
a
the
brand
dyed
new
hair
year,
Luke
brand
Show's
new
back,
everything,
too.
right? So I don't mind that they're
I didn't
actually
even
picking
notice.
Haven as the first map because it's going to be kind of mind gamey, right?
I think it's also going to be a really good test for the lurkers because we were
Sell the
talking about
bundle,
Luke Show
sell
being
the
super
bundle.
aggressive, taking that space and getting information. So I think that's
DMs,
going to
I
be a
got you.
really big test for him specifically because Haven is just such a big map. You have three different sites. You need to make some sort of presence on both sides of the map, two different sides in order to get
Wraith, you're the GOAT, man.
Cloud9
You're the
is one of
GOAT,
those teams
Wraith.
that are going to be more
Wraith, you're
aware
the
of that.
GOAT.
And I could even see them trying to put a stop early to Luck Show early on and punish him and force him to kind of play into their game rather than vice versa.
I wouldn't be
23
surprised
minutes?
if we
Yeah,
see
you're
a lot
locked.
more aggressive plays at the beginning of rounds,
I was
even
gonna
on
say that,
defensive
You can
side
post that?
of
Oh,
C9.
thank you.
Because that is kind of what I'm expecting. I know Oxy said he's going to run it down, but like strategically.
Yeah.
Amy won't let him do that. Unless that's the game plan.
He has the reins on Oxy right now.
But I do think that's a great point. And hey, he's playing Neon, so technically could run it down. So it does work out. And yes, I think that is exactly what I wanted to see. A C9 that comes out of the gate hot, that looks to get in their faces early on. But conversely, on the other side, I actually want to see that from Cloud too. I want to see these guys really clash. Not on site. I want to see them clash in the middle of the map sometimes. Get a night fight going, you know what I mean? Just like we used to do back in the 50s.
In the 50s? Damn!
I was waiting to catch that.
Okay. Anyway, so these comps look pretty, I'm going to say they're basic. They look pretty basic. They're almost copycat. And then you have their Yoru instead of the Neon. That's pretty much it, right? Yeah.
All right, folks. Well, hey, we heard the breakdown from our analysts. Let's see how this one plays out. Send it over to your casters for map 1. It's some of my favorite people. It's the Bren and the Egg.
You could admit the that's actually fine, to be honest. But yeah, let's get into it, man. I mean, the second match of the day for our opening day of 2026 VCT for Americas, and we're taking a look.
Oh, it's a Brennan sideshow. Oh yeah.
Americas, honestly, are just reinventing themselves, almost back to school kind of vibes to a certain degree as well. Cloud9 trying to shake off the nepo baby allegations almost as well, right? And you've got Loud, which is this team that came in last year. They were getting 11th, 12th in stage 1, stage 2. They are looking for a much better beginning here for 2026, and they've put together this combination of players now on either side. Cloud9 go back to some old familiar faces, and for Loud themselves as well going in a completely different direction really as well.
There's great old combinations here, right? It's Celsius recombining with Imi, and then adding Penny into the mix. Players that have played together before a long time ago. I love the fact that Verti is getting to play alongside Darker.
Yeah.
They were playing on the best LATAM North team very recently.
All right, let's see it, baby. Insta walk down mid for C9.
For C9. Bit of a walk down mid. Killjoy set up on A, and that's where the whole of Loud are going.
It's silent across the board, no noise cues.
Oxy and Luke Show both going for the new weapon, the Bandit.
Yeah, putting that one into work nice and early. So Lambot's going to be catching a contact here of Verti. Wants to make sure that you get rid of the supplementary util. It's a snake bite at your feet.
Let's see it, bro.
Cloud9 looking like they are eager to get involved into the mix. It's a dart that's going to be pulled out.
They just walked away. Bro, but look at Oxy. Oxy's all the way up here.
The equation, the way the utilities worked out. Oxy, though, deep forward, posted, looking for that first fight and engagement, but the shot's just going
He's
wide.
out.
Wants to back out. Worried about the backstab.
Bandit v Bandit there. Luke Show, good awareness to check that. It's a tapping gun. You gotta be accurate with it.
With the bandits?
Yeah,
oh, he's tough.
Okay.
Oxy's kind of locked. That won't lie.
Yep. Straight to the dome.
Was that a pixel angle?
When does Lev play? They play.
From Luke Show's POV, it looked like he was just.
I think. Oh my gosh.
That's it.
Little dink.
There's Zelsis going to be backed up, but he does have players ready and waiting to reinforce most of this side. Kills starting to flood in through.
Penny for 2.
Standing his ground, holding it down.
Yo, Penny for 3? And Oxy with his 2 kills? I mean, come on.
Look at the value from the Neon. He was able to get the kill
I
on the
could not
flank
be
and
caught
run
as
his little
teammate.
legs all the way back to A.
Yep.
And plays to support Penny. A good pistol round setup though for Cloud9. The game plan there for Imi, really giving them an advantage right from the beginning. God, the reactions to hit that. It's not like Lucio was wide swinging through it. He was setting up to try to clear that, but that's still pretty nasty. Oxy in the press conference was saying,
I don't know what else I expected, man.
He said it was like a Guardian on the pistol round.
Yeah, that's how I kind of feel about it as well. But a lot of players, I mean, hit or miss with it in terms of their initial reactions towards it.
They gave me a faulty one when I tried it in rank.
Yeah, I mean, you need to calm down your aim at times. It's got a bit of kick to it.
Still, Zelsis here locking down the A site. It's not going to be your standard setup, I would imagine. Usually, these teams like to run the Killjoy on C.
All right, let's see it, bro.
Oxy's domain with the Outlaw. And it is similar to the pistol, isn't it? Loud, fully grouped up over towards A. Oxy pinning them in from behind. And C9 ready to defend on the site. Just about orb grabbing, setting yourselves up for the future.
Sure. I wonder if this is the kind of meta development now of Haven as well, with these double controller comps, the Viper being
The
ran.
Molly broke in.
In the past, you could just run a Sova.
Leave Luke showing short.
Start into lobby, you could jiggle the angle maybe, but...
They're going to go back C and try to get this orb or what?
That Viper wall that cuts all the way across, you see it on the attack side.
Yeah, but Oxy's here with an Outlaw. That's the problem.
Trying to hold on to that space.
This is going to cause issues.
Yeah, Oxy posted.
What do you do?
Deep as anything.
Oh, and he has... Oh! Wait! Cowan got that kill?
Very aggro from him.
Wait, hold on.
Forwards onto the angle.
He's handed the gun
But there's a Gentry. Never mind. It doesn't
matter. Do anything about it. Here's the thing.
It literally doesn't matter. There's a judge here.
Pushing them back and away from the site, and they hear that gun go off, and that is the danger zone. Warning shots. Not just that, honestly, doing the damage and time running short.
10 seconds left.
Loud running out of answers here for a round like this. Just need to go down.
And that's his third. He has 6 and 0, man.
Bit of economical damage was done.
Feeding up Penny's ultimate, though, fairly early on. He's 6 and 0, top of the scoreboard. Penny's a great addition to this team.
Alan's is insane for getting that kill on Hoxie, by the way. Like, I know they didn't get, he basically didn't get another kill for the rest of the round. But that kill on Oxy, though, hey, got one. Good job, man.
Dawn of time.
Oh yeah.
All right, so now the pressure's back onto Loud, and this is a newer version of the team that's hoping.
Dude, and that's 2 Buckies on Cloud9.
Was following them last year.
Right the wrongs of the past, because it's an org that's used to success.
It's been a long time though since there's been fear when that loud walkout music comes on. They used to be the final bosses.
Not so much these days, but always potential to turn the ship around here. Pancada's just holding on to that A short control, making sure that it's a potential pivot option in case Loud want to go that way. But okay, straight into the sideline of Vic. A lot of damage done.
140.
Dropped down to 10 HP.
Oh, and Zelsis gets caught. Wait, what just happened to Zelsis? What?
Picked off.
What just happened to Zelsis?
Because Loud,
that whole KJ setup on A is dead, and they catch a kill in mid too. Okay, it's a 5v2 actually.
Looks like a very clean one here for Loud.
Yeah, Cloud9 just taking more and more risks.
Bro, please!
Across the board, Oxy. Still gonna be lying in wait.
You'd have to have an
eyes.
Clip here.
I never want to doubt him.
Yo.
Guardian in hand now. Smokes popped. Dart's going to be avoided. Oh my, good
I'll be
movement
back.
from Kawazine. Just making it nice and ajar there with the movement. Darker cleans it up towards the end, so Loud on the board with the 1.
And even when they were losing last year, Loud were always playing close games.
Yeah, they were like the best team at the bottom, essentially.
The best team to ever lose everything.
Yes, yeah, always playing these close games.
Well, they had unbelievable individual performances at times as well. You know, Pancada's dropping 30 bombs, Luke Show with some of the best rookie performances we've ever seen in Stage 1 last year. And yet, you know, they could not translate that into wins. And they are certainly hoping to change that around. In some sense, it's really unlikely to be putting up performances like that over and over and not be winning.
Smoke in the face of Oxy. Not to be dismayed. Wants to take that fight. Beautiful trade from Darker. He's instant on the line. Quick with it, removing the star player, Cloud9.
Luke Show's looking for a walk down mid. That's the kind of thing that Oxy would be going for, though. I'm not sure there's too many other players on C9 that would like to go for a risk like that. Once you've picked off Oxy, I think a lot of that threat has disappeared. And Loud call for the group up into a B pop, waiting on that Viper fuel over towards the A connector.
I come back 40 seconds to the round, 4v4.
Momentarily.
3 in front B.
Zelsis.
But that's actually 4 for B. We're just going through B. It's Zelsis walking a garage.
No one was watching this onto the
1 kill!
Open towards it. Bullet straight there. Back in the dome of Kawazine. He's dropped in a spike with it.
Zelsis just goes back garage here, jumps up.
Cost. They have to make a play forwards.
With the walking link, though.
A little bit more space.
Oh, wow, Luke Show, what? Zelsis, if you get any more here, you're tough. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why they let that old man play the skirmish.
Picking up where he left off the start of 2025.
His mechanics are absurd. You put him in those spots where he just gets to take 1v1. It feels like he's favoured almost every time. He's bailed his team out of a bad position here.
Bit of spam to the back, Verti. His bullets raining down onto him. No kill though for Zeppa here. Takes it forward.
Luke
Show.
Show.
It's no getting past him.
Vic?
Vic might be able to do it.
NT. He was way wider than he thought he would be, so he went for the jump spot. Bro.
Towards the end.
I win, I return. That's so tough. I love that for you, bro.
It's 2-2 right now. Vic nearly being a hero. But these 2 kills from Luke Show just changed the round so much. Yeah.
I mean, Luke Show's the greatest.
Not expecting Darker to be playing exactly on top of the spot.
Oh, that guy's turn.
Really
no, what's Loud's coach name, bro? He is hyped. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't talk about coaches in my video.
C9 economy.
Oh, bro, L, can you add? Are you logged into my Nightbot thing? Like, can you add a timer?
Yeah, I do think
for like every 30 minutes. It's just like, hey, new YouTube video.
You don't want to invest too much. Yeah, light armor and a bandit. I mean, definitely chances if they go towards Penny.
Can't go wrong.
But if they go towards Penny, it is into the entire stack as well.
Right.
Cloud9 have gambled over towards A.
That's where most of the starting default has been from Loud, so it's a fair gamble. And guess from them, they're going to be moving up, claiming a lot of space, looking to see if they can step themselves into lobby, but Loud are going to steadily realize that most of this area is free territory.
It's Luke Show.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Luke Show?
Finds the one, backs himself out.
Oh,
popped off immediately.
slid through.
To go.
Oh my, wait, hold on. He's good for 2.
It's a
4v2. That's bomb!
Massive mistake from Darker.
They can get the Yor. They can get. Yeah, okay. They go with the Yor ult, but now there's just 2 free guns for them. And it's on their 2 dogs! It's on Oxy and Vic!
No, perhaps that he didn't really want to use in that scenario, but it does.
Verdi pinged out.
Settle the situation for now.
Oxy's got a rifle in his hand, though.
Yeah, 2 of these guns, that's what I mean. Oxy's ult may have run out, but he's still a danger player. Waiting for his team to make a lot of noise now, so he can just activate towards the flank. So darting towards the back to Paranoia. Perfect, still cutting it close.
Wow, oh my gosh.
Hail of lead, and Oxy's time to strike.
Oxy! Are we acing? He's a slide too.
Gotta find out where the last player is.
Oh, he doesn't open Cutter's garage. He's not ready for it. Oh my gosh, man. Is guy wearing gunner glasses?
Very close there, though, on a complete thrifty. Loud nearly making the mistakes necessary for C9 to mop that one up. You can understand why Darker would go for that, right? Like, he's swinging to try to help his
Yo,
teammate.
who bought the Clicks glasses back in like 2019, bro?
And it's a good job that Loud got all 3 of those kills on the players coming back into his spawn. Because Oxy, if he'd had an idea of where Pancada was, may have been on for the ace there. And C9 are going to look to try to take a tag timeout.
If you bought that, you're a bot, man. Dude, everybody was a bot, bro.
Their economies.
Who's babies in the crowd? There's a baby in the crowd? I'm not hearing it. Wait, what?
Mentioning on the attack side of Haven, I think of this map as being where attack side RGLs are the most tested.
Sure.
Or at least it's like these 3-site maps, they really test the fundamentals of how you push and pull, put inserts into places, pick the right side to finish. And we were talking to
That's where I heard a baby in the crowd. I might be geeked. Who knows? Maybe there is a baby in the crowd.
You know, it's a player who
Baby's first VCT game, bro. Listen, the days of bringing your baby to a Lakers game is over.
This is going to be
I don't want LeBron holding my baby. I want Oxy holding my baby. I want Aspas holding my baby. You know what I mean?
Speaking roster, bringing an IGL from EMEA.
Who cares about the Pope kissing their baby's forehead? I need...
You don't want to be close to getting a couple of wins.
I need Bao kissing my baby's forehead.
Right? That's kind of weird on both sides as well, because Zelsis is being asked to pick up those IGL duties, which...
I do not... Listen, these are Valorant Pro players, not content. Well,
yeah, something that you'll be seeing tested
but...
for the first time. So, wonderful opener in the form of Haven. See where they stand.
This is set up here to try to protect Oxy a little bit against the C-split, and that's exactly what Loud have gone into.
Oxy's waiting on top plat there with the operator, but he misses that first shot.
This is going to play in Zelsis.
Reposition. It's a lockdown, though. We'll be forced to respect that one. There is a gap towards the back of the site, be good to imagine. Loud are going to have some util to clear that one, just in case. So evacuation has got to be fast here. You got to get the hell out all the way.
Wait,
that's going to be entertainment.
Zelsis got caught.
Yeah, on at least the one.
Still a little bit surprised that they didn't try to get into that back plat area, but respecting Loud, figuring that there was going to be a follow-up maybe with Cowan's ult.
Right.
But they've just given them the whole of the C site here. Cloud9 forced to play retake with an op. Not how they'd want it this round to go.
No, it's never ideal. They would want to pick at least to be in this spot and position. Gearing up though. Swap the weapons around, get that rifle into the hands of the young gunner.
All right, let's see it, baby.
Goes. Moving forward, it's a big reveal straight through the box. As a player eliminated. Pancada's down and out for the
Luke Show definitely catches the skill on Vic.
Smoke still blooming in their faces. Darker's left to try and hold this.
Oh, Darker for 3!
That is elite stuff. It's a 3-piece, maybe enough damage done. Zeppa.
And Luke Show did catch the skill on Vic, yeah.
See if he can pick up.
That one doesn't even need to use his ult here, bro. Yeah, there's just no chance.
Time's ticking.
Holy.
This is Loud leading now by 2 rounds.
And they've destroyed
all fun and games before Oxy lets it rip while holding your baby.
There goes the operator, and suddenly...
Is this news that I'm seeing on the TL true? Did they let Uncle Jordan play the skirmish? Yes, they did. He lost 5-3 against Luke Show.
3K come from?
Wait, L, did you hear what I said earlier, by the way?
Getting traded out effectively by the C9 players on the retake.
Can you add a timer on Nightbot?
And look at this, the buy Looking pretty horrid
like
here.
every like 30 minutes or something, be like, yo,
4 in a row, and Loud
there's a
running away
new
from
YouTube video talking about all the teams in Kickoff. Yammer.
That's ult's committed here from Cloud9 despite the weaker weapons.
And just like drop the link.
Vic had his chance, even damage done. That's no kill though. Unlucky stuff. Verdi dropped down to
Yo,
5.
Paul, remember what I called it? I do remember when you called it. I'm on phone, but I got you in a sec. Bet. My bad, I thought you were home. Oh wait, you're probably just laying down. You know,
precarious spot though for Loud. Tapping away.
Ulting from Penny over towards A is a really heavy investment.
They've overloaded it with Killjoy Util on the other side, so both avenues making sure that it's locked down. You don't want to be wading into that.
Vic hitting the shot early on onto Verti might have actually stopped the C side from being overrun early on, and that was where the weakness lay for Cloud9. And the drone is going to see that this is not a stacked site. But they're worried about people flooding back in.
I think they saw the dart and they were worried about it.
They're going to be here.
Bit of a weird spot to be in, to be honest.
Yep.
Not allowed, but they are sniffing out at least.
Flash.
In terms of where the
Brady could get spammed here, I'm not going to lie.
Your face, though, makes it again even
This is
more
the only thing you have to
difficult.
worry
Deep
about.
down into the back, both Flash is going to be used now. Tap. Look for the next signs of life.
Spray.
Bits and pieces of
Big
util that
chillin'.
could be pulled out, but now going for the full committal. Let's start with an ultimate.
Ooh, now they rip their own Viper. Ooh, I don't know about that, bro. These guys have buckets and stingers, man.
And the tag as well. It's pushed Darker completely out of the pit. They can really flood in and get a move on here. Tap forwards as well. It's going to be forcing Darker back into the action, into the mix as well. A lot of damage done from these guns, and the rifle differential might be enough really to save the day. Comes down a bit of that random RNG. Ult even expended towards the end just to secure it up.
I feel like they could have gotten that cleaner without the
It's
Viper
an
ult.
expensive round,
Not
but it's
gonna
another
lie.
on the board for Loud.
Now they
5
used
in a
2
row.
ults that round.
I think it's a good job at least that they didn't all try to play inside the Viper's pit there, because that could have got extremely chaotic and bad for Loud. But they threw it down and it ended up just acting as like chip damage for the retakers as they were coming through. And Darker was playing outside of the pit more than he was playing inside of it by the end. His weapons back on board though for C9.
I mean, they're one off the Yorgle, building back up the
he's had enough
KJ
of that
too.
gun.
Honestly, not the worst thing.
Get a Phantom into the hand.
Only thing is now C9 have this
Better
KJ ult
read
and they have the
where
Silver
Loud are
ult.
headed.
But C9 are gonna be able to get a KJ
very
ult
much
pretty like
all in.
cleanly.
Posturing like it, at least. The spike is not in their hands, so.
And not have sold.
Verti's one away from his ultimate with the orb.
That's big.
That now gives them the opportunity to get
Look
in
up
onto
C,
site
get the
to
orb.
assess whether or not there's a stack going on.
Walk back.
Cloud9 do have a stack on the A site, but they can also
Did
drop
everyone
off A in
start?
the mid round and play for the retake with Zelsis ult.
Drone out A lobby.
Just depends how they feel the round's going.
It's fake pressure. They're trying to fake that, like they're taking over towards the A side. Just the
Oh, okay, they're leaving more guys C. Okay.
Conventional drift.
Yeah, back over towards C so they can clear. They can fake A, clear C, and go for the hit.
Spot where Vic is as well. The pings are coming out, so they know he's sitting down.
I like
towards
this
the back
play.
of the side. Nothing to really push him
Actually, I like
back.
that play.
Spraying it down.
A little bit of spam. Verdi doesn't take too much
Now it comes
damage.
up to the counter plan. How do you deal with Zelsis' ultimate? And we nearly got picked off before he
Can't
could even
find the
use
kill,
it.
bro.
Actually finding it here. This is fast and loose.
And he gets traded
Verdi
out.
there, instantly there with a trade. Lockdown.
Oh, there's the KJ
drop
ult there,
down
that's the
through
thing.
the window. We'll have to respect it now. Giving them a lot of space.
Bro, and they still didn't break this alarm bot from B2.
I'm going to be eager to take this one here. Wall and a smoke propped up. A lot of spam. Nice and early here. It's damage done. Oxy is feeling weak as anything, but listen, Cloud9 are back.
Both guys are coming through garage.
It's the guns in their hands
No.
are doing the work here. Coverage.
Oh my gosh!
Clean stuff from Cloud9.
Very good positioning from Vic there up top.
Dude, I'm
On
gonna
that spot.
freak
He likes
out.
to play on defense quite a bit, especially against teams that default with that C smoke. But here in the retake, it's just perfect for covering the diffuser. But this round mainly just comes down to the ults, right? Cloud9 know that they can play one of the sites in this situation, C, soft, play for the retake with the Killjoy ult. And Loud didn't come up with a fast or effective enough plan to deal with that. But now you can't go back to that. It's a one-time deal for Cloud9.
That's 4 players gearing up for a bit of a scrap over towards A lobby with potential for an opt-in.
Let's see it, baby.
We've got players here. TP into the corner. That's going to be her, but that's a reveal into it.
Oh.
Okay, flashes. Matter not. Yeah, the rest of the team happy to supplement it with that extra firepower.
Oxy getting
Cloud9 just
detected.
dominating it.
Oxy getting detected almost acted as bait there. It lured in some of the rest of the Loud players.
Luke Shaw hoping for a half clearance, but not quite the case. Hold on, players and bodies collateraled up. Dropped at a moment notice, but still, Penny's there. Saved the day, ensured that it doesn't get out of hand.
Did Cowan see? Yeah, he knows he's here now.
That is so much damage. Penny dropped to 2 HP. Regen shield going to be kicking in. Kawazin, he's been handed a couple of chances.
All right, Colin. 1v3, baby. You got one guy. Hella low. You sneeze on him and he's dead. Other two are quite healthy.
To play with.
And they have regen shield on.
House money.
Turret's going to spot Colin here.
Going to be catching him here, so that's going to be alerting most of Cloud9 here. Celsius's job really just holding it back. They want to play this one retake.
Ooh, gets
the player advantage that they've got.
I wonder how this is going to look.
Celsius just gave them so
what
much
to say, is he just going to go back
well,
on?
right? Turret contact. They know he's not hopping up garage window.
One,
forwards,
two. Oh! That could have been nasty.
Celsius there, though. Safe pair of hands from him.
That is a crucial trade out for C9.
Yes, it is.
Celsius, new addition, new IGL, team captain, team leader, steps up when asked. Draws it to an only 1 round gap. This decision to fight over A lobby in this round could not have worked better for Cloud9.
It's a really good adjustment, I think, as well. Knowing how loud I've been starting at the beginning of the buy rounds. Defaulting towards A.
They default A unless they need an on-tour.
It's that we did it, baby.
I've heard him say that.
There is a baby! Get that baby some headphones!
VCT Americas. You'll see him on the stage in a couple of years.
Yeah.
And now it's actually economically Loud are in a little bit of a pinch here. They can force up.
Wait, teams, you weren't crazy. There is a baby.
In the world, and as you head really late in this first half, there are chances for Cloud9 to catch up.
I need to see a halftime interview with the baby. I'm not gonna lie.
Back into that operator. And so probably Cloud9 not going for the same level of A lobby crunch. And no ult super close for Loud, so you wouldn't expect them to go for that C default. I think the read so far has been if they're one away, they do tend to C default, otherwise they're trying to go towards A, push back the A player.
Yeah, keeping it simple with the calling.
My question is, where does Oxy go? Because the normal setup that we've seen with Oxy's op is that he was going over towards C with the Outlaw, and then leaving Celsius to pick up A.
I was just thinking that. I mean, this modern era, the way that Haven's been played, you got double smokes in your face. The common lines that you used to be able to take as an operator player, you're kind of just pushed into a C-shaped box, really, aren't you? Down this long angle. We start, though, here for round 10. Drone will be broken.
Feels like quite a bit of C pressure, and instead, Pancada's got the troops slow walking down short.
That's the problem with this Viper wall. Vic is I'm at a jiggly angle.
Well, that was
confirmation.
But it was only Luxo seen, I think.
Yeah, he's going to be thinking it's just a one, potentially double up, group up. Smokes are now coming up in their faces here. The guns rattling off in either direction. What with these bullets, there's an orb to play in and around. Zeppa still a threat. No real way that Loud can get past this one here, but they're just biding their time, waiting for the orb to
Sorry, bro, I'm like multitasking
it's a
right
great
now.
decision there for Zeppa to just play his life. Makes it so hard for Loud to
Alright,
get
2
out.
people in sight. Oh my gosh, Zeppa. Oh my gosh, Zeppa.
Just unleashes. Start to be sidestepped here. Loud.
Dude, Zeppa will get you yours. You know what I'm saying?
For them, that's just in the gutter.
And Zeppa's out again. Drone back in to see if he can get the tag onto Pancada. But a 1v4 I don't think is on the cards here. Does have ult to try to reposition.
Clean.
Pancada? Hold on. I'm looking at a 1v4. I've seen this before. I've seen this before.
Yeah. 7 bullets left to work with. Commit to the reload.
Pancada has done it. He can do it, and he probably will do it again.
Pulls the Cloud9 players apart across the map here. They still have Penny and Zeppa waiting. That's a dart that comes back online, gets the reveal. Shock darts forwards, 10 seconds remaining. What is your call? Commit to the plan. Zeppa twisting and turning as the player.
He's getting a swing
time
again,
still
yeah, he
remaining,
can't
but all
win.
Penny
And
has to do
see.
is run at him to secure that round win.
Clean finish there for Cloud9, and they've come straight back into this game, haven't they? Look like Loud were running away with things, but this A defense has been solid, actually. Love the way that Zeppa played it. I think the game plan for Loud was good. They got the initial jump onto Vic, but Vic was good enough to be able to take one with him. And Loud bottled it a little bit, decided not to commit. Op's gone. C9 looking to push down C. teams kind of rotating clockwise around the map here.
And it's going to be a fast play, I think, towards A, perhaps.
Wow, holding the paranoia off contact, that's a lot of faith in Oxy.
Yeah, it really is. Pancada was umming and ahhing about placing a smoke over towards heaven. TP play, perhaps, as well. There it is. Smoke blooms, TP is a go. Sitting nice and snug into the back of the side, but with that wall up and the molly's popped up, Zelsis, he knows he can take a free fight.
Look so no!
Lands it!
That's bad.
Sealing up the gaps in the sight.
He's just danced a jig on him. That is disrespect. And Oxy's
That's revenge for this skirmish.
Pens into a corner. Oxy, worse for wear, but still alive, and he does claim the kill onto Darker. Kawazine tagged up, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
At least they finally got Zelsis, but that's diabolical.
It's crazy stuff.
Incredible punish there. They really had a great idea of how they wanted to shut down Pancada going for that ult play. But then, look at him, he's got his knife out, thinking about going back into the orb, bailed out by a teammate. Zeppa's been immaculate on this A defense. Lucho's hoping that one was not shown in the replay.
Well, bad news for you.
Look at the buy.
Yeah.
Lucho with a bookie. Kawazine with a stinger.
Bottom of the barrel, really.
C9 running the exact same round that they just had in round 11. They figured the C players were never seen, let's run it back, do it again.
It's a deep push, Vic. Reinforcing over towards B.
Vic TP's back side.
Signs of life on A or towards C with that deep push, so they felt like it was going to be a bit more explosive here. Lucho has that lockdown now. It's going to be clearing the way over towards B.
The fight here could happen over towards Garage, though. If Kawazine goes for that refight, you know, after the post ban, someone on Cloud9's
Bro, look at Oxy. Oh, wait, this turret's good.
Went towards the end, a bit of a mistake there, perhaps, but it is a kill. Nevertheless, going away of Cloud9.
Wait, who's telling to Zelsis? What? Verdi? Wait, how did Verdi just die?
Happy to do so. A lot of pressure now on this flank, potentially paying off. Oxy.
Bro, Oxy is like so amazing right now, and it's so good.
He's the one with the ult to try and deny.
Oh, and look at this.
Time here still as this fight
Yeah.
there it is. Overdrive popped
That one's in spawn, bro.
Kawazine.
He wouldn't need to get another kill before he ults, because he doesn't know where this neon is.
But listen, in a spot like this, it's only so
He's
much you
ulting.
can do. There's no tag to kill, but he's being pressured and
NT.
half already earned up. This will be that 7-5 finish.
7-5.
It was a half here for Cloud9.
Okay.
It took them a while to adjust. 4 rounds in a row.
Yo, give me a halftime interview with this baby, bro. Please.
C9
I just realized it's hella loud too, my fault.
putting their players into positions, funneling Loud into sites that they were super ready to defend. And the retakes, 1 on C and a couple on B, did end up looking clean.
C9 ending the half up is crazy. Weren't they down 5-2? Give me a halftime interview with the baby, please! Please! Ah. Ending the half up 7-5 is actually kind of insane. They were. I'm not tweaking, right? Yeah, they were down 5-2. Okay. And they got 7-5. Okay. All right, baby.
See what direction Haven goes towards the second half here between these two teams. I mean, Cloud9 were making all the right adjustments towards the end. Stringer rounds that they were able to build up based on the reads they were getting from Loud's play. The pressure is going to fall on the shoulders of the Loud coaches and Pancada, various voices that are going to be there to see right the wrongs moving forward. It is a fresh start, of course, so listen, any of that prior conditioning, get it out the window.
Yeah, I think Pancada was trying to call these really slow rounds where he was looking to default at the beginning, insert somebody somewhere, go back to them, prioritize ult orbs, get these rounds going. It all made sense. I'm wondering if Zelsis decides to send it a bit more.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these rounds were not that quick. We didn't see straight off the bat burst plays like we were seeing from Envy, you know, in the previous match that we just watched. So when you have somebody like Oxy, sometimes you just gotta let him off the leash a little.
Gotta get active.
Sheriffs, I'm seeing.
Yeah, well, that implies they're going for something a little slower, a little more long range, I would imagine.
Zephyr and Zelsis are potentially looking to take a fight.
Zelsis is Loki the truth? It's the first time I've heard that one.
Wall up. Really feels difficult for Sova players.
Yeah,
this day and age, man. 60 seconds on the dart, a wall in your face. You're like, okay, well, I just give up.
Well, yeah, Zephyr already...
They have 3 deagles on this pistol, by the way.
Trying to pull those defenders, and he has.
Sheriff on KJ's crazy?
That's a nice
Not really.
Yeah.
After the barrier drops, get it deep into long. Gives you that really advanced information. And that might have changed Zelsis' plans a little bit.
You know,
sending people back over to C, where they originally had that insert.
You know, T-side Sheriff.
Can Verti hold?
For KJ? It's not crazy.
Sheriff staring at him.
He's left guessing here.
Yeah, C9 have 3 deagles here.
A bad face could mean doom and defeat for him. That's it. Paranoia, forced to respect it as a wall up though that he can play around. Body's moving in.
Verti?
He
does get his one still.
And now swarming in towards the back.
2 for 2?
Overwhelming. And that's the call.
When did that turn into a 2 for 2? Okay.
Full force.
It's a
3v3.
Really nice fight at the backside.
Oh my gosh, Penny.
Into him, Penny.
Just ripping a guy's head off, I guess. Wait, Luke showed this timing. They see him, they saw him. Damn, NT, bro.
Oh, Cloud9 are relentless here. Everything they do on the same page, ensuring that there is no hesitation. And now, an insert towards default. 2 players onto long. They know how to play towards their win cons. Kawazine sniffs out the first. Upgrade obtained, but again, left guessing where these players could be.
This is so hard.
One way, up
yeah,
and about. Bullets round.
And there's the one way too. Like, what do you even do?
Feels like an impossibility here for
You'd need them to mess up so bad. They would need to mess up so bad. Yo, Vic's camera is moving.
I love that post plant from C9. They took 3 different fights in post plant, all coordinated together. This push into backside was lovely, and then the push into garage, and then they triple swung again. That is really good, these dynamic post plants, where you don't just take positions, you take fights and you move around. This is actually something that, to get nerdy for a second, this is something that Cloud9 in like 2023, I think it was, were really, really good at.
Yeah.
When they went, I think it was 8-1 in group stage, something crazy. And then choked in playoffs, obviously. But this version of Cloud9 we saw last year has kind of got over that. It's a different team, who knows, maybe it'll come back to bite them.
Don't say that, yeah.
But
crazy stuff.
With last year's squad making 4th in stage 2 playoffs, I really thought they got over their demons.
Yeah, walkabouts here from Louder on the weaker bite, looking for kills, looking for information, anything they can garner.
Oh my gosh, that is 4 dudes going through garage right now? Nope. Okay, never mind.
Fair really here at this point. Open site given up. Loud looking to not just feed those ultimates.
Spike planted.
I thought they were going to get active.
As early as possible. So if there was a player to go hunting, it would.
Yeah, they're just getting down a bomb.
Sheriff in hand. He's not worried.
Guys, can we get our question marks ready here?
You probably wait for a little bit, see if Louder going to commit to some kind of retake. But Louder, pure playing to die to Spike here. These are not positions for you to set up and go for a C retake.
No.
So at some point we'll see Zephyr go hunting, I would imagine.
Real hard spot though to fight back from for Loud.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's going to be inevitable, really, that 9th round up for Cloud9. Very strong when it comes to keeping these weapons as well. It's going to be a good bonus that they can lead into round 15 for Zephyr. Hunting. On the players.
Hey, Zephyr got his, man.
He goes down, and Celsius trying to follow up.
Yeah, I mean, that's huge, actually. They only lost 2 pistols out the back of that, and now Zephyrs 1 away from getting his ult.
That is insane, really.
If I'm Loud, though, I'm thinking, right, Zephyrs 1 away from ult. Maybe he could plant to get it, but it's possible that they see default at the beginning of this round to play for the orb. So if I'm Loud, I'm thinking, can we get a punish together to deny this orb over towards C? And as you look at the minimap, that's exactly what C9 appear to be going for. See default, see if you can get this overall online. Do Loud have a game plan that's good enough here to punish them for it? Do you
Wait, you're just going to get smoked off, no?
After a drone. They're holding, waiting for the recon.
Just holding that position.
Oh, wow, okay.
Doesn't go for the drone, takes the fight up against Oxy. Head-to-head, duelist v duelist. With Oxy removed, you might think that they slow down the pace here, but Cloud9 are looking to take this.
Wait, they're going into a straight C split.
Forwards. Claiming it up now, Luke Show. He's there. Towards the back, this wall.
Look at this Zelsis walk.
To chew through as it goes down. Smoke to replace it. Awkward spot that Cloud9 have been placed in.
These players, though, if they're just quiet, might find opportunities once smokes dissipate, because Loud are going to have to peek for info.
There it is. There's a chance, but the shot's missed off anyway. Zephyr potentially could have had it there in the palm of his
Luke Show
hands.
gets his, yeah.
Ready to
Zelsis. Got second garage.
fully in control.
NT twin.
Stinger.
Alright, HB up. W.
Still a menace, apparently.
How has that happened?
If you got the second one, I'd be having words, but...
Really well predicted by Loud there. Knew exactly what was going to happen, but now, you know, it's a rifle v rifle round and Zephyr's got that ult online. So C9 can go for something. A little bit too ABC calling there in that round from Zelsis, I think. A bit too predictable, and Pancada was all over it. But now that you have the ult, okay, he's just going to go straight back into something similar. C default, see if you can set up for a post plant where Zephyr's going to have a Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, or even just C exec with the Hunter's Fury. Push past into the back of the site. Thorn in their side so far for them trying to work towards it. Okay, just a committal into it. Does clear off the operator. Due diligence as well, sent flying forwards, but that's a snake bite to cut it up onto the cross.
Alright, 5v5 post plant.
Fight their way past and forwards, vulnerable up for a moment.
Everybody's in sight too.
They don't even
Zephyr and Zelsis are backing up a little bit.
Now, are Cloud9 going to go for those same post-plant fights that we saw them use on the pistol round? At the moment, it feels a little more static.
Yeah, not willing to play. It's a smoke on the turrets.
It got smoked off. Wait.
Now Swarm, Luke Show looking to see if he can pull some of these players out into the open with their potential positioning. Kawazine, he's noted though. Spotted out in the end here. Penny!
Oh my gosh, wait, Penny? What? Dark and Picard get 2 back. 3v3. Cowan is just like the guy on this flank right now.
Steadily seeing if he can chip this one up. Celsius just trying to stay alive, play his life into this one because time is ticking.
Yeah, they can't even get the defuse.
He knows the win cons well at the back of his head. No chances in it.
I mean, Zelsis plays that situation as well as you could ask him to. He just ties Kawazine up in knots on the flank. Nothing that Kawazine could do to accelerate the fight and force it to happen earlier. And in the end, that's technically a Red Bull clutch. Penny with huge impact there, getting 2 towards Garage. The rest of Cloud9 holding it down as Zelsis covers the flank.
That retake was shit. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, it was Zelsis, man. He's holding back.
Yeah, I think we didn't really get to see the fight on site happen too much, though. They threw out Paranoia and didn't really get in there off the back of it. Verti's got his op again.
Smoke in your face, denying that op line.
And at this point, it's Loud that are starting to become predictable. Verti's been neutralized here, forced to go on a different angle.
Yeah, it's like I was saying earlier, Operators 2026 on Haven with these double smokes.
Yeah.
You're really just forced into a few predictable positions. Verdi, he's not being able to get anything done. He's going to hear these footsteps, moving forwards, taking, again, front section, trying to divide, and Kong gonna dart. Doesn't connect, doesn't really hit.
And you missed the op shot too. Damn, wait, hold on. They turned this into a 3v2 insta.
The trades look so rough onto Darker. I thought he might have been able to win the round just by getting those kills and escaping. But then C9 in a flurry, pick up 3.
And dude, look at Zelsis. He's going for this garage up, I think.
So forward. Yeah, Pancada.
Yeah, he is.
Just trying to clear it most of this way. He's going to be.
Dude, but they're double pushing CT. They're so ahead of the blind.
Onto anyone. Again, that
Oh my gosh.
Cloud9.
And it's the same retake.
And Cowan, what do you do, bro?
Every time. I mean, Pancada is
You save.
in that spot. Paranoia through to default. It's the same rhythm, and Cloud9 have got the read on it at this point. And this, I think, is somewhat similar to what we saw in the first half, where C9 got the read on what Loud was doing, downloaded them, and then that was it. 5 rounds in a row, they just ran it. C9 get up to 11, a 5-round lead here.
Yeah.
And this is without, in this second half, Loud having their streak. This is just all C9.
Kept it moving. Small interruption in round 15. But other than that, you can see Cloud9 consistently getting that spike down.
And it's all been on the C side, really, as well.
Yeah.
This is the time to swap things up. It's an anti-eco. Maybe you're expecting Loud to stack over towards C. I say now's the time to swap things up. I'm looking at Zeppa going for the same drone play to start the round, potentially. Or at least a shock.
Dart. Dealt with. Snake bite. Ricocheting in.
Darker, what are you about to do with this Marshall, man? Come on.
Is in mid-window right now with Oxy.
Lock it in, nephew.
And 3 players on Loud starting to push out A lobby, at least getting into deep position.
Wait, he actually did tag Penny. Hold on. Hold on. He might have been onto something. Wait a second.
Could be deadly. I mean,
Did he got a kill on Celsius? I'm so sorry. I'll never doubt it again. W Marshall, bro.
Danger lurks around every single corner, as you mentioned.
I just started the Marshall last game too, and got fried for it because Poppin got like a 2K with it, I think.
Tiptoeing around, a bit of noise being made though, so hand is revealed. Kawazine stepping up again, trying to really activate to put the damage in where it really hurts.
Does he know about Pancada though?
May have heard it potentially, but looks like Pancada closed up a lot of those sound cues, and with that bandit in hand, yeah, quick work made of Oxy.
Nothing you can do, bro. This guy's 24 HP with 20 seconds left in a 1v3. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go plant on C and you're gonna lose the round.
20 seconds.
You're not gonna gain any orbs. Only thing this does is help Luke Show get his ults up.
Doesn't matter about the weaponry, really.
Quite literally.
Penny is on 24 health. And he knows he has to make an aggro play here.
Cloud9 have been going for aggro plays in the post plant every time. Like, surely they expect this. He's looking for the alarm bot. It's not there.
Forwards. It's all being watched for, though. Does have the rifle. Players are making their way in now. Darker trying to set his team up. Just spotted off to the side.
Yeah,
yeah. Barely took any.
Give that to brother Luke Show.
Swift breeze would have done him in here, so Loud is still.
It would have been better if he got the kill.
Really good awareness.
But
I assume it was Verti who originally did the Marshall damage, even though it's now in Darker's hands. So he's been able to com that he hit him for 101. Whereas if that was, you know, a player that was still alive, maybe you don't know that you've 100% confirmed that damage.
Sure.
Ooh. I do love an angry Yimmy. Sorry if that makes me a bad person, but man, I love an angry Yimmy.
He's giving us those Coach Cam reactions.
Thank
There's
you.
the death slam, yes, okay.
We love it.
Get a few more
Speed
of those
it up, 200%. Put them all together. I don't count Oxy out of this round, though. He's got a Neon ult.
oh, he does have
C9
Neon
on
ult.
an eco of their own. Would love to turn things around.
Bro, these next couple rounds could be crazy for Loud because they already have 2 big ults and then they're coming up on Sova and KJ ult. Not if they lose an eco though.
These players still looking to see if they can sit nice and pretty again with those smokes. Blossomed up, but he's just spotted out into the open. Hold on, he's jumping straight into that anchor smoke. And Verdi, you're not escaping the eye, not right now. Overwhelmed with the bodies.
He could have gotten a third. It's a 3v2 again. Dude, Darker's like, cross map. What just happened?
Claimed as he was leaping out of the sky.
I think he had to take a timing like that, though. 2v3 playing into a pit. Basically got no chance unless you find a ridiculous timing like that, leaping out of heaven. So I respect the play, but C9 have run over that Loud A defense. 2 players that were not ready for that level of tempo.
It's rapid.
Oxy looks so good when he has the Neon ult in hand. And normally I would say I slightly prefer the Yoru composition on Haven. I think it gives you more ability to move around the map. But Oxy go burr.
Yeah, giving Oxy that ability to just flip a switch, activate, turn up the tempo immediately. Doesn't need to do too much on his team, just a raw aim.
He did it on defense as well, didn't he?
Yeah, it's real dangerous stuff in the hands of a player like him. And just like that, weaker by matter not, up to 12.
And it's not even the most expensive it could have been. C9 get themselves up to map point with Zelsis still having an ult set pretty in the bank. They could play around that if they wanted to. Verti getting overwhelmed inside of that anchor smoke. Really sealed the deal for Loud.
I just run it down, bro. These guys are too scared.
Well, there's the read. He's 19 and 13. I can just run it down. They're scared.
Yep. Not willing to take fights against him.
Well, if there was any action from Loud that would have confirmed Oxy's suspicions, it would be the cowardly tack timeout.
Oh, of course.
Coming out immediately.
Yeah, pause in the play.
You are clearly shook.
Yeah.
Massive ultimates available here for Loud. but 5 in a row that they would need to put up. They got a 5-round streak in the first half, but in this second, there's been nothing even close.
No.
No operator money available for Verti. Actually, he might have been able to scrap something together, but it looks from our end like he's going for the rifle instead. They've got ults for plant denial with Kawanzin's Hunter's Fury. They've got ults for retake with Luke Show's lockdown. But nothing's really been working so far. And playing for retake looks difficult against Cloud9 when they're discoordinated in terms of areas they want to fight in the post plan. Something that worked really well even just in the previous match for Envy as well on buy.
Yeah.
Getting that aggression going in post can be really tough to deal with if you're playing for retake.
All it takes is one at this point here for Cloud9. Can lock up this early map of Haven.
Their map pick, but one that in the offseason they went 0-2 at. Against Envy and G2.
Bit of conditioning from Zeppo. He's been doing this a lot. Close start and a shock dart perhaps as well to follow with this one. That's a pixel to work with barely there.
Luxo can't find his
Delay
kill.
in terms of that one, but quickly, space going to be taken up. Shots rattling. Luke Show had to B-hop out of there. Narrowly avoided most of this one into the B plant.
That
We
goes
go.
down.
A lot of ults online. Luke Show locked down.
Cage ult comes
Save for a rainy
through.
day, and it happens
Nothing to
be forward.
cancel.
A drone
They have to get-
allowing
oh,
Oxy to
they have
fight
to
over
get
the A
so far off.
connector. So they're going to aggressively get out of this lockdown.
And trying to fight forwards as well. Into that A-link space.
Look how far forward they got.
Containment, but listen,
Luxo gets his
players'
kill.
Positions are predictable. It's an Swarm. Orb ults offloaded.
I love
here.
that lockdown.
Cage ult broken.
He's rapid man running
Dude, look at Darker. What just happened?
This is it, dead from a
Bro,
thousand
I
cuts.
genuinely have no clue what just happened. 1v1.
Stand up to it. Him versus Oxy
There's just
now.
no
Can
time, bro.
Verdi do it?
There's just no time. Just get your kill
Currently
early and move
against
on.
him with that damage done. Oxy
Just get
knows
your
it.
kill.
That's
Alright, cool.
it.
Good job, man.
It's a done deal here for map 1. Haven is Cloud9's.
A really strong opener there for C9. Oxy, I think, realized by the end of it he could do anything he wanted. He was running into their spawn, he was running them down with the ult. They couldn't stop him. Pretty close fought first half, but that second half was pure C9 dominance. Team had a couple of wobbles in the offseason, but the whole point is getting things sorted for VCT kickoff. 300 ACS beginning for Oxy is just what the doctor ordered. Cloud9's pick of Haven goes pretty comfortably their way.
Absolutely, yeah. And I was just about to say, when it comes to map pools at the beginning of a year, beginning of a season, really a lot of expectations kind of up in the air almost as well.
Yeah.
But very much
Wait,
going
I have
away
to pee, bro. I'll be
as
back.
we look towards Abyss for that map number 2. And they're going to need it if they want to try and stay into this series.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Lesson, okay. I turn a curse to a blessing, okay. All of my time is invested, now it's not a preface for greatness, I'm destined, okay. Can't do no minimum wage, I'm out of your league, get out of my face. I ain't out burning no sage, I listen to God, he tell me to wait, okay. Slide through, making moves, tell him fact check, go and get the truth. Who you know like us, go and get it jumping, gotta be the shoes. I was down bad, tripping, still kept the vision, had to see it through. Got them all tuned in like we in the hills, whole lot of views. Know they watching, what they saying, 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 what they saying. Know they watching, what they saying, 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 what they saying. Know they watching. What they saying. Yeah. Know they watching. What they saying?
sensing the signals, and it's out of my hands. We fight, then you put my head in your chest. I cry, the next thing we're getting undressed. Last night's the last time you're getting my bed. Where do we go? Is it over? I need you close, only closer.
É o pancada de novo! Vai 4K, vai pro Ace! Pancada dele!
Oh, Vic's found that timing, but not the weapon at hand, not the right one at all. The dart, boxing, forward to the shotgun, he's made the mincemeat.
Here, the coach of Cloud9, Imi. Now, that was a very different C9 from the first half to the second half. Talk to me, what was the adjustment at the half, or was it just you guys switching sides?
I think we lost a couple of rounds where just bad micros, and then when I paused, we just spoke a little bit about our protocols, and we just said to stay positive. And I even said to Johnny, my manager, I was like, I'm not concerned at all when we lost 5 rounds, which is a lot different from other teams that I've been in. We just played the same, we sounded the same, we kept communicating, like nothing seemed to dip.
Best luck on map 2.
Cool to hear insight there from Coach Imi on the C9 comms. Welcome back, everyone. GB here alongside Athena and Emily. We're going to break it all down for you. And I think part of that, what you can kind of deduce from what Coach Imi was saying, I got to give a little bit of credit to Zelsis in that one, right? Because he is that guy who knows how to just keep the spirits high in any squad that he's in. It seems like he's bringing that same energy here.
Yeah, it felt like he kept it stable. He kept it hype, but also he kept everyone kind of cool, calm, and collected. They kept up those same comms, and that's what a good IGL does. And speaking of IGLs, we did gaslight you a little bit, talking about how Darker was IGLing for Loud. That is not the case. It is, in fact, Pancala. You can blame that one on me.
Her.
Yeah, that's me.
But
Yeah,
just her.
y'all can
Just
blame
her.
it all
It's
on me.
no, we're kidding.
I messed up. I don't know how to read on
But
Twitter.
let's talk about some of these plays that we were seeing, though, because honestly, we were getting some great moments there from C9, really starting to see this team begin to get back into the game, even though they were down a substantial amount at the beginning.
No, they really were, and I like that the coach said that they kind of were sticking to their game plan. But you can see clearly in round 8 and 9, that's where they had a big turnaround. They started taking the game into their own hands, starting with that retake, and then going into round 9, having that early aggression, rather than just playing reactive to whatever Loud had planned for them or what threw at them. Started playing more reactive and taking initiative, which is what we like to see, and that's what brought them back into that first half.
Yeah, it felt like within the first 5 rounds, they were kind of aggressive, and you mentioned actually in the green room that you were
Let's DP!
they were on their pistol,
Tenrek?
on their anti-ecos and stuff.
With a rate of 1v1! What's up, Tenrek?
A lot of success and a lot of first kills as well. 12 first kills for C9.
Hi, Tenrek. Big raid, big raid.
If you look at the timeline at the bottom, it is right there. That round 8 and that round 9, both those rounds, momentum turners for the game, it felt like.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
7 off the bat there.
Had to stat pad raid. Stat pad real quick, no biggie.
For the most part, this C9 team
Bro.
looking pretty damn good.
W raid.
You
Bro.
had individuals that were popping off, and you know we got to talk about them. It's Oxy.
That audio look you scared me. I forgot that I had that.
Team continuously giving them
Let's DP, my kittens! You know what I'm saying?
Match. I'm 1-0 against Envy, 1-0 against Rossi. I took his job on Envy as well. I'm also 2-0 against Kesnet. So let the record tell the truth. Like no one on that team has ever beaten me. No 5 players on.
Ncioki.
Like 3 rounds.
Yeah,
3 different rounds.
I know.
It would have shocked me if the game plan that Coach Imi and them had worked on during that post.
Henrik, bro, what were you doing, man?
It's like, I got this guy who can just frag. Let me just let him go nuts.
Yeah, I think too, it's like a really good turnaround from the C9 that we've seen previously in previous years. Because I feel like they've always started
That was you, my goat?
a little bit
All right.
slower, a little bit more.
Did you enjoy the Envy game, bro?
It feels like they're always was playing to wait for information first and then go, which is now, I feel like...
I just ran out of energy and viewers. Well, I ran out of viewers, I think. But I got energy for a little bit longer.
It goes back to his calling because that is a big change for them. And like
NVG was entertaining. Oh yeah, it was so fun.
That's where they kind of struggled. Is they were playing reactive, and then when that wasn't working, they'd still kind of keep that same energy and keep that same plan. Whereas this time, you saw that
I never know
success in their eco rounds.
how many viewers I have until I end stream, bro.
Winning these rounds that we shouldn't be. So let's try it in our gun rounds, and that's what worked, and that's what they stuck with. Like they were good at adapting.
It was like, damn.
Great point brought up there. Now, of course, for Loud, they put themselves in a bit of a.
I'm impressed by how good Kismet was off rip, bro. Especially coming straight off a flight, bro.
Let's see what's going on with Romanelli, the coach for Loud.
Bro, because he looked lost in a couple rounds on the first map, and then just like he just started frying. He just started frying immediately.
Bit of a back and forth in the beginning, but then, you know, obviously Cloud9 took it. Talk to me about what the adjustment that your team has to make in order to bring this to a map 2 win to a map 3.
Okay, I think like there's not so much adjustment we need to do. Just like keep focusing like in the small details, like in the play-by-play, like in post plans or when we are executing. But besides that, I don't know, like maybe win at least one pistol too. But yeah, I don't know. It's not so much adjustment we need to do. We need to keep like improving round by round, and that's it.
Well, best of luck.
But I'm Ramanilli.
All right, well.
You ever want to watch party again sometime? It'd be so down. I think I'm grinding solo watch parties this year. I had someone else ask me too, but I think I'm just gonna full grind solo watch parties, bro. I think I feel most like comfy when I'm doing that. So.
Based on what we've seen, wait, sorry, is this Loud's pick? Do we know this is Loud's pick? Okay, that's good because they're definitely cooking something up. Coach is talking that's what he's kind of saying.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. What?
Jackson, no whistle, turnover. Black on the drop. Take that with you.
Yeah, right here. You said a freight train, Anthony.
Oh my gosh.
Quick with it because round after round.
All right, folks. Well, we're gonna see how this all wraps up for map 2. Right after this, you're gonna have.
There was more hand than ball in that net, bro. Oh my goodness gracious, man. What's going on over here? What's going on in CS? All right. Let's go, baby. Map 2.
Well, welcome back here. Looking to see if
Will Brazil make a comeback this year? Absolutely.
2026, and of course,
absolutely.
Even if they do end up going out here, we've got this new and interesting format. I love it personally. Triple elimination, tournaments all year round. Let's do it.
Yeah.
No more group stages. Are you for it?
I'd be down. But I think let's take a look at this.
Yeah.
Agent select. I've had a sneak peek and look at that.
Okay.
Oh, they are playing the veto.
Harbor coming out here.
Oh wait, what? Wait, this is New Harbor.
New Harbor. I did not.
With only one wall.
If there was one map to make it work, though, I think it would.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I hate the Harbor rework because they got rid of the push wall, bro. I feel like that was like one of the best parts of Harbor's kit, if not like, you know, the part of Harbor's kit.
At least the consensus in pro play is that he's a little bit worse off, you know, even though it feels like they've upgraded.
Like, I feel like adding that stun was kind of lame. I'm not gonna lie. Whatever. Is it a stun? Is it a slow? I think it's a blind and a slow, yeah? But, like, I feel like adding that was kind of lame, bro. I feel like they keep the push wall and then make the cove change they made and change the ult. And they can make the cove rechargeable still.
The chamber for Luke show. He's phenomenally mechanically talented, so I could see that being an amazing pick for Loud. And on the other side, Penny with the veto. And this is by far the most popular map for running veto. We actually saw Bao play a really
We'll see, I guess, yeah.
previous match as well for EG. I think it's got legs here. It definitely does. And the breach also is something that Fnatic, I would say, popularized, and quite a few teams have picked up on this map. That also gives you some.
Is my game in the right spot?
Had some buffs. Heading into this
Yeah,
patch
it is. You're
here.
good. Ooh, wait, hold on.
Down, obviously, it's what he was doing towards the tail end of Haven, but let's see as we are gearing up to get into Abyss. Map number 2 between these two teams. Loud not looking to go out. That upper bracket nice and early here. They want to put up a fight. They want to take us to map 3.
Enthralled with this Pancada pick. I don't know exactly what he's going to be going for, but I've got to imagine it's stuff that is similar to Old Harbor Theory.
Yeah.
A high tide to cover off Heaven and back A.
Early shot dart. Nice bit of chip damage.
All right, baby.
Slow going though.
Full stack toward, like, they're full fighting down mid here.
Triple push down mid for C9.
Why does
Figure this
everyone
out.
stack
What a
towards?
timing. Sets them up really nicely for an AoE take here.
Harbor wall goes up. They're gonna take backside here too.
Zephyr did I plan for a long time by throwing out, you know, a shock and a.
And up they are.
They've smoked off this trip, and I don't think anyone from Loud can hear that.
No one can at all. And this could be deadly. Backstab laying in wait. Kawazine looking to see if he can reinforce it.
MC
but
Khan.
overwhelmed. That is way
That's
too
so
many
unfortunate,
players
man.
to contest with. Instant with the call out though, and it's just flipped him.
With the drill gets a kill too.
Chances. No time to react here, but still Darker will do
Whoop!
and more.
Darker!
Oh, that's an astonishing 3K. He got a 3K like that.
Darker!
On C as well.
Wait, hold on. Show me the replay. Show me the replay. Wait, what?
Everything was working there for C9. Overwhelmed Cowanzi. Credit to Pancada.
Yeah, that was great.
2 with the ghost from this spot. Does end up dying to the aftershock, but he set up Darker.
It's at the flash. Bang! Bang! Wow. What a guy, man.
You spot 3 players on the flank. There's no time to react. They can't push backside, claim a bit of space.
Coming out the flash too. That's crazy. Bro, can you tell? Bro, I still have energy, but I'm not as, like, locked.
There's a trap here.
I was locked during the EG game, bro.
Zipping over the top. Oh, they decided not to go for that light speed.
Hold on, Hinder into the corner. That's the spike drop down.
Wait.
Hold on. You're gonna try and
Not
push
gonna get
these
back.
players now.
You're gonna. Hey, wait a minute.
There, but this is
Okay. They're chilling. Lost a little more than I think they would have wanted, but it's calm. Bro, Tenrek, I don't know how you cast, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Especially like some of those like challengers days where you have to cast 2 games. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Because you could run into that kind of trap play again. I think both teams will be fairly
keeping energy the whole time, like, dog.
relief though on the side of Loud that they got away with that.
Neither man. What do you mean? Sometimes I don't. Oh, that's fair.
Looking ahead though to round 3. Slow takeover towards A main.
High-low setup in front of a recall smoke.
Yeah.
Really common that attack recall smoke in order to threaten like you've got somebody on the other angle.
See now.
Stun comes through a main. Oxy tries to fight. Oh my god, he's 20 speed. What?
Yeah, Darker was playing anti-stun, but he had a weird weapon to be going for that. Thankfully hit the headshot though and scared Oxy off. He can shoot, this new guy.
Dude, I've been sneezing all day too. That's the problem.
And now mid's a little
I'm
bit
actually
down.
tilted.
Kind of committed 3 players over towards A early. And the trip from Penny on B.
Luke Shaw's been given an avenue. Double smoke up through here. Headhunter bullet in the back pocket in case he needs it. This is being watched for. Zelsisto's attention is turned, directed over towards the side. That's where the front of the aggression is coming through now.
Let's see a Vic.
Forward again.
Vic for 1.
Looking to see if he can really just shut
Vic
this
for
one
2.
down. I mean, he dominates the smoke, returns the fire straight
Luke Shaw
back
walking
around,
through.
hearing that one
Wait,
before
1?
Shaw.
Nah, I can't get the second.
Activated, shut down.
2v4 now. Wait, it's Pancada though. You have to be scared.
There with a trade off angle.
No one doesn't get his. 20 seconds. Nah, there's no way Cloud9 throw this one.
Nevertheless,
Yeah, Pancada's even rocking away. He's like, hey, I'll keep the Phantom in.
Spike drop down. Pancada knows he has no chances here. Just needs to keep the gun.
10 seconds left.
What a round from Vic. What a hero player for C9. And a good read on how Loud are going to want to run their exec. Pancada just lets the time expire. Presumably going to look to hold on to the gun as well.
Do some damage. Just want to go for it though.
So Loud's composition, because they have that Yoru, is almost always going to want to TP through the smoke, right? And so Vic can just stay in here and wait for the second player in, and then swings back around and knows to isolate Verdi. Verdi's then taking a 2v1. Loud are really going to have to be cautious about how they clear that smoke in the future. Luke Show on the attack side, picking up the operator. Holding a bit more of a passive play over towards B. This round, in theory, should be a little slower, I suppose, looking at Luke Show's positioning. I don't think Penny's going to give him anything here. Not unless the trip gets broken. Mid is a bit of a weakness for the way that C9 are playing things. There's a lot of responsibility on Zeppa, but Loud haven't really figured that out yet.
Dude.
Birdie getting ready to pounce.
What are we waiting for to flash?
There's nothing really being pulled out of Cloud9 at this moment. The mid-round drone going to be used to see if he can scout out. Zeppa's just looking to see.
Bro, everybody is so still right now.
Holding their ground on either side.
Yeah, I mean, C9 are waiting for the exec, and Loud are waiting for that fault line repush into A main.
Oxy finds a kill.
It's explosive. Before you barely know what's going on.
Dude, Verdi tried to get active on something there, bro, and it was just like, damn.
He's just not been offered anything over towards B.
No.
He needs a teammate to break this trip so that he can hold the angle. This is really difficult to do on your own.
As soon as he gets activated, there's going to be the swing from Penny.
This is just not doable for Luke Shaw. I'm not gonna.
Potential's there. Oh,
I lied!
What a read.
Trip. It's going to be going off here. There's a chance.
Luke Shaw dies to Zeppa.
Up through mid. There's also lurks occurring. There's a chance here for Loud. Plant down. Cosmic Divide. Gives it that peace of mind. Pancada as well. He's holding back the horde. He's looking to see if he can do it all himself. But
dude, he was blind for so long.
Hold of that kill. Pancada cleared up. No,
what the hell?
It's a 2v3. Cloud9 surely favored. Loud are the ones that need to step up in a spot like this, and a Cosmic Divide of their own. Another blind, perfect as it is. Blind as anything.
Let's see it, Darker. Darker, you did something magical in pistol. Zelsis ripped the breach ult this time. 10 out of 10.
The breach util has been lovely so far from Zelsis. Put him in more of these supportive positions and the impact that he has. He is wonderful. Luxia there getting picked off right before the Cosmic Divide came through those. A bit brutal for Loud. But I mean, every flash has been perfect as well from Zelsis. The flashes, the stuns, the ult towards the end there was a great investment too. And Oxy gets an op online, so now the defensive positions can shift pretty radically. And this is one of those options where Penny's probably going to set up for Oxy. So now that Oxy holds the B line, Penny gets to throw an interceptor for him and then basically just play the other side of the map.
Yeah.
And he's got those rotates set up so he can play in mid and get out very easily. So now mid, which was a weakness for C9, has been pretty heavily reinforced because they can just leave B to Oxy. And what a time to reinforce mid, because on the eco, Loud ahead.
Alright, let's see it, bro. Pancada still has his Vandal up. Luxa's walking through again with this Headhunter.
That's very early to escape.
Yeah.
Still going to a U-Haul, okay.
Perhaps the smoke's in his face.
I would have expected Penny to stick around and try to get one and then get out.
Still looking. Penny off angle. Looking to just hold this one back.
Ready
But he's making a
flash.
whole lot of noise.
Aaron doesn't see anything. Just caught by Penny.
He knows that mid is compromised. It's going to be communicated, at least from him.
Pancada is trying to bait Luke Show. And Penny
Bro,
is
look at
so
Darker in
aware.
here with this, or not Darker, Vic with this judge.
Past him here. You do not want to be stepping into this one, Vic.
T, bro.
There straight into that smoke, but dropped off anyway. Quick sheriff shot to the head. The judge is
Zeppa's ahead of the dart.
Spray control.
And the spin. Yeah, okay.
God, that's a bold play for Zeppa on an anti-eco to step forwards. There is time for that reveal to travel towards you, but he was
T9 is so slow.
caught out in the open.
Both teams are like,
Could have very easily been punished,
oh,
needed a friend.
this is not the NV game that we watched earlier, bro. These teams are calm, bro.
It was Oxy opping. Now Penny's picked it up and headed over towards A, which implies to me like Oxy wants to push, right?
That looks like a very aggro play.
You're expecting it potentially to be full pushing out through B here and just going for the info.
Supported by both initiators while he's at it.
Oh my gosh, look at
Double
this.
dash, but no one is home.
Dude, I mean, Oxy just got full info on B.
Cloud doesn't know that Cloud9 have full pushed out B here because they weren't running a default at the start.
And you just droned mid? Hey, man.
But that's going to be dimensional drift anyway. Verdi trying to gain some of that.
Luxo gets an attack op kill.
The angles here. Vic is just trying to.
Zelsis is here now.
Pinged. just trying to hold on towards
You
the
just have to wait.
side. It's pretty essential here for Cloud9.
Ooh, and the Hard World Heaven is huge, bro.
Makes it hurt here for Verdi. Stars drop down. It's going to be tough in a retake, especially when Kamazine is working with that ultimate. Oxy threatening. He could be onto the flank there, making a lot of noise in the process.
I think Packard has heard that he's gone back to the rest of the team.
And now that's that Hunter's Theory as well. See when that kid is just attempting to come through. Vic had nowhere to really run from that spot. It's a good proactive old Dark is still
4v2.
holding it all down towards the back of the site. Celsius and Oxy now left in a 2v3, but already the positioning's the rolling retreat. Loud back safely entrenched. Hold on, that stun could have been everything. Lucio just covers them all.
Damn, Lucio, wait, what?
In his hands. It's a 3
I guess.
round for him.
What's your opinion on the new map veto system? The skirmish thing? It's fun to watch.
And it was the up battle that he won early on. Look at that with the recall smoke too. Great little setup from the team. This round you got to see some value maybe from the Harbor too. I mean, threw out the ultimate, cleared out towards Heaven. Can't say the Harbor looks like it's making the difference though.
Yeah.
But he's locked.
Much more coming out from Lucio individually in that round, and Darker with his 3K earlier on for the pistol.
Potential here, what's going on?
Let's see it, baby.
Dash primed, Oxy sees it, it's going to hit the what a shot.
Okay.
You have to hit him before he goes through the refract, right? Otherwise, he's just lobbed a slow orb straight into your lap.
Yeah.
But it's very all in there for Oxy. He's got to rely on his movement to bail him out.
That is crazy by Pancada. I mean, that entire play, Oxy is a heat-seeking missile. He's just seeing if he can hinder one target and get some value from a Hunter Fury play, but...
I'd love to see the replay of that.
Yeah.
I mean, how nasty was that shot that Pancada hit?
Shut down. Interceptor here, so that drone is no more. Obliterated. Penny
Drone
looking to
gets
hold this one
snatched.
down, but that C's tripped and triggered over there.
Flash gets snatched. It's back in the A they go.
A main control still maintained here by Loud, and they're going into phase 2 of it, but bodies are...
Bro, and I mean, Penny just knows.
Really gave this one up. Vic.
Yeah, everybody knows, bro. There's 3 dudes here. That's 2 for Vic. Luke Show. I thought he was about to do something stupid, bro.
Just like that now, 2v3, Loud are placed in once more.
30 seconds left.
They have smokes, they have guns, they have possibilities here, but a hand is revealed. 20 seconds left to do it.
And the spike is just out in the open.
Yeah. Really difficult position to be in. Celsius contact court. There's a swing. Penny and Zephyr combine their might. They get that 1 round lead so far. This tightly contested so far on Abyss between these two teams.
Well, this is how it went on Haven, wasn't it? A little more streaky, but when C9 were on the defense side, it was close. It was back and forth. Oh, here it is from Pancada's POV.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't hit the crazy shot in midair, but he's got a really nice prediction of where Roxy's going to land on the floor. The real thing that destroys this round, though, from Loud, is that they didn't sell the fake properly on the B side.
No.
I mean, Penny just realized instantly that it was not real pressure whatsoever. The drone gets broken, and then...
All right, first time out from Loud. Okay.
Like,
bro, I'm so not locked. Holy
this is very
moly.
clearly a fake. You can keep 3 stacked on A. And that information is all that C9 needed to be able to win.
Like, I just realized I don't think I said a word that whole round. I am not locked, baby.
Right? Just 1 round is all that Loud are trailing by. But really, if you look at the timeline, it's been Cloud9 in control.
I also
this
think
round 2 for Loud.
I think Cloud9 played the macro of the pistol actually better than Loud did as well. But Darker's 3K was fabulous to be able to deliver it for them. So I think Loud are struggling a little bit, yeah, in terms of finding that finding the weaker site, navigating all of the traps that are around the map for C9. Because C9 are doing some interesting stuff, mixing the operator up. Sometimes Oxy has it, sometimes Penny has it. You don't necessarily
And Warmers
know
on the
is
eyes
with,
is crazy.
With the aggression, is Oxy going to be pushing out and you're running into the op on the other side of the map? Are you going to be running into a fault line? Like, I think this is a really well-constructed defense side for C9. Lots of layers.
Yeah, clear levels to it.
And in theory, this should be the weaker side of the map, the defense side on Abyss. That's how it's historically gone, although, you know, we watched a 10-2 half earlier on in the first game of Kickoff.
Oh, yeah. Evolution is pulled out. Yeah, the Evolution as well. Penny. Looking to just disrespect Util that comes his way. That is a crazy smoke with the
Wait,
angle, but
what?
like
I was about to say, is Verdi like
expect it.
aware of Vic or something, dog?
There's a connection. Darker was just left high and dry. Kawazine.
How one gets that trade with the stinger?
Wrangles control, at least with the stinger
And
in
T
hand,
Luke
but
show?
Penny is still
3v4.
defense alongside Zephyr.
I mean, there's just no shot, right? Sun comes through, and it's just perfect. Penny for free.
Swings into them anyway. Funny to see it.
That's such a funny clip. Because
Yo, what's up, Sabu?
turns the flash either, does he? Like, but the muscle memory kicks in early
I mean,
on.
yeah,
and he
clean
has to
round, clean round.
Consciously
God.
work against it. Yeah, obviously. I mean, if you're unfamiliar with Vito, the ultimate makes you immune to all types of utility. So, not hit by a fault line, not hit by a flash.
Disrespecting it.
Constantly healed back up to 100 HP as well. It is a really good ult. Gives you some phenomenal value. Operator in the hands of Vic.
Okay.
This is getting passed around like a secret Santa.
Yeah. Family heirloom. Fault line. Another play to be made here. Hello. There it is. Divergent pass. Seeing if they can really get it. Move on. Oh, those players weren't quite caught. Exchange the weaponry. It's a 1-for-1. And I think Cloud9 are going to be happy that they really even just got that.
Luke Show droned out of mid as well. Luke Show can get active on these really aggressive lurk timings, and that was a win condition for Loud all last year. Get this guy, who last year was in his rookie year, into spots where he can take 1v1s.
Okay.
Cloud9 have to be aware of that. It's Zeppa's.
Bro, I had to blow my nose again, bro. Dog, I'm like tweaking out over here.
And this, Penny can play from one.
Woo! Verdi gets traded out, though.
Fast with the trade, Cosmic Divide.
Zeppa's scared of the head. Zeppa's scared of a lurk here?
Compromised to the middle section of this round. So
Maybe a fake
clear it.
No, wait, what? Because he just killed the orb.
Side though for Loud now, 3v3.
Guess he's just scared of a lurk.
Best position they've been placed in a long while.
Now this wall comes through.
It definitely is, but it's not the world's
I've already
greatest
crossed it.
plant. You know, it's not super open. Luke Shaw forced to play pretty aggro here. Are you fairly happy with that as Chamber?
Yeah, very aggro. Just within range of the
Sun comes through.
Phone line online. No connection though.
Luke Shaw
Hold on, just
TP's
the
out.
rest of these players swinging.
Parker
That's a
goes down.
respectful TP.
Nakata in mid.
There's a backpack had a spot in.
Show one.
Two bullets to the
Wait,
top.
1v1 now.
Left into the 1v1. It's all on his.
Oh!
What a delivery! God, he's good.
1v3.
Picks up the op towards the end as well. That's a pre.
Luke Shaw's
towards
locked.
the end onto Oxy, shutting down the player that was running him over on Haven. Whiffed a little bit on the first one when he was positioned towards Rafters, forced to take the teleport, but wins the 1v3. Spectacular round from Luke Shaw.
Vamos, Luca!
Well, that stage 1 performance was not a flash in the pan from 2025. This guy is for real.
Sharp shooter. Oxy. Go around and bullet to the chest for Verti. There's no more.
He will not have been expecting that. I mean,
No.
the op has not been the one pushing. They've been trading this op around from player to player, but Oxy's been pushing with a rifle, never with the op.
Cloud9 has been their entire game plan so far this entire series, is what it feels like.
Yeah, just mix it up.
The unexpected. Aggro pushes.
Luke Shaw did get value in one of these rounds using a recall smoke to set himself up on an angle, win an op fight, and Oxy's coming, rotating over to A. Luke Shaw might have an opportunity to take a fight like that again. Mid is being held quite passively, and Luke Shaw does fall.
That angle.
The op 1v1
Nakata doesn't get anything off it. That angle's crazy.
Kickoff.
Then goes Zelsis.
Just back into the A hit with Luke Shaw.
Dude, Penny's been permanent B, by the way. I don't think he's played a single round
running a bit
on A.
dry. Locked out a B. 40 seconds left roughly to work with here, but this is all.
Wait, no, there was one round when Oxy just double dashed through and just got permanent full info in.
Smoke dissipates. Position's noted. It's an awkward place to be taking a fight, but Penny on the.
But I don't think he's set up on
It's a bullet to the chest.
Oh,
Slow down.
oh, wow.
Kamazine just locks in.
All that
Zelsis just has to
Vito's
play to
down, they can just beat
survive
up.
here, tried to tie them up for as long as possible.
If he even can. His position again noted. Playing around their own wall. There's time running short here. Loud have got to try and get this plan quickly, but Zelsis is like a fox in the pen right
Zelsis?
now. This guy is
Imagine he
still
got that.
shut down.
3v3.
Make sure to get a handle onto it.
All three guys are going flank.
Flank coming through. Kamazine is doing a ton of damage before eventually taken out. Brings it to the 2v2.
2v2. Now, can someone other than Cowan get a kill this round? That's the question.
Cosmic Divide. Enough to split it up. Double face.
The answer is yes.
In and out, dancing around the bullets.
That's
Lights them up.
Pancada
really
is so
good coordination there towards the end from
Look at
Pancada and
Pancada, man.
Darker.
So inspirational, man.
As the ult comes through from Vic, Pancada realizes that he's stuck on the other side of it. They immediately throw a recall smoke and double swing behind it.
That is crazy.
They're following up off the Astra utility really nicely, and Cowan Xena's had a hero round as well. Keeping things level at 5-5. You might have called it a bit too early, saying that it was close for over half, but it's definitely played out that way.
It's shaking up now, isn't it? Hello. Okay, rolling fun.
Great ult off audio here. Ooh, I like this. Then Oxy can double dash on anyone.
Ready to be let loose off of Vic's contact, it looks like, but no one's really home. Loud aren't poking, prodding over towards
I'm
that
actually gonna
section.
whiff on that drone, bro. I feel like that shouldn't have tagged. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Look at this trap
Yeah,
play.
it's Vic's contact rolling thunder.
Yeah.
It's bizarre stuff.
Yeah.
What's not off audio? Vic's jiggling. I didn't even see
Never
that.
seen this before.
Spike was just dropped down, making all the noise in the world in mid. Zephyr, knowing that mid's compromised, he's missed the window.
They're gonna see
straight past it.
Oda.
He's seen the leg though. Dart. It's gonna be used here.
No,
Playing
Vic
that
turned
fast,
around.
He doesn't know. Not
Wait!
blue at all. Luke Show is inserted. And
Oxy gets caught now, and Zelsis is stuck danger.
Rifle in hand, just poking out towards the side. This is chaos and anarchy. Is Cloud9 losing control and sight of where this round was going?
But at the same time, they are never going to expect that Zelsis is at cliff. I mean, is this guy going to be able to do anything?
Can you even do anything from this spot? I mean, listen, Verdi's low, drop down, it's damage done. He's only got the Bulldog though, and what do you do
comes
from
through?
this spot? Fault line? Potentially reinserting
no
himself,
chance.
but it's all cleaned up.
Okay.
In the end. Loud, ready for it. Now they're the ones taking control, taking the lead here in this half.
I think Pancada's figured out that mid is a big weakness in a lot of the setups that C9 are running. Not every time, but often it is just Zephyr being asked to
Luxo's
do
so tough,
everything
man.
in mid. Gather information, repush, keep players back. And they're kind of relying on the fact that Loud don't want to go into that area too much, but this is a clear area to try to exploit and get up to a 7-5 half. C9 putting a couple more resources there this time. Zelsis and Oxy playing.
It's round 12. Final round of this half here. The war chest is filled to the brim for Loud as well. Looking at those ultimates.
Rookie of the year predictions? A good question.
Safe passage in.
Probably one of the web guys.
Revealing to the back.
Like Neon or something.
Making it awkward. Vic couldn't sit still. Luke Shaw was able to claim all that space off the back of it here. You do not want to push through your own high tide, I'll tell you that much. Slow down, Oxy was watching it.
Harbor ult just to be able to take heaven control.
Reckoning pushing him away. There's a lot of ults expended, and Cloud9 are still weathering this storm. And Hunter's Fury of their own was lying in
Rachel
wait.
and Sova ults at the same time. Luke Show. What?
What is all that? In the midst of all of it, man. It's like Clay Pigeon shooting Zephyr.
Show me that replay.
Hopping around, but listen, it was complete control for Loud. 7
Huh?
is the finish for this first half of Abyss.
I wasn't going to be that loud, and then he got two.
Towards the end from Loud. Good adaptations and a massive ult round towards the end. Lucio and Darker.
He's just so good.
The newest players to the roster, you would say, like in terms of big rookie.
Okay, and that's a 75
last year
half.
for Lucio, rookie this
Give
year.
me a baby interview.
Phenomenally.
Interview the baby.
It's an absolutely insane start for them. We'll see if Loud can keep it going and bring us to that map 3.
No! I want them to interview the baby that's in the crowd, bro. Damn it. I'm actually tilted, I won't lie. Like, genuinely, I'm angry. Multiple goats in chat. Polars might have motion. I don't have motion. It's okay, though. It's okay. It's okay, Dubsy. Lies? Did Envy win? Yes, Envy did win. Envy won first game, 2-1. I think they won like 13-9 on the last map.
It doesn't seem much in the grand scheme of things, but pistol round win, carrying it forwards, is a lot of momentum that can set you straight to a map 3 that they're looking for.
Romanelli, the Loud coach, was saying it would be nice to win, you know, a pistol round after losing both on Haven. Well, they got the pistol, set them off fairly nicely in the first half, and now potential to, as you said, move a little further into the lead if they can grab.
Do you think the baby in the crowd could recreate the laughing AI baby
And when
gif?
you've got somebody shooting as well as Luke Show is, yeah, why not? Throw a couple of headhunter bullets into the pistol round by and
Low key? Yo, low key? I need them to get that baby just for that, bro.
and he's playing chamber.
Playing chamber, yeah. I mean, listen.
Tenrek L, me and Zexy.
Does so.
Y'all are tough, y'all are tough.
Some sort of meta game where chamber is getting played a little bit more. Keep your eyes on Luke Show here, but strong start to the pistol round. Round 13 out, shots exchanged. Cloud9 not messing around here. It's a rumble.
Oh my gosh.
Double dash, there's nowhere to run from. That one still looks.
Dude, I'm
we'll respect it.
freak out.
Zeppa's going to be played in off the back of it, but
I'm gonna
Bodhi was
freak
able
out.
to claim a kill regardless before he got the hell out. Still, his bodies are toppling here, and it's a strange place.
3v3. Luke Show and Counter on their way.
Ground plant going down.
Good plant position as well. Zeppa might struggle to extract himself from this spot, but Vic can play it in the post.
Drone might clear him unless somebody ends up breaking it. It's a tag. Gonna have to go back to Cliffside here, but these shots are rattled. That's one to the dome. Darker not going down as a result of it. Zeppa, 45 health now. And the Dream left in that 1v2, but still very much winnable. Just has to play his cards right. Spot like this, position.
Zeppa 1v2, 50
Players are
HP.
seen, but noted on both sides here. And listen, he's weak as anything. We'll
Dart?
go down to it. Dart up and overhead.
Things both.
Real, sticking towards it. Dart was
One.
broken.
Oh, doesn't get the second. Gets the defuse? Wait, defuse? Wait. Oh, he does, he had hella time. I'll be right back, bro. I'm gonna freak out. I need to blow my nose again.
Incredibly close from Zeppa. I'm wondering why Vic wasn't playing for the pull as well. Maybe he didn't have enough stars. But he chose to take that fight against Kalanzine and felt the ghosts punching out around the map for both sides. And Romanelli got his gift. That's both pistols going the way of Loud. This was the half where Oxy took over on Haven.
Yeah.
He's sat at the bottom of the scoreboard at the moment. Both duelists are, in fact. But they're going to need Oxy to come alive as soon as rifles are back on board for C9 to get back into this game.
Cloud9's game plan looks to be just to overwhelm.
Yeah, go for 5-person hits.
It's on the eco. See what they can get done. Maybe even a plant if they're lucky. Double dash in, fault line forwards. It is anarchy here towards the back, but Quivering and the Storm trying to hold it all the way down. Luke Show and Darker, they do their best. Darker might fall because of it, but Luke Show surely has bought enough time at this point. Oh my god, ew. Don't worry, that wasn't corn cam.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I mean, it feels horrible when you're the final player alive and that kind of thing happens. You know that
players
all
watching you. Oh,
yeah.
oh, I'm choking. I'm planking in the clutch. Listen, he wasn't set up. He didn't really have a gun.
No.
Still.
Those ones, it's not like it was the most important round of all time, was it? But
And this is what I was talking about, though.
Damn.
7-5 doesn't seem like much.
Oh my gosh.
Suddenly, 9-5 is what you're staring down. Loud.
same 5-person group up from C9, but on the opposite side of the map. Zeppa's one away from getting his ult online. And this is, I mean, you can play this comp as a post-plant comp for C9. But Loud are always going to want to fight in front of it. Look at how much space Luke Shaw has got on the other side of the map. He full pushed out big.
Duck darts?
They know that this is a mad A hit.
Banning forwards. But he's got to try and
Wait, Oxy is using an iron, buddy. What the?
Love the Loud breach.
It happens. I mean, listen, the breach has been pretty stellar.
It's a weird harbor wall coming through. It just segments.
Oh my gosh.
Come into backside, though.
Wait, they just split in half.
Loud can start to flood in.
I don't think Oxy Penny will let him in.
We'll see what they can do here. There's a lot of utilities going to be dropped down
Good
in
for
there.
one.
Mr. Hunter's Fury as well.
Good for two. Penny also got his. Good for three. Oh, I was so ready to yell 4.
Man. Sets him up
4!
24, whatever it might be. Phantom in hand. Softened up the opposition. So Cloud9 not content with just sitting back here and getting ran over.
Zephyr was one away from his ult in this round, got it online, decided to use it. And
Shout out Oxy and
because
Penny,
they fed
man.
so many kills into Oxy, Oxy's now one away from his ult. So they can play for an ult up again here.
Let's go!
And potentially Zelsis could set up a game plan around that duo.
I just realized they got 2 Erics on their team
5
now.
players A main again. Once you get through Luke Show, if you get through Luke Show, there's a juicy ult orb sat right there.
Take a wide angle interceptor.
That is not going to stop an ult baller.
No, still, that's a big reveal. Luke Show forced to respect it. Space rapidly taken. That fault line as well is picture perfect again.
Oh, no!
Refract back and away. Slow field.
If, bro, if Oxy just looked like a little bit, he could have gotten that.
Lovely read. Hopping up towards the top. That's a big reveal and a hinder on top of it. Oxy willing to go the extra mile for kills like this. They're relentless.
He didn't play for the ult orb at any point during this round. Instead, just going for the kill, getting it the Oxy way. But they were in so fast. C9 are playing at a much higher tempo.
Oh, Ladder
than we saw
saving
from
this,
Loud.
really.
This util as well is just overwhelming.
It's really difficult to stop. And it's going to be even more difficult with Oxy's ultimate online.
Did 2G get demoted? Yeah, they won like 2 games all year, bro.
Down onto an eco. Vic trying to punish. They've got the money to hunt for these kills.
It's pretty essential that Loud hold on to them.
Absolutely.
They're all grouped up though, and Abyss, it's a big map.
What about Furia? Well, they're a permanent team in the league, so
Loud are going to have to adjust something.
they still have a team.
You know, the utility is really good at being able to push the
Winning 2
chamber
games
away.
plus 1 knife? Bro,
And you don't-
if we're being real, Stormy, you won 0. Or Snowy,
The initiators getting and so
you won 0.
every chamber's better because you've got less util, but that's over the course of a whole round. If you play fast like C9 are right now,
I'm gonna freak
it's
out.
only one
I'm
side.
gonna freak out. I hate
And they're
that. I
using
hate
all
this
of
so
their
much.
util to harry Luke Show back. Tried to take kind of 3 different fights there, one close in A main, one on site, and then ran all the way back to spawn. All 3 times pushed out. And then eventually finished off by Penny.
Trust me, I'm aware they lost every game.
And it's the same again. C9, 5 grouped up. Why change a winning formula?
If it ain't broke.
Break it. Oh, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, yeah.
I need a new
And we started the year up 8-0 against G2 on Lotus.
The drone's going to be clearing.
We did do that, yeah.
Again, that due diligence just in case Luke Shaw was playing there. Now we see it. Ult's popped off, but clearance off onto that one angle. Verti plays around it for a second. Gets his team back in with a pick like that. It could be much better. Oh, Verti's not stopping. Not anytime
Oh,
soon.
no, Verti.
Steps up to the challenge anyway. Penny off by
Dude,
his side.
3v3 again, bro.
Dividing and slicing up most of the site in the process.
Let's see what we're looking at. Because there's a Stinger,
versus 3.
and there's some Headhunters for Luke
Used
Show.
his recon, so this plant's going to go down fairly uncontested here if Vic commits to it. And he might have waited too long.
Yeah, he was, I think, trying to pull out some of that util.
One?
but Trying to hold this one down. What
So
a
quick with
shot
it.
by Luke Shaw.
God, he's so good.
And he got the headhunters to work with, and the shot's just going wide. Penny matters into his own hands.
Penny
4
for
kills to him
4.
around here. Cloud9 are now just trailing by 1.
They needed Penny to go wild in this. 14 and 10. Going up towards the top of the scoreboard, because this was a really nice read from Verti. That Waylay ultimate is always, almost always going to go towards Heaven.
Yeah.
And so he tucks on the opposite side of it, gets the punish. And it required something magical to come out from Penny. And Cloud9 keep the win streak going. That's 3 in a round, and it's forced out attack timeout from Loud. They need an adjustment.
Oh, this is a
At
timeout
this
round
point,
for
it's
Loud,
very clear
okay.
that what they're doing cannot stop these big 5-person
I mean, I
hits
guess they
on the
can't
sides.
let it get away from them anymore.
He's getting the best possible.
There he
opener.
is.
Taking out Oxy.
Yeah.
Just pulling his way back into the side. Still not enough. It's understandable to be taking his tack pause.
Well, there are a lot of different options here. I mean, Loud could be hard pushing out the other side of the map.
Yeah.
You know, Verti could be, instead of trying to hold the A site with Luke Show. But I mean, even if you are holding the A site with Luke Show, in theory, you can do a lot of ping-ponging with these 2 untradeable...
Okay, so Snowy needs a command,
Set up Luke Shaw
and
on the
then
first angle,
who
BT
was
back,
the other one that
Rising
needed a
Verti
command?
flash.
It was...
But this rolling wave of C9
Who else needed a
utility is
command?
very difficult to play into.
How are the games today, pullers? First game was fun. First game was hella fun.
Haven,
Dubsy? Oh, yeah.
Because C9's post plants are really
No, it wasn't
powerful.
Dubsy.
They're looking to push it
Dubsy
down.
already has a command, bro.
We've seen those additional layers here on A. Once they take the A site, drone goes into Heaven. Oxy's pushing. You have to deal with extra layers of breach util. It's tough.
Yeah. Scoreline deceptive here as well. Louder feeling that heat. Need to look closer than it is because of the
Dubsy's
results of
command
the
is like
rounds.
gay fruit
Cloud9.
snacks or something, bro.
Pressure on.
First time that we've not seen all
That's what
five
she
from
wanted, bro.
C9 in the same spot.
Evolution. Drone. Verdi just disrespecting. We're going to hold it down, but that is a gate crash that's going to be working
One?
its way out. What a shot, still
Holy.
overstaying himself. Really feeling like they need to
Only
fight over
one.
A.
That one gets his as well.
Yeah, they forced out that. All of that
4v3.
utility has been forced before Cloud9 get to the A side.
Oxy.
But they just walk in. Just walk in, disrespecting it.
Gosh.
I don't know that Kawanzine has the read on this either.
Yo, imagine he
Maybe
just
they do.
keeps walking.
The
Yo.
wall from Pankata indicates.
Yo. Guys are not upholding you, bro. Don't do it. Oxy? He did it.
Got it. Yeah, slow field makes it even more awkward for Zelsis. No attempt of a follow-up. Any semblance of a trade.
Oh, Vic, you're so dead.
Yeah, watch for
1v4 for Zelsis. Hey,
Good time to
NT,
fight
bro.
back here.
Good round for Loud.
Thrown in your face, tagged up, running and gunning. You can do not much from that spot here. So Loud make a good adjustment, in my opinion. I was a bit worried for Verdi. It felt like he was at the beginning of the the rounds. Really.
Dubsy does have one, bro. I
overstaying
promise you.
almost, but
It's not exclamation mark Dubsy. It's exclamation mark gay fruit snacks. That is Dubsy, bro.
and it forces them to use a lot more util.
Yeah, and
than
I
they
think
otherwise would have been.
even if Verti just goes, one-on-one in that spot, all of the utility that would have been used for a big site exec is getting bled out early on, just to get through that smoke.
Yeah.
So I think that's nice because now Loud could even put that smoke down and not have as much threat
Can you
behind
change
it.
it?
And C9 are going to be forced to respect it. They're going to answer immediately with their own tack timeout, which I think indicates that there's something serious strategic adjustment that Imi wants to make coming out the back of this. They had their opening game plan. That got them 3 big rounds, 15, 16, 17. They're back in the game now, C9 only trailing by 2.
Yeah.
But they still need to make an adjustment. It is still Loud in the lead.
And Imi has been quite content, I think, to let Cloud9 just run the course, I guess, even when they're down and out with rounds. He was talking about it in the interview, just saying that that's one of the benefits, I think, of, as much as that we've been joking around about them being the Nepo team.
W Penguin.
Just, getting the friends in and involved, that's getting aggressive. There are advantages towards it, which is,
Hashtag punt that penguin. Yeah, no, there are advantages to
being friendly.
Yeah, I think if you're good friends with each other, like the C9 team clearly are, it is way easier to give critical feedback and be harsh and still know that it comes from a good place.
Sure. Yeah.
The less that you're friends with people, the more that you're just
Bumming and ahhing.
professional colleagues.
Yes. You don't really want to hurt their feelings too much.
When I give you feedback, you know it comes from a place of hatred.
That's true. Yeah, very true. Should I be more concerned that you don't give me feedback?
I can't fix you.
Okay. I mean, safely conditioned though. You can see it. What you were talking about. Loud can place down a star. Not really put too much else behind it, but the threat is there.
Yeah, and it actually allows both of these agents to go for the double walk down mid and take pressure in that direction instead.
Big
The best
obviously wants
mid.
to try and send it now. Smoke.
Mid
blossoms up
site.
towards
That is the A site, buddy.
Nice from Oxy, using his
I
dash
might
to both
be
clear
like-
A main and still get into sight. Multi-purpose.
Gets him down for the
Give me
final
free
lead.
channel
That's gonna be
points?
the
No.
stun offloaded alongside that Hunter's Fury. Collection of kills perhaps for them. 3 bursts of it. 2 players damaged down, just the 80.
Really close, but no plant committed for C9. They couldn't get that down, so this is not a post-plant scenario. Loud continue to apply pressure to deny.
The next wave of things here. It's ult popped off onto either side. Cosmic Divide, Dimensional Drift looking to clear most of the way. Zelsis knows that there's players perhaps encroaching upon that territory, going for it. That's
Traded
a
out.
crazy swing. It's traded out. They know that there's
4v3,
players onto the
I
flank. It's
guess?
Cloud9's job now. No hesitation. They push forwards. They realize
gosh,
they've got a
look at
late
Penny.
claim to most of this space, but a flank is compromised. They do so with glee,
Wait.
but the spike is not planted
Is
for
brother
them.
aware of Penny?
Job's not finished.
He's
yet,
not.
but
Oh my gosh.
wading right out into the open.
Oh,
Just
Penny.
straight away, Penny is just dominating, decimating the opposition.
Wait, Luke Show.
Trying to
One.
put rings around them now. It's just one player, though, one man.
No,
What
this is
can
no
he
chance.
do? Tap, force out the util up towards
Yeah,
the
there's no way.
rim.
That would be crazy. Ipo, what's up, Isvar, what's up?
He's in on the angle.
Penny looks so comfortable in these aggressive post plants. He's running rings
Hey,
around
Snowy, I'm
Loud.
sorry to tell you, bro, but MWZ
Went for
versus
the full
Fury is
jump
not happening
around
for quite
the
some time,
swan
bro.
cliff area as the Cosmic Divide was up, so it masked even the small sounds of his jump. And gets a backstab.
It's not. No, Crew's roster. Crew's roster
It is still
is
Lucio
in
who's
Brazil.
top of the scoreboard. It is still Loud who are in the lead, but This is an eco round for them, and C9.
How do Envy and
knocking
EG
on the
look?
door
How do
and making
C9
this
Loud
one
look?
level, and I think they look like the team that
C9 look
has
cool. Loud
a better
seemed like they
chance of
needed to
closing it
clean
out
some
so
stuff
far.
up still. Envy started slow, like they usually do,
Trip and
then
abundance of util.
started looking good.
I mean,
EG looked solid.
It's still a
They
five-person
were
hit from
hella
C9.
slow.
It's just on the other side
Felt
of
like
the
it
map.
was cool.
As Loud put all of their resources on the eco to fighting in A main. Great read from Zelsis.
Egster dropped like 65.
To be dangerous. He's got a Guardian in his hand. The rest of his team working with really just the pistols. Blind in your face. This is getting awkward. And now we're rolling Thunder. It's feeling a
Retail
bit dicey.
CT.
That's going to relieve some of the pressure for these Cloud9 players up onto the site. Especially when they've lost a few players in these trades. Okay, eventually toppling and going away. Cloud9. It's Vic locking this one down. Oxy twisting and turning, looking for the appropriate sight lines and angles. And Pancada
Envy sold a lot.
but to just give his life away
EG
for this
defense
fight here.
looks
Just want to feed
good.
the beast and the ultimates, keep them moving.
Inspired,
C9's comp
doesn't need
looks
Cypher to be
really
tough.
dangerous when the ults are online. So you want to try to minimize that as much as you possibly can. Loud, despite double pistol, have lost their grip here on Abyss.
Wait, I just realized, Zach, you are the comms guy, bro.
The game kind of going for that smoke, and bits of aggression over towards A main is still good. Very precise kill there from Vic too.
Zach, how much ping do they have, bro? I need comms.
He's really holding his own.
Wait, Zach, if you were a caster, bro, would you just call them like their ping and stuff, or what?
C9.
I'm just ready for NRG.
Nope.
Oh yeah, they play in a couple days. I think they play like
just like the previous round.
I think they play on Saturday.
Expectations are heavy now.
Never coming here.
Drone, he hears it.
Double dash? Oh, Oxy got slammed. Oh, this spot is nasty.
Luke Show has got free reign at a site, and with that high tide, ripped his way across.
Zach, you love my chat though, no?
Availability for the rest allowed to get involved into the action. Stalemate.
3v5 if C9 win this. If C9 win this one.
And a fight to be taken off the back of that flash, Vic. Sidestepping, but from on high, Verti.
I'm back in the lead, baby.
Luke Show's setup could not have got them more value there. Finds the opener, TP's back on the high ground, and there's a little snack running around on the floor. Gobbles it up for 26 kills. That's a great opening kill. And yeah,
Everyone has their thing, I guess.
The scene of the crime.
I'm the comms guy? Yeah, exactly.
Swats
Like, people say I'm like, I don't even know. People say I'm the VCT guy, which I mean, I guess that's what I do. So it's fair enough.
Making the strategic adjustment. And this is where you might expect Imi to burn his final tack time out as well. I think if this
Yeah,
goes
Zach,
wrong,
you're the comms guy, bro.
Cloud are up to 12. That's
I mean,
where
it's not like you're known for like
Cloud
being like good at the game. So. Zach is gonna raid you pullers next time, he promised. Hey, thanks, Zach. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Zach. Hey, Zach, thank you, bro.
Tour de force out on B, allowing them to triple stack this A site.
Ready to hold it back. Cloud had the right adjustments towards it. Now it's a Hunter's Fury alongside that pole line. This time Oxy not giving up his life. Did get revealed.
Didn't give it up this time. Oh, Verdi!
Step dodge. Oh, this util is going his way.
I thought Verdi got touched, bro.
Ultimate going onto the wayside, and Vic, in the midst of all of that chaos, made it feel like the hit.
Yeah, and this is the conditioning. C9 have been 5-person grouping every single round. Pancada doesn't think he needs to be worried too much about a lurker, and Vic picks him off in mid. And now, have not seen it for the whole of this half, but C9 slow things down, cut noise.
Making Loud stew in a position like this. A lot of damage to the Darker. Playing at close quarters here. Blind up and over towards the top here. Saturated alongside of it. As that smoke dissipates the recall.
Oxy for 2.
It's ground game.
4v2.
Oxy's the one to lead the charge.
Show me something, Verdi.
Sidestepping, but does he expect
Nah, no way.
it? Not quite. Oxy jumping around like the A site.
Luke Show, you can try your best, buddy.
Luke Show,
you can try your damn best.
Lonesome in a 1v3. Head barely spotted.
NT, brother. 11-11.
Draw it level.
Loud had the right read that was going back.
Yeah, Zach, you'd be the toughest caster, bro.
But Oxy was too much for them. On the entry, takes down Darker and Cowan Scene. Up and over the top for Verti. And just as he was doing on Haven, starts to activate even more the deeper they get into the attack side. Now he's got his ult online. I wonder what Pancada's looking to do defensively with his Harbor ultimate as well. The Reckoning's on the attack side were just to take Heaven control. 11-11, they better have some good plans.
Down against the back wall, making it feel like it is that A split.
Oh, look at this potential for an Oxy ult here as well.
It is, yeah.
Zach, didn't your World Cup duo drop you because your like grandma died or something, bro?
Will let his team take ground.
That's not cool.
Forwards! Penny is relentless.
4v4?
Down while gunning. Heaven's still an open sight line. Attention was diverted. Loud is still able to potentially hold on to this when it just comes down to the gunfights. And are they expecting it?
Oh, Vic!
Not at all! Vic shuts it down all the way into their spawn. There's plenty more where that came from.
No, they're tough, bro. They're
That
tough,
was
bro.
lovely, precise tapping aim from Vic there. Deep into spawn. C9 so confident and willing to push. It doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't have to be Oxy, right?
Is this an OT game or what, man?
They do it many times. Here, Vic decides to go deep as well. Zelsis couldn't quite get the spike, cross through Heaven. And instead of fighting the more obvious fight to let the spike in, C9 are a step ahead and catch out off guard.
Well, Zach said he would sub if he said Bills win the Super. Yep, the Bills will win the Super Bowl,
Luke,
bro.
unfortunately, in the last 2 rounds that have mattered, has just been on the opposite side of the map. Yeah. This is the guy that's been doing the most for Loud, and he hasn't been even offered an opportunity to play the game. He's got 27 kills, but if they can't activate him, what does it matter?
Cloud9 are on the precipice. Up to 12. One more round will do it. Louder just trying to drag it to OT. Exactly right.
C9 have been winning the vast
Okay,
majority of
so
these attacks
Zach,
in
that
rounds
whole
for
TikTok
A,
was a
so
lie.
I think you've got to get Luke Shaw over to A.
Zach, that whole TikTok was a lie, and you're just a chud.
The vibes were good on C9.
And you're mean.
They're still not putting Luke Shaw, this time Luke Shaw and Verti, both on B.
This guy lies for content, bro. Hello? I've never lied for content.
Yeah, this is super different.
Cosmic Divide.
A fake into a mid push.
Yeah, I've never lied for content. Okay! Zach with the pro. Oh my gosh! Oxy for 2!
This was supposed to be the fake.
2 wrapped out. Oxy wasn't supposed to get all this done. Pancada finally shuts him down.
Wait, this is a fake!
Opens up.
Zelsis has bent their brains in the final round here. Luke Shaw full pushed out B. Thought for sure they were committing A. Runs straight into Penny, and the spike is planted on the opposite side of the map. Pancada's brain rattling around inside his skull, trying to make sense of what is going on here.
Hey.
2v4-4.
Hey.
They have no real information.
Hey.
It's dimensional. Drift is going to have to really use this one. Clear most of the way.
Hey, this
Give
is
the peace
this
of
is
mind.
this is done now.
You need more where that's from. It's going to be fading away. Gives him
Congrats to
access towards
Cloud9.
the back
I am
side
0
again,
for
but
2
there
on
are so
pickups.
many layers to remove
That
here.
is just
Peel
something
back
special.
away from Cloud9 for them.
I mean,
It's an
wow.
inevitability.
You know what? You know what? Good job, man. You're, great work, guys.
Mounting. Smokes in your face. Attack to pull
Yeah. Okay. No, it's cool, bro.
It's the IGL Zelsis sealing it up and closing down shop. 13-11 for their opening match of 2026.
Not only is that a great 2-0 for Cloud9 to get, avoiding one of those 3 strikes that you can take across kickoff, but it's also, I think, a great showcase of Zelsis IGLing on the attack sides. The attack sides on both of the maps looked really nice. Imi clearly had a lot of faith in where the team was going as well.
Yeah.
Not calling too many of the timeouts, and even on the first map saying that after they
Wait,
lost
by the way,
5 in a row,
VIP. Oh yes.
the energy and the way that
Zach, thank you for the
and Loud,
thank you for the
more
prime.
of the same of what we saw last year. Close games that they could have won, but yet to really get across the line. They'll have many more chances though throughout kickoff.
They're like, you dropped me because I got out, then quit the game and came back and do it again. Like 3 days, and that's what.
Wonderful beginning for
Oh.
What do you think the
Oh.
Zelsis shilling the bundle?
Oh.
I mean, it feels very 20,
That's really funny.
Oh, really? You're gonna go at him like that? That's crazy.
I mean,
from
listen,
you.
he could do it. He could.
Oh,
I'm not
Yo,
saying
shout out the Buffalo Bills, bro.
Yeah, sure.
They're fried, bro.
Well, you're
I'm
getting
not
a
gonna
car,
lie.
Why?
We know who's winning the Super Bowl, bro.
I wish. Not the case.
It's a great opener there for Cloud9. They even managed to go up against
How about them Niners?
Lucho, who was on fire. I mean, you're watching him here.
Refunding his free subscription.
Unbelievable.
He almost
Oh.
dropped a 30
Oh.
bomb. If they'd gone more
Oh.
towards his area of the map
Oh.
towards the end, I think he certainly would have done.
Oh,
But
that Bronco.
yeah,
Oh.
I'm really impressed with the game plans coming out, the execution, and also the. It's not necessarily adjustments, but just knowing when to keep hammering the same idea because your opponents can't stop it.
And even just adding the little twists and turns on the same idea, making it feel like the same execution, the same 5 hits, but that one round Vic was lurking, they run in the fakes.
Yeah, the fake in the final round was beautiful as well. Yeah, really nice stuff.
Just depth of the map pool really that Cloud9 have showcased.
A lot of potential doubts about this team as well because they're one of the only squads in Americas that hasn't made an international event like in so long.
Yeah, in a while.
So long.
In a while.
So yeah, especially after a bit of a wobbly offseason, I think that's a great start for C9 to showcase that they certainly can hang.
And tease them up, I believe, for a matchup against the current world champion. So yeah, listen, hey mate, look,
That'll be a good
start.
test.
Anything can happen. It's the
Penny interview, yeah, baby.
Loud are going to be going up against the loser of G2 versus, who knows, 100 Thieves or Lev. So whoever comes out of that one, I mean, that's going to be a tough game as well. But 3 chances and you're out here.
Absolutely. Well, with that being said, we're going to send it down to Liz. She's down on the floor for that Verizon post-match interview with Penny. Please take it away.
Thank you so much, Sideshow. And Brendan, yes, I have Penny here
Hi,
from
Penny.
Cloud9. Welcome to VCT Americas and an incredible debut. Give it up for Penny, everyone. A wonderful debut for you on the America stage. But this isn't your Tier 1 debut. We've seen you sub in for Team Liquid. We've seen you play on Apex. I want to talk about being here with Cloud9. What is the difference, obviously, besides being here for the start of the season? What is it like being with Cloud9 now?
For me,
Hi, Wilkin.
it's
Thank you for
obviously a
raid.
step up in terms of everything. Obviously, being with Liquid is great. Liquid's a big org, but C9, the management, the staff, the players, it's all like a big step up for me, and it's kind of the thing I wish I had all along, from the beginning. So, I mean, I'm happy to be here, and I think we're gonna have a lot more wins like this today. So.
I mean, we had your career up on the big wall behind our analyst desk, and you've had a long career, but it's been kind of going from YFP to a lot of these different teams, and you're only 23, but you have had so many teams you've played on. Besides the management, I'd love to hear about playing with Zelsis, playing with Zeppa. What is it like playing with those people as your teammates?
I mean, obviously, the thing, the nepotism 9, right? All of us are good friends,
Yeah.
and I think that helps a lot, because not only do we want to win, but we're also very good at problem solving. We can do it very heart to heart. It's very practice has been good, to be fair. I mean, I don't think we've had any days where we haven't improved, and that's been nice. But I think this is the first time in my career where I'm very confident in a full 5 of players. So I'm very
The first
happy with
time
that.
in your career, you are confident in a full 5 of players.
I mean, I wouldn't count V1 because it was so long ago, and then the game was kind of iffy. But since then, I mean, we said it before, some teams think there's or the community always thinks maybe someone's next to get cut,
Yeah.
I don't feel like we have that on this team. I feel like we're all very good, and I'm happy about that. So.
I also want to talk about, Emmy being the coach. He's on his own. He no longer has an assistant coach. And I think a lot of eyes were on him in the offseason coming into this season of 2026. What is it like being under him and in Cloud9?
I mean, obviously, I'm very familiar with him. I had him my coach for 2 years of my career. I would say he's gotten a lot better since I knew him originally.
In what way?
Every aspect, I think. His player management, emotionally, tactically, I mean, everything. It's good to see the improvement from all of us, because obviously I've improved since then. Zelsis has improved since then. So, I mean, we're all kind of regrouping back now in a better form of ourselves, from back then. So it's nice.
I mean, one thing I want to ask you as well is kind of the Cloud9 kind of story and narrative is about the Cloud9 curse. You guys have an incredible group stage, an incredible beginning to a stage, and you just can't quite make it to an international event. You seem very confident in this team and seem very confident in your ability to make it to an international event. If I'm picking up what you are putting down, does it come from your vibes? Does it come from your mechanics? What does it come from?
I think it's everything now. I think this team has all the experience in the world. We have I mean, still the young power. We got Vic and Oxy, just unreal players. And me, I'm still young myself,
And you're very talented.
Long career, but I'm only 23, and that's about probably the average age of VCT, yeah, I think we have it all. Like it's kind of like, I mean, at least how I see it, because I'm here now. But like all parts of the puzzle to like make the internationals, you know. And our goal is to make as many as possible. So.
Well, we can hear from Matchpoint with 2 players from Cloud9 there. Thank you so much, Penny, and I'll send it over to Matchpoint.
Thank you.
Awesome. Okay. I sold my car to sub to Polars. Okay. If you sold your car to sub to me, I need like 100 gifted then. Cause where's the rest of that car money going, huh? Huh? I need that car money. Okay, but bro, I planned on playing ranked on stream, but I need to get off stream. I need to get off stream. No, I'm not feeling good, bro. I need to get off stream and like chill. I'm just gonna make my video and then just like lay down. So yeah. Thank you all for watching. I love you all. No, I'm just gonna end. All right, later. Bye.